On today's stream, I watched episode 2 of Sam and Colby's week at the Conjuring house. Now, if you haven't already seen episode 1, you should click the card here to check out my reaction to that, because it is the most concrete evidence I had ever seen of ghosts and paranormal activity in my life. And episode 2 did not disappoint. There was even more world-shattering, mind-blowing paranormal activity in this episode as well. And as someone who's been ghost hunting themselves, which you can check out here on my main channel, this is stuff that is absolutely phenomenal. I myself have never witnessed anything this intense. So if you do enjoy this, please feel free to subscribe, because there are still 2 episodes of this series that I have yet to watch on this channel. And I'll be watching them both live on my Twitch, which I would love for you to join me in doing. But if for whatever reason you're too busy and you can't catch it live, subbing to this channel means you will never miss the uploaded VODs here. Anyways, all that being said, I hope you enjoy this stream. It appears a lot of people are now in attendance. I think I'm ready to start. Let me turn the donos back on. Jakiki, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let's get straight into it, shall we? I'm so tired. I'm sorry. I'm actually worried about how long this video is, but we'll be fine, I'm sure. Okay. My Sky, thank you for the Prime. We'll leave the chat on, actually. Let's get into this, shall we? This is episode 2 of the Hell Week. Enjoy. Well, I'm not going to say it. I'm saying it like I'm intro. I'm just going to be watching it with you.
Hi, Jack ILYSM, and your content helps me so much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Mama Goose.
What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby.
Intense.
Welcome to
I'm not matching your energy. I'm so tired.
Hell Week. We are attempting to spend 7.
A ghost has ripped Colby's shirt. That's already the first thing I've noticed. Look at this.
What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby.
And welcome to Hell Week.
Look.
Hey, Jack.
A ghost has done his shirt in.
Yesterday. I was Loki. Hope you had a good time.
Oh, lovely meeting you as well, Loki from Marvel. Hope you had a good time as well. I had a great time. Yeah, already a
Happy
ghost
23
is fucking...
months. Wee woo Manifold 07.
You know what? I'd be pissed off. You know, if I went to investigate ghosts and one ruined my fucking outfit. I always show up fitted to ghost hunts. That is such a lie. Don't watch my last go. Well, do watch the last ghost hunting video, but don't now comment on the fact that I'm just wearing a t-shirt and jeans. Anyway, let's carry on.
We are attempting to spend 7 days inside the Conjuring house, and today is day 2. This house inspired the Conjuring franchise.
Would you like to hear a joke about a cliffhanger?
Pardon? Oh, would you like to hear a joke about a cliffhanger? Very funny. I thought you said a joke about a pinger. I'm like, don't speak about fucking doing like MDMA in my chat. Don't do drugs.
14 months, yay. I've watched all of the Sam and Colby videos now, and they are all insane. There are people debunking Cody and Satori's method, though saying that he is clicking.
I have heard about that. So apparently, back in ye olden times, there was
Manifold.
these
I am here
twins.
To share my 30-month sub with
Thank you very
everyone.
much. Thank you for the 30 months.
It has been so long.
It has since last I've seen my son.
Smiley face.
I'm very excited for them. They're very good vlogs. I'm just waiting on getting the last little bits of footage from Schlatt, and then we'll get started. But anyway, so not in the Olsen times, as someone said, the olden times. The Olsen twins are unrelated, though it is about twins. So I might have this a bit wrong because it's just kind of things I've read little bits about. But apparently there was these twins, and they did a similar thing to Cody and Satori. And apparently it was proven that they had figured out some way of like you know how you like crack your knuckles? Like doing that to their ankles loud enough that it sounded like knocking, and they could do it on command. So that's how they were doing it. Now, I don't mean to imply that's what I like to think that Cody and Satori are doing a real thing. However, I'm the watch ghost videos and give my honest opinion and debunk if I think they're fake guy, and it feels to me it needs to be mentioned. I don't know. I can do that, but how does that explain the stairs? What? How do they know the information though? Gathering information is easier than you think. I think that's the thing. I think it's hard. I think it's really hard. I'm actually This is the thing. So when Sam and Colby took them to that random park, and they had no idea where they were going, and yet the information they gathered about that teacher who had died was all accurate, is crazy. Unless they had just mass researched everywhere in the area. But I doubt that. This is what I'm saying. I actually still, despite having read about this ankle clicking thing, still think that that what's going on is real. Purely because of the information that they gathered and, you know, all that sort of stuff. However, it's worth acknowledging that there has been a similar case in the past where people were clicking their ankles. Anyway, let's carry on. Just someone acknowledged that. I think it was worth mentioning.
1974 by two world-famous demonologists, Ed and Lorraine Warren. This is all because the Perron family who lived here was tormented by spirits for years. These hauntings actually started centuries ago with the King Philip's War, aka the bloodiest battle per capita ever fought on U.S.
Scream 4, but can't stop the Manifold grind.
I hope Scream 4 treats you well. I've only watched 5, and I fell asleep during it. I was watching it in the theater, and I was very tired. Have you noticed the sort of consistency with... I spent a lot of time tired. I honestly, genuinely, I got COVID in February of 2022. And I don't think I just felt so fatigued whenever I had COVID. And I genuinely don't think I've ever recovered. Like, I just think I'm just still fatigued from having had COVID. Which is crazy. But it's just never went away.
Anyway. Meaning, yes, there are soldier spirits who we've captured time and time again being at this house.
Everywhere. And now the most active spirit is Abigail Arnold, who used to live...
I fucking love that picture they use of her. Just like a coffee stain. Like, just so low resolution, you can hardly make out that there's a face. Just like a blob that looks like it roughly has a face. But Abigail is the most active spirit by far by the looks of things, judging by the first video. Abigail did most of the talking through Cody and Satori.
Live here when this was called the Old Arnold Estate. She's known to be a super nice spirit and even serves as a protector and the matriarch of the house.
And we were able to make contact with Abigail last night through Cody and Satori. Their method literally blew our mind, but we cannot wait to show you again tonight.
Oh, they do more of it that day.
Tonight, so let's go grab her from the airport and then we'll get started.
Who we got? Who's the guest? Amanda the Medium.
16 months. Hope you had a spooky Halloween.
Thank you. Thank you for the 16 months as well. That's a very convenient friend to have as ghost hunters, but also I suppose it makes sense. You know, people in similar industries attract.
Jack, what's your favorite water park song? Also, since when did you like water parks?
Don't do this because so here's the thing, guys. I don't know the name of the songs because I've only ever heard them play twice. And I went because we hung out and I liked them and they invited me and I was like, oh, I like those guys. I'm going to go hang out again. I like their music, but I can't say that I know the names of the songs very well. My favorite one was the last song they played last night, but I don't know what it's called. Like, I don't know. I know Eleanor is a big fan and her favorite song is Fuck About It featuring Black Bear. I know that. I don't know. I don't think that was it. I don't know which one's my favorite, though. Apologies. But yeah, whatever the last song they played was my favorite. If anyone was there, you'll know. Turbulent was good. I remember that.
Oh my gosh. After the last time, I swore I would never come back here.
Yeah, how do you feel?
I have mixed emotions, you know? It was one of the craziest experiences when you guys brought me the first time. And then when you came alone and I saw my name in the sand, I was like, there's no way I can ever set foot in that place again. Here we are.
Could you explain?
Well, her feet aren't in yet. They're firmly outside, you know? But also, apparently Abigail was chilling outside at one point when Cody and Satori were talking, so you never know. Mystic Foxy Wolf,
King,
sorry.
Happy
Hi.
3 months.
Yes.
I've been really excited about doing more concert photography since shooting Lovejoy. I hope you are doing
I'm glad.
well. Are you going to any cons soon? Possibly Manifold found you? I
plan on being an absolute hermit and not leaving my house for the next 4 months. 5 months? Basically, I'm going to be... I already have... I have some traveling planned for next year. And I don't plan on leaving the country until I do that traveling. I traveled so much. I just don't want to leave. I'm here now. This is my domain, you know? But yeah, so no, not soon. I don't have any cons planned soon, but are there any cons soon? even know. Anyway.
To everybody that may not know what you do.
I'm a medium. Best way to describe it is I have one foot on our realm where I'm able to see the living, and I have one foot on the other side where I'm able to see spirits that are inhabiting this house and other places.
Day 2, here we go. I'm scared.
Oh, God.
Ha! Squidward noise. I like the Squidward noise. The idea of mediums really intrigues me, by the way. The guy in the video I did with Sam and Colby, I think his name was James, was also apparently a medium. And I asked him about it. There was a bit where Sam and Colby went to film something. I think it was the intro, something. I can't remember. Me and Tom were just left in the house with him. And I was like, I'm going to grill him about this medium business. And he basically explained to me that the way it works is it's not like... He's like, you're not really seeing or feeling. Like, he's like, it's like, he explained it in a really like cool way, and I was like, oh my god, I actually kind of get it. The way he explained it was really cool. It was hard to explain, but it was like he basically said that like it wasn't like he actually physically heard or saw things, but it's like he's like, if you ask a question, an answer will come to you, and it's trusting your instinct on that. It's like it'll just come out of nowhere, the answer, and he's like, and you'll think it's just a random thought, but it's knowing when it was really interesting. That was kind of, yeah, it was very interesting. I don't know how to explain it, but I thought it was that's roughly what he said. I'm paraphrasing a little, but yeah, I thought it was fascinating. I'm like, that sounds, because to me, he basically expressed to me that it's like, it's not like anyone's like yeah, I think he was saying that basically anyone could be a medium, but it's kind of, it's like how anyone could be a singer, you know, but not everyone does, because it's a lot of like, some people find it very natural to sort of tap into that feeling, and others need to train real hard. I think was kind of the vibe I got, but I kind of got the idea that everyone could do it.
Ladies first.
Oh, always such a gentleman. The waiver's right by the front door.
Yes.
Just as terrifying as last time.
Yeah, right?
Didn't you see the lady in white like right here?
Yeah, it was actually this room we were standing. The first thing I saw was 2 children, and it was... I'll never forget them. I started off so confident. I'm like, this is like the house I grew up in. Like, I'm gonna make it through. End of the night, I was not making it through. The woman in white was in this room, and that one will always stick with me because she wasn't online.
Right, and I wonder if it could have been Abigail.
Wait, say again.
With me because she wasn't online.
Because she wasn't alive? Well, that's all ghosts, is it not?
The woman in white was in this room, and that one
There's too many. I'm just gonna...
will always stick with me because she wasn't online.
Oh, online. My God. I could have sworn she said alive, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's all ghosts, isn't it? I was like, wait, there's a live ghost? What does that mean? No, online makes a lot more sense.
Right, and I wonder if it could have been Abigail, because we talked to an Abigail Arnold.
One of the spirits wants to say something. Abigail Arnold.
Abigail?
We had the most life-changing paranormal thing ever happen to us 16 hours ago right here. I don't know, it feels like time stopped for a second. Whoa! Episode 1 is crazy! Wow!
He's right, episode 1 was crazy, to be fair.
What is this house? What is...
The Conjuring house. I'm gonna do the joke every time! When I showed it, Tom's mum did the same joke. I can't help it! It's just gearing me up. Can you turn on the subtitles? I want to, but then it covers up the subtitles they added, and it gets very confusing. But I will probably pop them back on if there's gonna be more. The joke again. I've got to do it every time.
However, I'm more of a large guy myself.
I'm personally a small, but again, I'm with you. I respect mediums too.
This house. I've never seen anything like that before.
You still have 6 nights.
No, don't remind
Me when I'm playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
What do I type in here?
I also plan on playing the bonus night. What do you type in here? Whatever you want. That was also valid. Thank you for the 100 bits. Anyway, okay, I'll stick this back on now.
Find us, oh God.
There's somebody in the kitchen.
Someone walked over into the
Not
kitchen.
sure what time it is for
Walking
you.
in there.
So happy time zone, Jack Manifold. How we doing?
I'm not sure what time it is for me. It is 8:45, 46 actually. So it's 8 p.m. that is, so it's a little late, but not like crazy. You know?
Does it smell different in here?
That's what I thought.
It smells very different walking in.
Yeah.
I've always said this. I genuinely believe that there is a smell to a haunted place. I think haunted locations have a distinct smell. And I don't know whether that's because a lot of them are old. I always originally assumed it was because all of them are old. And that's just kind of an old smell. But when we were in Japan, I was with Schlatt and Trevor, and I walked past this shop. I didn't film it. I walked past this shop. I'm like, I looked at them and went, that place is fucking haunted. And they were like, what? I'm like, it smells like it. And they were like, what? I'm like, it's the strongest. I was like outside the store. I just walked past it. I've never had a smell hit me like that. I was like, yeah, it's fucking, that place is haunted as fuck. Just smelt of it. It had the smell. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like there's a smell. But also everyone's saying mold. Maybe they just had a bad case of mold. Who knows? But I thought I could smell it anyway. I do think there is a feeling. I think there's like a, I don't know what it is, whether I don't know what sense I'm picking up on, but I feel like when you go in a haunted place, you can feel it. Like I remember when we went to the place in Germany where me and Tubbo did the my last video.
8 months woo.
Thank you for the 8 months. I remember saying as I walked in, like, oh, this is the real deal. Because I was like, yeah, this has the smell. But it also did, Tubbo was right, did smell of asbestos, which doesn't help. Like that, I want you to know that video me and Tubbo did, that 45-minute long video that is !Nuvid in the chat, did take at least a year off my life, spending 3-4 hours in that place. It was fucking rammed full of asbestos, I think. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm pretty sure I will live a year or two less than I would have done now I filmed that video. So I just want you to know that I did. That video,
punch,
you need to watch
first
it if you
day of the
haven't.
month, no returns.
Pinch punch
Ow.
first day of the month. What on that? Americans have some fucking weird. Just looking for an excuse to batter people. It's wrong. Thank you for the 6 months though. But yeah, I shortened my life for you guys, so bear that in mind.
It's like got in, it's not as much, but like there's, what was that? I just heard like a hi.
It wasn't you sighing.
And it's not as much, but like there's, what was that? I just heard like a hi.
It wasn't you sighing for a second.
No, I heard a.
That's what I thought.
I wonder if it's Abigail.
Is there anybody in here that would like to talk to us? Can you give us a clear and obvious sign?
If you're in a different room in this house, could you make a knock from the room that you're in? I almost feel like when we came in here, it got quiet.
Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
They dropped
I
something.
almost feel like when we came in here, it got quiet.
Oh, she did. She did drop something. I heard the knock. I was like, what was that? I was like, oh no, I think she dropped something.
Okay.
What was that?
I almost feel like when we came in here,
There was a
it got
thing there.
quiet.
Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What was that?
On the chair almost.
That's what it sounded
Dude, that thing moved yesterday.
I don't even know if that was on camera.
And we were all on the other side of the room walking away from it.
The scary stairwell.
Oh my god.
I hate this.
I just feel how steep it is.
Oh my god, no, these things are insane. There's
I don't like steep stairs in haunted buildings. That because you always hear stories of people reckoning they get shoved on stairs by ghosts, and that just fucking
Hey, Baldi's Basics,
no.
take some money that I definitely didn't steal from a bank.
What do you? What? How, what? I hope you didn't, Grayson. Thank you for the 8 months. I hope at least that the bank money covers you for a year now. Now you've confessed that, because I'm gonna grass unless I get another 12 months of sub.
If there's anybody that wants to say hi, feel free. We're gonna be around here for the next week.
Oh,
What?
that scared me. I don't
What
know.
the fuck?
Like, it's just the bull.
Whoa! Oh.
Oh, it's because that was my fault.
You might recognize us from.
I was gonna say, I was like, what? What are they freaking out at? I can't see shit.
Right.
Oh my god, it literally was like acknowledging you.
Yeah, up here would be where the children would be playing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we heard Henry last night's investigation running around, specifically over here.
So who's Henry?
There's also a child spirit here that goes by multiple names. Oliver, Henry, and in the Conjuring movie, Rory. We're gonna try to...
Fucking goofy as hell, Rory. It's not a flattering look, is it? The fucking little neckerchief thing.
contact this child spirit because we believe.
I shouldn't laugh at child spirits, but I mean, I'm sure it doesn't look like that in real life. That's just, you know, that was a real child actor in the Conjuring movie who I feel like I can laugh at, because that's a real person who I'm mocking for their foolish outfit. I'm not laughing at a real spirit because that would just be disrespectful to the dead.
Spirit because we believe that thermal
Real children are fair game.
picture that we captured last time was Rory. Rory was known to play with April and Cindy on the top floor and is now the most active spirit up there.
We do have a little boy upstairs, Henry Richardson, that likes to knock little cars off the table. That happens. In the movie, his name is Rory. Andrea Perrin in the book, he was Oliver. But we've learned since then that actually his name is Henry Richardson.
Oh, okay.
And he was the great grandson of Abigail and John Arnold.
Ah. Why is that a screenshot from Red Dead Redemption 2? Why? Also, so is this a stock image of a ghost boy, or is this supposed to be Henry? Does that actually capture the? I've got a lot of questions about this actually. So is this a stock, like just like ghost image, or is that actually from fucking the Conjuring house? And why is this definitely Red Dead 2 and not, like, I thought it was a real picture for like a minute. I was like, doesn't look right. As a real, because I've seen that picture everywhere. It's stock? Yeah, I thought so. I swear I've seen it before. Anyway, let's carry on.
Do you think Henry could have been the little boy that we caught on the thermal camera?
That's what we were talking about. Because weren't you sitting right here? Like, walk us through that again, right?
No,
you were right here?
I was sitting in this beanbag as I was like kind of peeking my head, trying to get a better look at him. He was peeking his head at me, and we were just making direct eye contact before I snapped the picture. You know, you could see your outline.
Yeah.
You couldn't see his outline on the thermal camera, but I could see him with my eyes, and so I figured I might as well just shoot the picture. The thermal camera, but I could see him with my eyes.
They keep using this picture. Is this actually the picture? The thermal picture's real. The black and white one's from a movie. Okay. That's what I'm trying to work out.
And so I figured I might as well just shoot the picture. And he developed on the picture.
In that window, right?
Right in this room, yeah.
And this is Andrea Perrin's room.
She was in here with her sister.
You're a dickhead.
Hey,
You are
Jack,
such a
it's me,
twat.
John. Don't think I forgot your little trick in 07. That 10,000 I lost caused me much problem. I have been tracking you for years. I will not lose this.
That was so fucking scary. That was genuinely so unnerving. That I forgot the scream donos were on. Also, who are these people? Who's John, by the way? Hi, Jay, it's me, John. I think I forgot your little trick in 07. That 10,000 I lost caused me much problem. What? I was 5 years old at most. I don't feel like I did much in 07. Whatever.
And snuck all the way over there downstairs to watch what happened.
Andrea Perrin told us about her traumatizing experience. Do that for now.
My name is Andrea Perrin. I am the author of the true story behind the film The Conjuring. I've also described that place in the country.
It's like I'm on the call. Fuck. Click the wrong button. It's like I'm on the call as well.
As a portal cleverly disguised as a farmhouse. There is...
You'd think I was there, you know?
much activity, numerous spirits that come and go, or they stay quietly in the wings until they're ready to show themselves.
Ooh, sorry, I'm
The
leaning back
night
a
of
bit.
the seance, my mother was attacked at the invitation of a medium that Ed and Lorraine Warren brought to the house, insisting that my mother was being oppressed. My mother was attacked at the table during a seance that went so horribly wrong that she almost lost her life.
And you witnessed this, correct?
Cindy and I witnessed it. My sister Christine was directly above the room where it happened. She heard everything. And my baby sister April was hiding. It is the most traumatizing event of my entire life, and it's
I'm a bit. I think I'm gonna restart this bit because I'm a little bit confused. So,
Is Andrea Perrin's room.
She was in here.
so Andrea Perrin lived there for a
with
time.
her sisters and snuck all the way over there downstairs to watch what happened.
Okay, right. So she lived there. The parents, correct me if I'm wrong, are the people that the movie's based on, right? So like the Conjuring movie is set at the time that they were living there, when those two demonologists, who I'm forgetting the name of right now, went and did the whole investigation and seance, right? And someone was fucking frisbeed 20 feet across a room. This is all... This is them. Ed and Lorraine Warren, thank you. That's all... That's her parents. It was one of her parents that got fucking yeeted. Yeeted's not... It's not a medical term, right? I should be more polite. Her mother. Right, okay. Frisbee is crazy. That's how they described it. They levitated up and they spun and then they flew across the room. That's frisbeeing.
Should I order McDonald's, KFC, or Chippy food?
Chippy
also,
food.
how are you?
I'm good, thank you. But yeah, they didn't just fly. Apparently, they floated and flew 20 feet across the room. And not only that, they were spun. That's being frisbeed.
My name is Andrea Perrin. I am the author of the true story behind the film The Conjuring. I've also described that place in the country as a portal cleverly disguised as a farmhouse. There is much
Grayson.
Thanks, Pookie.
You're welcome. Thank you for the 500 bits.
activity. Numerous spirits that come and go, or they stay quietly in the wings until they're ready to show themselves.
So the seance. The seance is the thing the Warrens... Because I'm kind of learning the story as well, because I've never really watched the Conjuring movies. Apparently, the original one, at least, is pretty good. But I'm just... that sort of era of horror, like the fucking Insidious and I feel like that sort of franchised horror where like they had one horror movie and it did really well and then they franchised it. Just, you know, like the Nuns part of the Conjuring franchise, and the Nuns pretty shit. And I kind of just like when they started I never watched them because I was young when they came out, and now I'm old enough to probably watch them and enjoy them. I've just never really bothered because they're so franchised. And I'm like, I've just heard so many... I've heard that most of them are shit, but I hear the first one's actually worth my time, so I should have watched it. But either way, the point I'm trying to make is I'm learning the story as I'm watching this. And because these guys have been here before, sometimes they're like referencing things that are like from previous videos that I've also not seen. So I'm like trying to learn. So I'm also trying to fill people in who are watching along with me because, you know, I figured, you know. But, what was I going to say? Oh, the seance is the thing that the Warrens did when they visited, which is what the movie's about. Anyway.
On the night of the seance, my mother was attacked at the invitation of a medium that Ed and Lorraine Warren brought to the house, insisting that my mother was being oppressed. My mother was attacked at the table during a seance that went so horribly wrong that she almost lost her life.
And you witnessed this, correct?
To be fair, though, that does line up. Like, I'm doubtful of the frisbeeing, but this is what it is. I'm doubtful that their mother really got fucking flung across a room. Maybe because the thing is, I do believe in spirits and stuff, but I have a skepticism as to, from what I understand of all of this, right? It takes spirits a lot of fucking energy to interact in any way with our world. Basic knocks and things like that are so rare, right? And like that's why the thing with like Satori and like Cody's so crazy, because it's like something about what they're doing. It's as if they're putting out some energy into the world that spirits can sort of utilize in order to, you know. But then all of a sudden, like so I kind of believe anyway. So I kind of believe in like knocks and little noises and blah 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 blah. And then all of a sudden, you hear of these stories of like people getting fucking levitated and flung and blah blah blah. I'm like people struggle to even capture like knocks and shit. Surely not. Like surely not. But apparently, the sort of act of holding a séance does kind of open a bit of like a gateway for, you know, sort of spirits to interact with our world and such. I've been involved in a séance once, slightly against my will. And I tried to leave without fully shutting it down, and the lady warned me that's a very bad thing to do. So I kind of get that there is a sort of ability to invite sort of negative spirits, supposedly. Again, if you believe in all of it. But I don't know. I'm still skeptical about fucking like getting lobbed 20 feet.
Cindy and I witnessed it. My sister Christine was directly above the room where it happened. She heard everything. And my baby sister April was hiding. It is the most traumatizing event of my entire life.
Haven't been able to chat a stream in forever, but I am here for Sam and Colby
welcome.
as I love them. The videos only get better.
I'm glad. I'm very excited to keep watching.
It's hard still to talk about it because just describing it really supplants me back into the hallway right behind you. The front hallway is where Cindy and I stood and watched through a crack in the door.
We have one last location we need to check with Amanda. The birthing room. Why is it called that? Is there actually a room where people like fucking gave birth or what?
Last time we came in here, do you remember whose name was on the sand?
Yes.
Amanda and Scotty's name were both etched into the sand.
And remember, the soldier was asking for a medium specifically in this room. One of the main hauntings here at the Conjuring house.
I've never had anything go off on a music box. That's crazy that the music box went off. I have a music box. Here, it's in the room. I have a music box, but I've never really used it, I'll be honest. It doesn't have batteries in it right now, or I'd show it you. But I've never had this thing ever go off. It's like a motion sensor. I guess there's never been anything set that off. But yeah, interesting.
So the soldiers. Every night, Cindy Perrin would hear about 7 dead soldiers buried in the wall.
My sister Cindy, I think the second or third night that we lived in the house, came crawling into bed with me and said, I keep hearing voices that they're saying the same thing. They're saying it all together. There are 7 dead soldiers buried in the wall. There are 7 dead soldiers buried in the wall.
The King Philip's War in 1675 was the bloodiest war per capita ever fought on American soil. This battle was fought due to indigenous tribes trying to stop colonial expansion. Battles were thought to have come as far out as this property, so it's very likely that any soldiers that were buried here were those from the war. And even in our past investigations, we have confirmed that there are soldiers here, and they most likely are trapped. Do you believe those soldiers are still here?
I do believe that. We don't know the full history of what actually happened here. We can only guess that there were skirmishes, but it was...
You know what I learned today? I told a friend of mine that I got no, I will say who it is. I'm sure they won't mind. Comedy Joe. You guys know Comedy Joe, the director of the Tommy in It Annoying at First tour, also played the Dark Internet in certain scenes. Comedy Joe also featured heavily in the tour vlog. I told him, I was like, and Comedy Joe, can I just say this, knows fucking everyone. I don't know how, but he just knows everyone, right? And I was like, he was like, we were gonna go for dinner, but I was busy, but he was like, oh, what are you doing tonight? I was like, oh, I got a stream. And he asked what I was doing on stream. And I was like, oh, I'm watching a video. These guys went and stayed in a week at the Conjuring house. And he was like, oh, yeah, my friend used to own that. I was like, what? And he's like, and he explained, because I also, I don't know this person personally, but I know of them. And I won't get into who they were, but he was like, oh, this person. I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, they just used to own the Conjuring house. Oh, no, their parents used to own it, sorry. So, yeah, that was a crazy, like... Yeah, Comedy Joe's just friends with the daughter of the people that used to own the Conjuring house. Because, you know... Swear, like, you know like that rule? It's like you're never more than 6 connections away from anyone. I swear to God, ever since I met this fucking Comedy Joe, I'm one. I'm always one. If I don't know someone, Comedy Joe does. It's just, that's how it works, man. One connection from anyone on planet Earth. I'm so convinced. The old owners were so cool. I don't know whether it was like in recent memory. Maybe I don't know whether they were the owners when Sam and Colby went. Like, I don't know. You know? But yeah, very, very weird. It just reminded me. I was like, yeah, what a fucking small world we live in.
It's the bloodiest war on U.S. soil ever. And I know that Corey and Jen Hines...
Hold on. Here's how we find out. I'm just going to screenshot this and send it to Joe and go, is this... I'd say, shit, my keyboard's still in all caps. That's really ominous. I put, is this them in full caps? I've lowercased it now because that was fucking daunting.
Had ground penetrating radar done and located what could be where the 7 soldiers, I think you know where the flags are.
Yes.
That could be outlines of coffins or something where they might be buried.
Oh.
Do you see or feel anything different coming in here? And watch your head.
It sounds so weird. It's almost like there's pressure on my heart. And not just because it's muggy and kind of stuffy. It feels like there's actually somebody putting pressure on my chest. Sometimes I could be feeling how somebody here passed away or how somebody here felt.
I mean, I would be stressed like doing home birth 300 years ago here. Like, what?
We had so much activity last year with soldiers, and they kept calling specifically to you. So I'm excited to see if they're happy that we're back.
Yeah, that is cool. That's very interesting. All right. They come here last year and they're like, bring that fucking medium back now. We want to talk.
I think it's time for the investigation. And to start things off, we're going to go grab Cody and Satori.
Gotta save the best for first, I guess.
Their method that they do absolutely blew our minds.
And it's probably going to change the world. Not even kidding.
This is by far the most clear communication with the afterlife we have ever captured on camera.
Easy.
They were willing to help us out even more during our investigation this week.
Basically what happens is when they touch, spirits from all over come into the room and you can hear it through tapping noises. Then we're able to talk to them through the alphabet. It's hard to explain, but you'll see in a second.
I have, and it's fucking strange.
What's happening in that house right now is just as significant.
Never mind. Those were not the people Joe knows. Those are the people after the people Joe knows, meaning the people before them were the people Joe knows. So never mind.
And just as amazing and mystical and magical as what happened.
What she said, sorry, I got distracted by the whole Joe thing.
Okay.
What's happening in that?
Oh, okay. Oh. So the people Joe knew never owned it as like a tourist location. They owned it and fucking lived there, the psychopaths. No offense, I'm sure they're lovely. But then the movie dropped and then they sold it because people just kept fucking showing up to their house. There's an article about it. Hold on. Conjuring horror house fans harass homeowners. Oh, excuse me. Based on their home. Yeah. Fucking hell. So yeah, never mind. They were the like the OGs. Well, not the real OGs. The real OGs, this lady, but like you know, like close, you know.
That house right now is.
I'm gonna get a bit of information here. Did they seem to think it was haunted? I'm curious what they thought of the place. Because if the movie's not dropped, they may have just bought it not knowing, right? Like, they may not have known that it was supposed to be a haunted place. That's a cool... wow. Oh, this is... We've got fucking insider info, chat. We can see whether, you know... I'm curious now. That's cool. Wait, hold on. He's typing. I'm curious. Oh. We're getting an answer. The answer is on the way. We'll keep watching.
Just as significant and just as amazing and mystical and magical as what happened to us 50 years ago. Last Halloween, Cody and Satori were there.
We met
and
them.
all the spirits started knocking, rapping, tapping, knocking. I mean, it was so, you couldn't just hear it. It was like, it was unbelievable.
That happened to us last night, by the way.
Oh yeah,
We did that
there's
last
something.
night.
They are. I lived long enough to see direct conscious contact made between mortals and spirits.
Is that the first time you've seen something like that as well? Because that's the first time we've been doing paranormal
Yeah, no,
investigations
Cody
for
and
years.
Satori are completely in a league of their own. I have never seen anything even remotely like what they are able to do. And when all the rapping and tapping started, she's like, okay, you have a message for Andrea. What is it? How many words? It was 4 taps, so 4 words. And then they spelled out, "We miss your family."
Oh my god.
Huh. Oh, Joe's in the chat. Comedy Joe is in chat right now. Joe says that he doesn't seem to think that the people he knew seemed to think it was haunted at all. They didn't seem to think so. But the people who bought it after them, who were shown on the screen, the beardy guy, he did seem to think it was haunted. However, by that point, the movie had been released. But interesting to know that the people who bought it before the movie was released didn't seem to think it was haunted at all. Strange. Strange for how active it seems to be now. You know? I don't know. Just it's an interesting thing to note. Because I this is the thing, right? I'm willing to totally believe a lot of this stuff because I've seen a lot of weird things. But I also never want to neglect information that may prove on the contrary. And I think it's a weird thing that, you know, people who weren't aware of the idea that it might be haunted just didn't experience anything. You think if it was truly very haunted, they would experience just as much as everybody else. This is it. Yeah, like, it's like, what if people experiencing things is just a confirmation bias? But then it's like, you know, some of the stuff. Well, actually, the only thing that I saw that was like really like wow was the Cody and Satori stuff. But it appears they're able to do what they do anyway, so it doesn't necessarily indicate that this is any more than a normal house. But I'm sure it is. Just, you know, well, I'm sure it's said to be. I don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe it's energy related, like knowing it's what makes the ghost want to interact. I mean, kind of. There's sort of the idea that intention is very important in these things, but I don't know. Very interesting. Sorry, what was that? I'm covering the air. As we brought Cody and Satori upstairs, the cabinet door opened by itself.
Oh, that's just open. Is that from like walking? Wait. I didn't get that. Okay. But that just opened. Do you think walking can like make this?
Well, let's test it out. It just like opened.
Yeah, and I wasn't even filming.
I wonder.
What?
It's pretty hard.
Yeah.
We do like 3 tours a day with 14 people each walking through this room, and we've never had that happen.
Never.
I've never seen that cabinet open.
That's a static box. Is that what it's
Yep.
called?
So it detects static anomalies in the air. So it's
Like
gonna
that?
give you proximity of where it's coming from. And you
What's a static anomaly? I'm not familiar with a static box. That's new. I feel like I know a lot of the equipment at this point. I've never heard of a static box. What's that? Let me Google it. Static box. Go. So look. No, it's a spirit box. Spirit box. No, I'm static. These are all spirit boxes. Shit.
walk around that and show my friends how it works, I'd appreciate it. Walk either to the left or to the right. Thank you.
Wow.
If you could get all the way to blue, I'd be very happy. If not, it's okay though.
Oh, so it's like detecting like where they are in a room. So it's like kind of like almost like a compass. Like it's like pointing at them.
Walk it all the way around.
Can you get to blue? Thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you. And then stopped at blue. That was a full circle, just like you asked.
That looks a lot less intimidating to something that may look intimidating to a child.
You pet him and he's happy.
Yeah.
Oh.
A dog REM? That's crazy. Dog REM pod.
I'm sleepy and sick, so I won't watch stream, but here's money since you're amazing.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the quid. I hope you feel a lot better soon. That's crazy.
That's a perfect little song.
It just has a REM pod, though.
So it's just a REM pod, but to make it more appealing to like what, younger spirits, they just put it in like a more friendly form. That's cool.
Into it, and looks a lot more cute, I guess.
Yeah. Open that door because we had a lot of communication last time we were here from the birthing room. And our goal here today, as you guys saw how amazing Cody and Satori were last night, like we want to combine their ability to talk to ghosts with Amanda's ability to see the ghosts. Maybe we can get something amazing to happen.
What do we do again? We're nothing.
We just do nothing. We are
Just
talentless.
Henry, are you up here? Can you make all the lights go off?
Well, before we see whether he can, people, I have something to announce. You see, it is my great pleasure to say that right now is in fact the top of the hour, and you know what that means. People. The top of the hour is the time where we run a minute-long ad, because I ask that every single Jack Manifold viewer supports the stream in some way, shape, or form. But I understand that not every viewer has the spare cash, the spare change to throw my way. So I ask not for your money, but for a minute of your time. You see, in just a second, a minute-long ad is going to play. I almost said 30 seconds, but it is actually a minute. A minute-long ad is about to play. And if you would so kindly not turn off your streams, but sit through it, you would be supporting me. And do not worry, the content will resume immediately after the ad has ended. Jay Kiki, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. We're getting more, Joe's just messaged me, we're getting more insider information about the Conjuring house from his friend whose parents used to own it. But anyway, hey, if it hits at the wrong time, then this might be a sub-exclusive update, because if it hits during the ad, I'm telling the subs. Speaking of which, did you know that those 10 gifted subs and the subs coming through now don't have to watch the ad?
Or ill get Abigail the ghost to chase you with all her ghost friends XX.
Please don't do that. To me, at least. But to people who don't sub, But people, look. Watching the ad is enough. But if you do hate ads, and it is annoying to you that we have to do this every hour for every stream, every month, then you can subscribe for the low price of $4.99 and get to miss every single ad. Watch this stream ad-free. That's pre-rolls, mid-rolls, the lot, all skipped for the next 30 days, as well as custom emotes and a custom role on the Discord server. Or you can get all of that for free by clicking subscribe now and seeing whether the Prime option is available to you. If it is, check the Prime box, hit subscribe. You lose not a penny. It is completely free, and I get a subscription at full price. Comes out of Jeff Bezos' pocket, not yours. You might as well spend it, you know. But either way, many people forget they have Primes. I forget all the time, so I figured I'd just remind you. But if not, it's fine. Just watch the ad, and I'll be back in 1 minute's time. Either way, I'm about to play the ad. I shall see you all in 1 minute. Living costs too much. That's fine. That's why I have the ad option. Piss and pennies break? I don't need a piss. Chrissy! Thank you for the 22 months. I hope you managed to skip the ad. I'm going to go quickly grab a water, because I'm quite thirsty. And then I will be back. Joe might send us an update in the meantime, so keep an eye out for that. Either way, I'll throw it on this screen until I get back. Hello, I'm back. I got some water. I hope you all enjoyed your ads. We still don't have the Joe update, so don't worry. We'll just keep watching up until then. Thank you for watching the ads.
I am
It's
so
greatly
in love
appreciated.
with Dancing Freddy. He's so hot. I am not gay, but for that Dancing Freddy, maybe I am.
Hey, we don't judge here. That's fine, Grayson. You're allowed to feel that way. Either way, let's continue onwards, shall we? Thank you for 70 subs today. We're almost at the sub goal, so thank you very much. 7 subs away is crazy. Anyway, let's carry on watching, shall we? Turn the music off.
I've never seen them go off so much in like 5 minutes before in my entire life.
Really? It's pretty rare for these to go off?
Sometimes it doesn't go off at all. Alright, if anybody's here, I am by the birthing room. I would appreciate you to come in here.
Which direction is that?
How could that possibly be the cracking of ankles? This is the thing, right? So, like, this is the thing. I did want to acknowledge the cracking ankles thing because I think it's worth acknowledging because I think you should consider every angle. But that was the most distant sound. Like, the most distant sound. I don't know how you could possibly, like, make something sound so distant, you know? I don't know, man.
Andrea Perrin used to sleep.
Going up the stairs.
Hello.
You're like, how on earth do you mimic the sound of like going up and the sound becoming clearer as it's less muffled by the sort of... I don't know how you do that. Like, unless it's superhuman ankle control. I think that's what people are suggesting, right? Like, I think like these twins who did it back however fucking long ago were able to like crack their ankles in a way that kind of sent pressure into the floor and made it sound like a knock. But to be able to do it over such with such a level of control is crazy. I don't get that. Like, I kind of do understand maybe being able to make it sound like a knock, but that's more than just a knock. That sounds like footsteps going up a flight of stairs. That's different.
Can I get 1 for yes, 2 for no? Do you understand me? 1 for yes? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Can you do that 3 more times just to confirm for me? 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. It's great to talk to you this evening. Are there multiple people here? Yeah. There's somebody over there. I hear them.
Side cam?
You picking up on anything?
One is a boy and one is a girl.
Is that true?
That's cool. That's cool. Okay, here we are. Okay, so I've just received the update from Joe's friend who, I think she lived there as well. Her parents owned it, but I think she used to live there. She said, she said, yeah, no, it was an old farmhouse, so it had its fair share of creaks and cold bits. I can say that our cellar was actually tons scarier than the depiction in the movie. We used to have snakes shed their skin into the ceilings and then be wrapped around the pipes and stones as it was warm. A bunch is redacted because, you know, I don't know if they know what's going on stream. And then, but that didn't mean it still didn't have you looking over your shoulder when I was younger. So they basically said it was creepy. But they've not said they necessarily thought it was haunted. Just that they think it was creepy growing up. But I guess they had snakes. I didn't realize you got snakes out in Rhode Island, but you know. But there you are. That's my insider info on growing up at the Conjuring house. That is what I've received.
Good.
Wow.
That's good. Is Henry up here? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sounds like he's over there. Is that right? No? Where is he? Can we point?
Over here.
By Winston? Okay. That's good. Who am I talking?
The medium thing's like not sorry. That sounds really rude. I'm not referring to her as a thing, just the idea of being a medium. Probably Jesus Christ. Real way to fucking start off. That fucking medium thing. No, but the idea of being a medium is like
31
fucking...
months. Love ya, Jack.
Thank you very much. The medium sort of idea just baffles me. It's like, it's... Like, the level of awareness she has. She's like, when like, something came upstairs and she's like, oh, I know who it is. And then, like, as the information comes out of Cody and Satori, she's like, oh, yep. Like, it's like, the fact that it aligns with what she's saying is fucking bizarre. I mean, it isn't, because, like, if everyone's telling the truth, then of course it makes sense. But I think it, you know, in situations like these, when it's so unbelievable, you assume someone might be, you know, lying or whatever. And they're just not, by the looks of things. And that's really fucking creepy.
Talking to. Can I spell your name? Is there somebody in the birthing room? Oh. Okay. Can I spell your name? No, you don't want to do that? Okay. There's like people running
Sounds like
all
they're
over
running
the place.
around, yeah.
Can you do me a favor? Spelling. A, B, A, B.
That's interesting. I like, there's like a code, like an out of Knox for like, I want to do the spelling thing now. It's interesting. Jay Kiki, thank you for another gifted sub, man. Really appreciate that.
Abigail. Thank you.
Abigail's
I'm glad you're here too. Kids running around? Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N.
It's like, I like that they've communicated with Abigail so much that there's like an actual code to this. Like, Abigail knocks like a certain amount of times. She's like, oh, I need to do the spelling thing. That's so fascinating. The thing about this, I find that it's really like profound, but like I just find it so ever since I've started doing the ghost stuff, and mainly most of my interest in doing the paranormal stuff came from Sam and Colby. Like, I had one or two of my own experiences prior to going on a hunt with them, but like I got really into it after doing that, and it's like, because I just find this fascinating. Like, actually, like I think it's my favorite little interest at the moment, just like paranormal stuff, and also just learning about sort of people's experiences with it, you know.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. Man. There's a man here too.
Oh, fuck.
A, B, C, D, E.
Well, show us your notes then. Don't be private.
F, G, H, I, J,
I'm intrigued.
L, M, N, O. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. Outside. Out.
Cactus 70, thank you for the prime.
I thought it was O, U. Q, R, S, T, U.
Yeah, you're right. Outside?
There's a man outside. A living man? Okay.
No, a man outside is not living.
That's more assuring to me. You know, if I was at the Conjuring house and they said there's a man outside and they said it was living, I'd be like, oh my fucking god, it's just an actual intruder. Like, that's like they can actually hurt you with like knives and guns and shit. I'd much rather it be a dead person. They can't really fuck with you the same, you know. Generally, I mean, I'm much more scared of the living than the dead.
You know who that is? Could you go ask them?
Well, given I know that the living are, I don't know, in certain scenarios.
Their name for me and come back?
And then walked away.
That's so mental. That's so mental. Oh, could you just go get their name with me? And they're like, anyway, my brain got switched off. It's like crazy that you just be like, oh, can you just go figure out who that is that you're talking about? And then they go, yep. And then they fucking leave and go do it. And like, that makes, again, perfect sense. This is just a person you're talking to. Just because they're dead doesn't mean they're not a human and they don't act humanly. But it's so profound to like actually witness. Like, it's just, and I'm not even witnessing it in person. Like, I'm so desperate to meet Cody and Satori and witness this in person. Like, I've not stopped thinking about it. I'm actively, you know how I was like, I don't want to travel for like a few months. So I've got these travel plans in a few months, and if I can't work seeing these guys into that plan, I'm just gonna go sooner. That is the only traveling I'm willing to do. This is like, because to me, I was saying this is like light. Like I travel for like experiences, right? And I can't think of something more life altering and meaningful than witnessing with my own eyes communication between the living and the dead, and also, given what happened with Sam and Colby, potentially having the experience, the ability to communicate with deceased loved ones. Like, why would I not travel for that? You know? Like, so yeah, I might, you know, I don't even know if I'd film it for content. My dad was trying to encourage me to, because he's, you know, he tries to keep me on that grind. But I was like, this is just a life thing for me. I'll film it. Like, I'll definitely film it. But like, I just, you know, I don't know whether I'd even publish it or whether I'd just keep it to my fucking self. You know, it's just profound. Anyway.
Did you walk away?
It's somebody that I saw the first time I was here outside the kitchen window.
Oh, like the soldier. She literally has written down soldier.
Soldier right there? He's coming back.
Hi, Abigail. Okay. Did you get a name? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, T. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W. There's 2 men? Okay. Did you get the name of either of them?
As far as I know, ankles cannot travel. That's the thing. So I'm really watching that. I don't know if you noticed that. I was watching Cody's ankle. I don't know why in my head Cody's the one clicking the ankles. I think it's because Satori's doing most of the speaking in my head. Then Cody would be doing the ankles. That's how my brain works in this situation. I don't think they're doing the ankles thing, but like, let's eliminate it. You know what I mean? Like, so I've been watching Cody's ankles super fucking close. I'm like looking for any sort of like change in his face, like a concentration or like a, you know, just something to indicate that there might be he's doing something physically with his body. I'm not seeing it. And also his reaction to the information is like, is a adequate amount. You know, if you were clicking in the information, you'd probably react a bit early to it. I don't know. They can just edit it in. Yeah, I know that, but I'm choosing to trust Sam and Colby just given that I know them and I've done one of these with them. And I know everything that was in that video was absolutely real because I witnessed it all with my eyes. And like, Tom won't even watch the video again. You know that? You know, Tommy won't rewatch our Sam and Colby video because it freaks him out too much. Because he doesn't like the fact that the things he experienced that he's like written off as just him being paranoid are actually in the video and they were real.
A, B, B, both? Great. Okay.
Sorry.
Did you get the name of either of them? A, B, B, both? Great. Can I get one of their names? Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L.
It's going to be Frank. I'm telling you now his name's Frank.
M, N, O, P, Q, R, A, B.
Told you.
I wrote R and it stopped on R and I was...
Maybe I got a little bit of something in me, you know? Maybe I know a little bit of something. I was telling you right there and there, that shit was fucking Frank.
Oh. Okay, more.
Howdy, big man.
Howdy.
Are you spooked, RN?
I'm not spooked. I'm fascinated. Like, so fascinated.
A, B, B, A, B, A, B, C, D.
I can't guess this one. I was going to go for another guess. I couldn't for the life of me tell you what B-A... What name begins B-A?
F, G, H, I, J, K, L.
Baz. That's the only thing I think of. Baz? Oh, like, oh, it could be Barry. True. It's probably more likely to be like Barry or someone just put Ben. We're gonna continue.
Q-R-B-A-R.
Brock.
Is it Brock?
No.
B-A-R? But is it Brock? Or like Barack? You know it was Barack, like Obama?
B-A-R. A-B-C-D-E-F-G-H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P-Q-R-S-T-B-A-R-T. More?
My last name is Bartlett.
Do you know a Frank?
My dad's name is Frank Bartlett.
Happy 31 months. Love you.
Thank you. Thank you for the 31 months. Sorry, that like took me aback. I was like, wait, I thought it was like supposed to be the soldiers outside.
Oh my god.
And nobody, like, I don't use my last name on social media.
Okay,
And
hold on.
they're like dancing.
Is there something you're trying to say?
What the fuck?
What do you think?
Okay. A, B, C.
I wonder what it's like to have dead loved ones as a medium. Like, do you see them around? She's probably spoken about this, but like...
D, E, F, G.
Yeah, she got doxxed by a ghost. Can you believe that?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H,
Truly
I.
worldview changing. Also happy almost 1 year.
Happy almost 1 year. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I thought it was giving two names, like Frank and then Bart. Like they were the two guys. I guess she hadn't finished with the first name.
J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R. Grandfather?
He's named after
A, B, C,
my
D,
dad's
E,
third.
F, G,
Third of Frank Bartlett.
Great-grandfather? Great-grandfather, Frank? So,
Yes, so my great-great-grandfather is Frank. My grandfather
Oh, so it isn't her dad. Right. Okay. Huh.
is Frank. My dad is Frank.
so this is the great-grandfather. Okay.
Huh.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, A, B, C, D, A.
I'm right. Stanley's their middle name. Frank Stanley Bartlett. That is their full names, all three of them.
Amanda, can you see him?
No.
What?
Alright, so are we trying?
Why do we keep cutting to this camera? What am I...
He's still outside. Okay, so you're speaking for him. Okay, thank you so much. Is he trying to say something? Okay, how many words? A, B, C.
4 words.
1 whole year left.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm Caitlin. That's Caitlin. Thank you, Caitlin.
E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O.
Damn, bro. Someone got in chat said, I hate when people name their kids the same name as them. Dad, you chill, bro. For real. There's orbs, apparently. I don't believe in ghost orbs. I'm sorry. That's one of the only, like, things, like, ghost equipment that I just don't... That is just dust. Like, 90%. I've seen, like, one video. I was like, oh, that might be a ghost orb. I've seen it once. Where, like, it clearly wasn't just dust falling, and it was, like, moving and interacting. Like, it was like a baby trying to touch it. Like, that, then, yeah, that's a bit weird. But, like, I swear to you, 99% of the time, it is dust. I believe in the paranormal. That is dust, bro. I've one time in my life seen a ghost orb. I was like, okay, that is moving in a way that seems sentient. Like, that isn't dust. Your dust, we're all stardust, but like a different kind of dust, bro.
O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, W. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H,
I'm not seeing any fucking orbs. I'm looking.
M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. Watching. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Over. A, B, C, D, E, F,
Y.
G, H, I, J, K,
I would guess.
L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, T.
T, never mind.
A, B, C.
I was going to guess you all. Shit. she's guessing it, and it makes me. I get shouldn't get competitive about this really, but I do. I get competitive deep down about like I want to be able to fucking guess things before they exist. My fault. Competitive over ghosts. Competitive over like the ability to guess shit. I know what it is. I do. You know what? This is one of those things where I'm going to sound a bit mental, but I'm willing to say it. I do think sometimes I have like what do they call it? Like intuition, like the ability to predict things before it happens, like on a low key level. I think I'm very good at that, and I get weirdly competitive about it. I was terrible in Vegas, right? Because I don't know if you know about one of the main things that happens in Vegas, but roulette. You know that game where you basically they spin a thing and you guess whether it's gonna be black or red. I get quite like I'm not a big gambler in terms of I don't throw a lot of money at it, but like I get really into like trying to guess whether it's gonna be black or red. Like I'll see people place down bets and I'll get real serious with them and I'll look them dead in the eyes and be like, "You want to move that?" And I'll be honest, most of the time if I look at someone that serious and I tell them they need to move it, I'm usually right. I literally, a friend of mine like put down like so much money. I'm like, you need to move that now. I'm like that, you will lose all that money. And I was so correct. But also it is only 50-50, but it's technically 47-47, but still, you know. I'm just saying.
D, E, F, G, H.
We need a gambling vlog. We absolutely do not need any gambling content. I'll do like a made up blackjack just to prove a point, but like I just got really competitive about it.
I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, T, Y, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Tyler?
That's my brother's name.
Oh my god.
That's my brother's name.
So he must be acting as some sort of like guardian, like he's watching over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, what do you think of that?
I'm shitting my pants right now. This is insane. Like, nobody knows my last name. My dad doesn't go by Frank. He goes by Stan. Yes. This is so, as somebody who sees dead, to be this shocked is insane. And the whole like watching over, I thought it was gonna go a different direction. My dad's mom is in hospice right now, and she was given 3 months about 5 months ago. So she's not doing too well, and when it was watching over, obviously that's all on that side. That's kind of where I thought it might be going.
Are you trying to say something? You're being very loud.
Damn, she's telling him off. I beg one day I get comfortable enough with spirits that I can kind of jokingly tell them off for being loud. You know, that's crazy. It's like you speak to them that much, you're like, all right, come on, look, calm it. Getting beyond yourself. You know, that's wild.
Trying to say something?
It's like, shut up.
I know. She's like, listen.
It was awesome.
Are you saying something? Hello?
We walked away.
Walk downstairs?
Sound like it. Anybody else?
No, coming back, I think.
Somebody's coming up the stairs.
Smidge, thank you for the rate of 20. Nice to see you all. I'm watching the second episode of Sam and Colby's Hell Week in the Conjuring house. I don't know if any of you are up to date, but this shit is possibly the most intense ghost sighting stuff you'll ever see. So
There's.
Can we also ask who or what wrote the Amanda name?
You can ask and see if they know.
Is there a spirit here that's been here for more than 2 years that would possibly know what happened in the birthing room? What does that mean?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. Name.
That's what I wrote down.
Name?
So, the person that wrote the name, like there was a name in the birthing room you know of? Okay. So they know what you're talking about.
Can you?
bizarre, like actually crazy bizarre. It's also like this is the thing that makes me think that again, that it's like legitimate, right? Say somehow, I don't know how they do it, but like, you know, say somehow Cody and Satori are faking all this. Say some elaborate trick, right? How on earth is she able to predict what they're about to say, right? And it's like, at that point, right, it's like two people are claiming to be able to communicate with the dead, and they're both coming up with the same answers, and they're not communicating between each other. That's pretty, like, crazy evidence. You know, that's what's getting me even more. Like, if you think either of them individually might be faking it, how are they landing on the same answers without prior planning? And I just don't see how they could have had that unless the whole thing's fake. And I just don't. I don't know Sam and Colby fucking amazingly, but I think I know them well enough to know that I don't think they fake shit. The experience I had was incredibly real. So you know, that's what I mean. Like, I just don't know. I think that's the thing. You know, if I saw this and it wasn't these two, I'd just be like, oh, it's a whole big production. But I've done it. I've been ghost hunting with these guys, and it was so unproduced and real. Like, I just really, it was one camera and a bunch, and that was it. It's all we had. It's a camera, not even a fucking microphone on the thing. Just a camera and a light, right? And we ran around a house, and there was no one there but the tour guide, and shit happened. Like, I don't know at that point. You know what I mean? That's why I trust this whole thing, because I'm like, I don't, you know, just, it's wild. Can
you help us understand who wrote the name Amanda in the sand?
You're in a paragraph. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, H, A, B, C, D, E, A, B, A, he, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, A, B, says, he says, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, he says he, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W.
Saw.
He said he saw. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, A, B, C, D, E, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R.
Yeah.
Her? He said he saw her?
He saw her.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean? He saw Amanda.
Somewhere.
But she wasn't at the house.
You guys called me that night.
But that was after.
Yeah.
I mean, if this is a portal, what if they just saw you somewhere else, in another spot?
Or, yeah.
Not even
I
here.
don't know what they're doing right now. Sounds like multiple people.
Who is he?
That's a good point. Yeah, that's actually a very good question. Who is he?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, A, B, C, D,
What was this? Sorry, I've just seen an interesting, like, message in chat. Oh, never mind. Spoilers for the next episode. Thought it was an interesting message.
F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, A, B, C, D.
Soldier.
Soldier!
Oh my god!
The soldier that I saw.
That is literally...
You saw the soldier outside.
Uh-huh.
The soldier...
He said he saw her.
The soldier was the one that was requesting that Amanda help the soldier like 2 years ago. But we just got that through a music box section. We didn't actually get confirmation of that.
But I saw the soldier the first time I was here.
So, like, he's confirming that you guys saw.
We saw each other.
Or he saw you.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, that's...
Wow.
I don't know anything about this, so I'm just going to... If you know what that means,
Yes.
good.
It makes sense.
Like, is that the same soldier that you saw outside walking past?
I think it is. We can ask.
Do you know? Yeah? Is it?
Okay.
Wow.
Is that the soldier you saw in the kitchen the first time you came here?
Mhm.
Huh.
Remembered you and wanted to call you back.
Did you make eye contact with him?
Riz. No, I'm sorry. Haven't said anything in like 5 minutes. Just fucking shut up. Oh my god. Okay. No, my fault. My fault. I'm sorry. I'll be serious. I'll be serious. I'll be serious. Bro, not you being a shipper. I'm just saying, like, dude probably doesn't see many girls kicking around. I'm like, you know, I mean, trying to call back is, you would, really, if you didn't really see anyone else.
Him?
Oh yeah.
So he's
Sorry.
Okay.
Wow.
Is that the soldier you saw in the kitchen the first time you came here?
Mhm.
Remembered you and wanted to call you back.
Did you make eye contact with him?
Oh yeah.
So he saw you and he just confirmed that he saw you.
And he literally said that he wrote your name in the sand.
I wonder if he's not allowed in the house or something. I wonder if he's just outside because she keeps running somewhere and coming back. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think that is just. I saw that. That does look just like dust to
know
me.
if he's just wandering out there.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I mean, is there something that I can do to help this soldier, to help you?
She's coming back.
Why would they not be allowed in the house, though?
Did you hear that? Okay, do you have an answer for that, Abigail? I think it's still Abigail.
Whoa.
Okay. Do you have an answer for that? Do you know?
Oh, it's just raining outside. Okay, sorry, I could hear a noise. It's fucking really raining outside. Christ.
A B C D E F G H A B C D E He.
I mean, I'm seeing them, but like, I do just think that's dust. It's an old house. Like, I'm like, that's not moving in any particularly interesting way.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W A B C A B C
He wants
D A B C
to be free.
D E F.
If he gets it right, then that's interesting. But mate, that's a fucking ballsy guess.
H I J K L M N O P Q R S T A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O 2 A B C B A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y L M. Okay. A B C D E F G H I J K.
So it's not to be free.
M L A B C.
He wants
D,
to
E, A,
leave. Yeah, he wants to leave.
E A A B C D E F.
Leave. He wants to leave. He wants to leave. He's trapped. Just like we found out with our equipment.
That has been everything that we've encountered the last 2 times we've been here.
Yeah.
The soldier wants to leave.
But is it something where he can?
That's crazy. Yeah, they're like individually, everyone lands on the same answers. I don't know what equipment they used. I'd actually be really interested to see their original hunt. I wonder, do they have it like? Do they have it like, so this is like the longest YouTube description I've ever fucking seen. Jesus Christ. Oh, they have an Amazon affiliate link for their equipment. That's actually probably really useful. You can link Instagrams like that now? What the fuck? Dude, I need to fucking sort out my fucking descriptions. This shit is... either way... no, I can't seem to find the original video.
And he's just holding himself? Because I know you've described...
Leave.
But is it something where he's just holding himself? Because I know you've described this sometimes. Is it almost like he's reliving? Okay. So, I'm wondering if he's, like, still thinking it's, like, different time period. You know what I'm saying?
He feels like he's trapped, but it actually isn't.
Maybe he feels like it's still like current day whenever he was.
Because you couldn't leave. You couldn't in the military and stuff.
Right.
You couldn't abandon
So maybe
your
it's
post.
just his stubborn, I'm still serving. So maybe that's just...
That's so sad, though. He wants to leave.
I don't think we've ever talked to someone who claimed that they were a soldier.
What?
Because that's literally what we've contacted every time we've been here.
First time we were in the basement, there were soldiers saying we're trapped in the wall.
And then the second time we were here, we're in this birthing room, and a soldier came through and said, I want to speak to Amanda. She can help me.
How can I help?
Exactly.
Maybe you're just gonna give him closure.
Yeah, maybe it's a comfort.
Maybe it's a comforting thing.
Yeah, we stared at each other for so long, you know what I mean? To have
He
somebody
wants to be seen.
Yeah, to have somebody know that.
That was a yes. Yes.
So what I'm gathering is he just wants somebody to talk to him, make him feel like understand it's a new time. He's not still serving. Okay,
Yes.
so maybe you're the person.
Maybe that'll help him.
I'm not doing it. This is such like a genuine, I genuinely, I'm like into this, and I'm like, but then my brain hears serving. I'm like, I'm always serving. But
It's my 18th today, so here's £3.
thanks, Caitlin. I can't help but like it's genuinely quite sad and like touching, and but then I hear serving, and I'm like, my fault.
Do that.
Why? Like,
Yeah, I think you're totally right.
Is the soldier just lonely?
Yeah, that was a louder one,
That's
too.
a hard yes.
Yes. And this is Abigail that's saying this, right?
Yes.
Oh, thanks, Abigail.
That's what you thought the entire time.
Yeah,
Like, yep.
she has a very she has a good energy when she talks.
she's
Like,
always been like a facilitator too.
tonight, just be like, hey, have a talk with them and be
Yeah.
like, don't feel like you have to do anything.
And if he's outside, maybe you should do it outside.
There we go.
But didn't we get warned not to do much outside?
What's not in the
Guys get warned
woods?
to do lots of things that you do.
Yeah, that's true. Good intentions. What?
That's a good point. Yeah, they're pretty. Remember when me and Tubbo found that fucking like summoning room in the last place we went? I called up Sam and he's like, "Yeah, go relight the candles, buddy." I was like, "Yeah, no, I don't think I will. You can go fucking do it." Which, by the way, I did see that video hit 40,000 likes. So we will at some point be going back to Germany. I just need to work out when. It might be a little while, but I said I'd do it, and I will fucking do it.
Good intentions.
Yeah.
The woods are just completely different entities than we're used to, and I'm sure the spirits of the house are used to. I think there's a lot of energies out in those woods that are just, I don't know.
When you say different,
We've had evidence that there are Native American spirits out there. People have claimed that there are elemental spirits out there, like higher beings. One night we had drumming come from the woods that was so loud, and then it worked its way up to the house, and then the power in the house went out. So it's definitely like,
Wow.
they're definitely out there.
Can she leave the house?
Yeah.
Yes. Is she down to come and help us or protect us or look over us?
Yeah.
Thank you, Abigail. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, good.
That's literally the first time we've talked to somebody through Abigail that was talking about a soldier outside, which
Wow.
is interesting. So he must have a connection with you, and you saw it.
That is
I think
insane.
you like them. I haven't had you talk so much to somebody before. Yeah.
is that true? Abigail doesn't
That's
talk
cool.
this much.
She talks to us, but when it comes to other people, she kind of does her own thing. So it's interesting that she wants to talk to you guys so much.
We can stop if she's tired or whatever, but is there any reason why? Is there any specific reason why she might like to talk to us?
Is it because we can get a message out?
Yeah. So you know how I was telling you about the picture boxes, the magic picture boxes, the moving pictures?
Fucking who did really? She explained YouTube to the ghost. It's like there's this great app. There's this guy called PewDiePie. That's funny though.
Okay. So they can get anything you need to say out to a bunch of people that have those boxes.
Right here. What I'm holding right here.
Yeah. You like that? Okay, good.
Wow. See, they just want their... And we said that too. They want their
Their
message.
story out.
And so they like us because we're the ones that can do that.
100%.
That's insane.
I think.
Little happy dance.
Oh my god.
Abigail, can you stomp your feet as loud as you can real quick?
Oh my god, dude.
Thank you.
The fact that when you guys let go, it stops, and then you...
Yeah, it only happens when we touch, unless we've had people go in the middle, and if we're on either side, it still works. So it like passes through you like an energy current, but it'll still work. So.
But have you ever asked her why it's you guys?
She just tells us what she sees. She doesn't know. She's told us that when we touch, we become very loud, and that she sees a big light go up in the air. That's what she says she sees.
That's what I've always described it as, is it's like a lighthouse.
Like a beacon.
And like they're drawn to that, where they can tell when you have those abilities.
A lighthouse would make sense. I don't know if she knows what that is, but it would make sense for what she described. She just says she sees a big light in the air.
If she's not tired, Abigail, it's totally
They
fine
should
if you
tell
don't want to do
Abigail
this,
about
but-
twitch.tv and tell her to subscribe to Jack Manifold.
Oh yeah, no. When I go to the Conjuring house, I'm gonna go, Abigail, are you familiar with twitch.tv? Let me fill you in. There's this guy DJ Clancy. He owns the shit. I just start running my mouth about Twitch. No, I won't be doing that.
But I'm curious if she can touch Winston or make one of these light up.
Can you try?
Try walking around the room over here. And see these things on the ground?
There's one here. See it? Just went off.
Now see if you can go near one of them.
Or a pen.
Oh my god!
The fact that this haven't gone off at all.
Thank you.
30 minutes.
You are amazing. You know that?
Thank you, Abigail.
She's doing a little dance. She's so happy.
Oh my god.
That's so fascinating. Like, just they go, oh, can you do this? And it's like, I'll give it a go. I want to see someone pet the dog though. That would make me smile. Abigail, tell them to subscribe with Twitch Prime. Part of me would love to go there and IRL stream stuff, but I wouldn't want any information that I don't want public coming out. You know what I mean? But yeah, interesting.
Abigail, you're gonna teach millions of people about you and the afterlife.
Yeah, I am.
If there's one thing you can say about where you are without, I know sometimes you say you can't say things. Can you say anything that would tell people what it's like or about? Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O.
I think it's just gonna be good.
C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Good?
Oh, it's good. You said good.
I did. I wrote that down
my God.
right after the question got asked, because that's what I heard her say.
That's awesome. Thanks for talking. I'm going to take a little break, okay? All right, see you in a bit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A question for you guys. Is that mentally exhausting?
Not so much mentally, yeah.
It's like energy. Like
Yeah.
draining.
I kind of feel it like shin splints in my ankles. She kind of feels it in her head.
Oh,
So it's
man.
Ankles, you say? No, I'm joking. I really don't subscribe to that theory. I just...
almost like
A current of some sort that we don't know how it works.
Well, thank you so much for doing that.
That was amazing.
That was amazing.
You guys are literally mind blowing. That was so phenomenal.
Oh, stop it.
Thank you.
Look at them. They're like, yeah, they are.
Friends too, though.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Abigail. If that's you, I appreciate it.
I cannot believe that. You've never tried equipment with your guys', I don't even know what to call it, power? Ability?
That makes me sound like a superhero.
Method.
Method. I like
Their
that.
own method.
I like that. We've had some things like recorders, K2s, but nothing like this while we're doing it. So it's cool to see other equipment react.
Didn't go off for 30 minutes. Like, hey, can you go do that? Boom.
Well, I'm glad that we can excite you by holding hands and making knocking noises.
I'm the most excited I've been ever in my life. This is crazy.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
You.
Take a break for a second, or you guys want to go debrief outside?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you guys.
That was so amazing.
Really cool. Really, really cool.
So I've always been one that's so supportive of equipment. It's hard to prove unless devices go off as I'm doing, like the picture of the little boy I took. But to have me being able to write down and say before what these things say, that's...
Then they confirm it?
Yeah, and they don't know what I'm writing, only you do.
But okay, this is what's really interesting to me. You couldn't see some of the spirits that were right in the room.
Mm-hmm.
That just shows that like some spirits might need more energy.
Big crack over there.
That was so loud.
Or possibly a different energy.
I was gonna say
to manifest.
Some energies must manifest in sounds, visuals. They manifest in different ways.
Or some you might not see at all, and then you can capture them on a picture. I don't know what the difference is. Somebody just poked their head around the corner very low.
A kid or?
I don't know, but it did not make me feel good.
The fact that they also said and confirmed that it was a soldier who we were talking to in the birthing room 2 years ago, and they specifically asked for you because you're like, she can see me. He liked you and he was lonely. He's like, I want to talk to this girl that can see me.
2 years ago? He remembered you from 2 years?
But how many true mediums do you think come here that can really genuinely see him like a person? That's probably a rarity for him. Like, imagine how long it's been and living.
So I realize I've just shut up. I'm just really like intrigued. I'm just like, yeah, no, fuck. I mean, completely. You know, the whole thing really intrigues me. Because I know people personally who supposedly are able to see things as well. I can't. You know, I can't fucking do it. I definitely can't see shit, as far as I know. I've heard things. Now, I've heard things. Rarely, but it has happened. But never fucking, never seen anything.
In your life like that.
They didn't know you were coming.
So like, it couldn't have been like research or something like that. That's just insane.
Nobody knows my last name.
And then you hear them go down the stairs when they leave and then step up.
That's the crazy part, is you can hear it literally getting farther away, and then you can hear it getting louder. Like, as if it were...
That's also interesting. Sorry, I'm still very tired.
real person was there, not a spirit.
Is there any way that is debunkable?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
There's no way that I would be able to know when the knocks are gonna happen on what letters, and I was. Sam was watching me do it.
Every single time she'd guess it correctly.
If there's people watching this right now being like, oh, the Conjuring house, it's a haunted place, so it has like a sound system put inside it. Guys, this is a 300-year-old house. That would completely ruin like and it's made of wood. Like you can literally, I can see like downstairs from the tracks right here.
Original from 1736.
You think they're gonna really like do a sound system through the stairs in every room? Like,
but
it makes
it's not
no
even
sense.
the sound system. You could feel it on your feet.
That's
you could feel the vibrations of footsteps down and up.
Admittedly, that is just what sound is. But the point about the house beforehand was real good, you know?
I've seen paranormal things before. Genuinely, the only reason I put any stock in paranormal things, I can't forget it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I feel like it only takes having one experience, like, to really, like a really powerful, like a you know, a solid experience to really get on. Because I genuinely like didn't believe in any of this stuff, and then I just kind of had my own experiences, and also like learned slowly of like my family history in terms of their sort of. I don't use the word medium because none of them use the word medium, but like, I mean, you know, somewhat. Like I just, you know, family members that I've always trusted and you know, like definitely wouldn't know to lie. Just all of a sudden, just learning that of the things they can see and hear. It's very like fucking weird. It's just made me very intrigued by the whole thing. And also a little bit jealous. I think it's a bit rude. I mean, how on earth... Right, this is the one... I was saying this, all right? I'm the one who's most interested in all this shit as of the current day. And I don't get to see or hear anything. You know? And all of a sudden, all these lot, they don't really care. And actually, a lot of them don't like it. They see fucking shit all the time. I've been robbed. Personally, I mean, imagine you know, I mean, half of what I do as a job now is to do with ghosts and shit, right? Like I film ghost videos, I do the stream. Yeah, half of the stuff I do is ghost related. Having the ability, you know, imagine you can understand why I'm frustrated. You know? But yeah.
You can't.
You can't. It's paranormal, dude. This is fucking evidence. This is what we're doing for our lives.
That's so scary because you just saw a scary thing peek around. Like, Abigail, I know it's harder for us to communicate, but please watch over us.
She's here right now.
I know you're the protector of the house and you're the matriarch, and we want to consider you that as well. And you have our utmost respect.
You're a dickhead.
Boo.
Well, thank you for the £20.57. Didn't work so well this time.
We're here for the next 5 days now. Thank you for letting us in your home.
Oh, she was in that room, and as you said that, she walked behind you, Sam, and is right in between you and the wall, Sam.
I literally looked up because I thought
I'm really surprised you didn't go to the Haunted Relic Museum while you were in Vegas. To be fair, the owner absolutely faked stuff on his show, but it was still a really cool
I was supposed to go on
experience.
my last day, but I was so ridiculously tired, I basically did nothing. But I was supposed to go. I'll go
very
another time.
sensitive to otherly shit. I wish I could give whatever's up with me to you, LMAO. I hate it.
Well, this is the thing. So maybe I don't wish this because right. I'm going to tell you. I think I've told this story before, but I don't think I've really went into detail on it. I've told the story about how I was at work and how I was at work and I heard a voice say "I'm sorry" to me, which I thought was a really weird thing to say. I still don't get to this day why they said "I'm sorry," but it's what I heard. You know what I mean, like word for word. And I but I don't think what I've ever went into proper detail on is the night before was basically the first night that anyone had ever really told me about all these experiences that different members of my family have had in terms of seeing and having communications from, the sort of afterlife and shit. And well, I used to have a real job. Can you believe? But it was literally, I said to my mum the night before, I said, I really wish that if I was susceptible to that sort of thing, if I'm capable of having those experiences as well, I really wish I would have one, because I'd love to just have the sort of concrete evidence, like, is it real, is it not? On the whole paranormal thing, because at the time I was quite skeptical, right? And then, the very next day, first thing as I got into work,
Guys, it's
pretty
Christmas
much.
season. Just hear those sleigh bells jingling.
It is
Ring ting a
November
tingling
1st.
too.
Come on now. I was sat and I heard a voice in my left ear and it said, "I'm sorry." And that was it. But I've never been 100% sure that was paranormal. I was very, very, very sleep deprived when I worked that job all the time. I almost fell asleep at my desk. And also there was people speaking to the left of me, but it didn't sound like I could hear them speaking, but the voice sounded so close. It was as if it was in my ear, you know what I mean? And I was told that apparently, and I don't know if anyone can back this up, if a spirit is communicating directly with you, like directly, you'll always hear it in your left ear. Don't know if that's true, but it was what I was told again that night, and it is what I experienced. But who's to say I wasn't half asleep at my desk, which did happen sometimes. So, you can't be, sorry, I was just making sure my eye was okay. You can't be 100% sure, but was weird, Was weird.
felt something go past.
Oh my god. Okay, it might be
The museum I
annoying.
was talking about is actually the Zach Bagans
Oh, no,
Museum.
I know which one you're talking about.
He has a ghost hunting show on
I was
TV
gonna go.
and has for like over a decade. I'm not sure if you were thinking of the same one, but it was super cool.
I was thinking of the
regardless,
same one,
lol.
definitely.
NGL from your story. I'd look into ways to open yourself, third eye. Type of thing my sister does work to see and hear more. And she said she's had a drastic increase in what she can sense.
Well, this is the thing. So, like, I know I didn't change the screen. I was supposed to, but then Dono came in, so I didn't get around to it. Like, you know how I'm saying, like, I wish I would. I'm sure I would probably hate it. But if it was forced upon me, I'd make the most of it. But being in a position where I could maybe work to get there is like, Do I want to consciously make that decision? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I also, again, I believe in all this stuff to a degree, but then I speak about it and I feel mental. Like, I feel utterly mental. It's like, am I really seriously subscribing to the idea that I could communicate with the afterlife? But like, also, yeah, like I've witnessed it. Like, yeah, it's just, you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, I realize that people who are watching these streams probably are on my, like, probably see eye to eye with me a little bit, I would imagine. But well, probably not everyone, but a good few. But I just feel like a little bit crazy whenever, you know. We're all on the same page. I'm glad. But yeah, I was on about this with my mum, because I speak about this a lot with her, because she's relatively interested. And I'm like, yeah, I always, whenever I speak about it, I feel mental. But like I remember when me and Tubbo did the demon video, I was the ghost hunting video where there was like the demon room, so genuinely worried that I'd have like some sort of demonic attachment, which was silly of me, but I'm quite a paranoid person, and I remember speaking to one of my family members who, I don't know how to describe what they have, but they just know shit. You know, they just know shit. And I kind of mentioned it to them that I was worried about, and they were like, "You're fine." I was like, "Noted." And I felt fine, and I was like, "I'm fine." But yeah, that's the crazy thing. That's a crazy thing. You know, that particular family member who I won't name, but if they ever tell me like don't do something, I will not do it. I trust their ability and their word verbatim to you know. They once, I don't know if I've ever told this on stream. I told Tommy about this the other day, and he was like so blown away by the idea that I was being dead serious, but I am. I was going to buy a sports car, not a very expensive one. I'm not made of money. But my uncle had came into and fixed up quite a nice sports car for relatively cheap. Avathema, thank you for the 37 months. That's crazy. For relatively cheap, and I was going to buy it. And I was going to use that car to drive. I was going to drive. And me and Toho had to go to Germany to do that ghost hunting video, funnily, as well as other things. I was, instead of flying, I was going to drive us cross country. I thought it'd be really cool in a sports car. We could film it. I was going to drive us cross country from the UK to Germany, do a lap of the Nürburgring and set a time, and then go to where we needed to go, because that's really cool. What car was it? It was a Bath Spider. So it's not like a fucking crazy like it's not like a Ferrari, but it's just like a. Let me show you. It's one of these. But it was like kind of custom. They usually have a black stripe, but my one was gonna have a red stripe, which it looked very cool. I liked it a lot. So this is an Abarth Spider, but I was gonna have one that this like sort of hood was red instead of black. It's real cool. But yeah, I was gonna get by that and drive it, and this particular family member I'd mentioned it to them, and then like 3 days later I was with them, and they're kind of like, I was sat in the living room of my parents' house, just kind of chilling, and they walked in, kind of was there silently for a minute, and they went, "Can't buy that car." And I was like, "What?" And they're like, "Just don't buy that car." And then they told me a story,
Eleanor,
and explained
James
why I
and
couldn't
Jay
get the
Schlatt
car.
Goes to the Conjuring house. Tommy and Tubbo would cry holding each other, and James and Jay Schlatt would make fun of them and the ghosts.
This is potentially true. I don't think I could convince any of them to do that, though. Actually, I'd be able to convince Schlatt. Me and Schlatt were going to do a ghost hunt, but we didn't find time when we were in Japan because of issues. But yeah, I was told I wasn't allowed to buy the car. At least not yet. It was a kind of a don't do that now. I'm not allowed to go buy the car. I'm barred. But yeah, so now I can't. Are you going to do that vid with Bobby? Who's Bobby? Am I stupid? Do I know a Bobby? Who's Bobby? Someone just asked me, are you going to do that vid with Bobby? Who on earth is Bobby? The guy from Bizarre Bub. Oh my god, I'm so terrible with names. Right, yes. I haven't planned it because I don't know how to get in touch, but I that would be a really interesting video. I definitely would be tempted to do the Bobby
I just
video.
heard a random knock on my window. Maybe Abigail wants to watch Jackson Manifold with me.
Funny. Thank you, Grayson. Well, that's awkward. No, I still want to do it. I didn't forget him. I'm terrible with names. And Bobby is like, it's just a name, yeah. I was thinking Jungle Bobby. You guys know that guy? Jungle Bobby? I was thinking him. But no, I don't have any current plans to, I want to do it. But, you know. So I've just had a message from VODS channel manager Gek that starts, "Hello, dearest employer." So I'm excited to read that after the stream. Anyway, we'll carry on.
Because I thought I felt something go past.
Oh my god. Okay, it might be annoying, maybe that like we're reacting like this, but it's just something that we want to prove using this magic box of the 21st century to show as many people as possible that you're real.
She doesn't feel annoyed at all. She feels appreciated.
Okay,
you know what I
that's
mean?
good.
Like she's able to help.
Abigail likes
That's
us.
sweet.
We got on the good side of a spirit. That's great.
Well, that was a short-lived segment because people, sadly, before we continue and figure out what they asked the owner, it is the top of the second hour. I didn't want to lead straight from a story when we were midway through a clip. I interrupted the clip with a story and I didn't want to just go into the ad, but it is ad time. There's nothing I can do about that. People, I'm sorry to do it to you. I really am. But top of the hour ad time is top of the hour ad time. We're not even halfway through this video. We're 40 minutes in. It's taken us 2 hours to watch. I am a bit of a chatterbox, and I apologize. But thank you for being here. Colleen, thank you for the prime. Oh, well, there is about to be a minute-long ad, and only people who aren't subbed are going to watch it. Because it supports the stream greatly, and I realize not everyone can afford to sub, but I do wish that everyone supports the stream, so, you know, makes sense. But I ask that everyone, like Colleen did, click subscribe and checks whether they have the Prime option available, because if they do and they aren't using it, they're evil! Like an evil spirit. Because they're just withholding money from me at no cost to themselves, no benefit to themselves. It's crazy. But anyway, you guys know the drill. You can sub if you want to avoid the ad. If not, we'll be back after a minute. I'm going to run the ad now. I will see you all in just a minute's time. See you in a sec. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna bullshit. This ghost stuff really intrigues me these days. I really it's my main drive in
We
content.
have a Ouija board that has been passed through generations of my family. The last owner was my great aunt's wife. It's at my parents' house and TBH, none of us are sure what to do with it. Nobody dares use it. Any thoughts? LMAO.
Now, my thought is just don't use it. That's my thoughts on Ouija boards. I'm deathly afraid of them. I would never be caught dead with one. So that's
You know
my
how
advice.
I said I was on the edge of believing, but the more I think about it, the more I remember weird things like hearing my name, but no one was there or awake and hearing doors open when they didn't. They are infrequent happenings.
I remember hearing someone shout my name very distinctly when I was really young. And I was wide awake. And I remember hearing someone shout Jack over and over again. And I've never... I remember saying to my mum, and she was like, sometimes people hear things. And I was like, okay, sometimes people hear things. And I've only just remembered that now. I went, did they? Welcome back from the ads.
Same as me.
Yeah, no, I remember when I was a kid hearing someone shout my name, and no one did. And I remember telling my mum, and she was like, no one shouting. I'm like, I definitely heard it. And she was like, well, sometimes you hear things. My mum yesterday, I was talking about this. I was talking about with my mum how I'm like, just wish I could hear or see things. And my mum was like, she's like, you know, when you were a kid, you used to have a lot of friends. And she's like, but I just never acknowledged it because I figured maybe if we just let it play out, that it wouldn't bother you into adulthood. And I guess she was right, but now I really wish she had said something. Now I wish it had become a thing. But apparently, as a kid, and I do remember it freaked me out. I remember hearing my own voice when I was a kid, like being shouted at me. Thank you for the sub goal. Thank you to Nat and Caitlin for the primes. You guys have made us hit the sub goal. You are legends. But yeah. Weird that, isn't it? Weird. I don't know. What if imaginary friends are just spirits? Well, I think that's what a lot of people imply. Some of my imaginary friends were just Disney Pixar characters, so I guess those were probably just actually imaginary. But some of them apparently weren't. Do with that what you will. Yeah? Oh yeah. Anyway, we're back now, aren't we? Carry on with the video. Probably should carry on with it because I'm getting quite... We're 2 hours into the stream. I was wanting to be roughly done by now. And we are. We've got an hour left to watch. Christ.
We get contact with soldiers here inside the house?
Down in the basement. I haven't had...
That's literally where we get to. That's crazy.
That's where people seem to have contact with them. Or outside. They've been seen.
That's literally where we get
to.
7 months, Pog.
7 months, thank you very much.
What questions would you ask Abigail?
I don't know what I'd ask Abigail. I think I just want to witness it. You know? I don't know what I'd ask. I think when I got there, I'd know. I think I'd know what to ask when I was there, but off the top of my head, not really. She's gonna leak your last name. Yeah, no, if she leaks my real last name, I'll be pissed off. I've done a really good job of keeping that under wraps for the longest time now.
Thermal cameras have been seen walking, pacing up along the stone wall.
It's time to go outside and try and contact the soldiers. Yeah, I want to see what happens here. But for some reason, Amanda really wanted to look inside the basement. And as soon as she opened the door, this is what she saw.
Something immediately ran to the left.
What?
The second they weren't even on the floor. It was up where that window is. Kind of short. Just looked like it shot, like darted away.
So it was kind of tiny to the ground.
Yeah, like tiny to the ground, but it wasn't on the ground. It was on that metal, or on that stone.
Something just jumped off.
But that's like there was something waiting for us.
I've never seen anything like that. Like, I have no idea what that was.
I just don't like that. Okay, we'll just keep that closed. Maybe we'll just not deal with that for a second.
This idea was...
We don't even need to go to the basement this entire week, right, guys?
Yeah.
They don't want to see us go to the basement.
Yeah, that's not like my challenge for you at all. I mean...
Now let's get into the negative entities.
The last 2 times we were here, we contacted a very negative entity that called itself Beelzebub, or Beelzebub. Beelzebub is known as one of the 7 princes of hell, also known as Lord of Flies.
He's also Lord of Possession and Gluttony.
The Conjuring house was infested by a swarm of flies at the beginning of its hauntings. Maybe this was Beelzebub. Our first time we came here, in the basement specifically, it seemed like we were dealing with something a little bit more threatening, and specifically something called Beelzebub, or Beelzebub. Have you ever heard of that entity being here?
Yes, so we have 3 very different energies.
This is one of those things where, like, sometimes... So, Beelzebub, right, is like... Yeah, it's fucking Beelzebub. Like, in terms of, like evil shit, pretty famous, right? It's like the fucking, you know, DiCaprio of evil. Like, people have heard of him. And my sort of thing is... I feel like if you're just kind of a pissed off spirit that wants to scare people away, then you'd be like, you know what, I'll just tell them I'm Beelzebub. They'll get all scared and they'll run away. That's one of the things I always think about. I'm like, at the end of the day, spirits are just people. And I personally, like, some of them got to be trolls, man. You know, some of them got to be trolling. Like, I'm not trying to discount that it could be the real Beelzebub, but you know, just saying.
Happening here in the house. In the top floor, you're going to get the children energy, like Henry Richardson is up there. Here in the middle level, you're going to get more. So we have 3 very different energy happening here in the house. In the top floor, you're going to get the children energy, like Henry Richardson is up there. Here in the middle level, you're going to get more of like the adult conversations, the John, the Abigail Arnold, and maybe other members of the Arnold family. And in the basement is the trickster energy. They like to play tricks like that. They want to startle you. When you ask who they are, they're going to say Beelzebub, or they're going to say Satan, and they're doing it just to scare you. What do you think?
Is he potentially the goat? I think I might be the goat. I think I might be the goat. I think I might understand things. I think... Okay. Sorry, I thought I saw something out the corner of my eye. I didn't though. But it just threw me off. Sorry. I'm the goat.
I think their intentions are then.
Just to like mess with you.
I just spoke on the phone with my mom, and apparently the generational Ouija board, that was apparently handmade, has vanished a few months ago and nobody has been able to find it.
That is
Yikes.
bad. That is pretty bad. That is very bad. Thank you for the 5.
Do you think they could like feed off that power in any way, or are they just having fun?
I think they're just having fun.
Our goal this week is to find out, is this entity a trickster spirit or an actual demon prince?
I would imagine trickster spirit is my sort of thing.
All right, guys, it's time for the next investigation.
Esther's method. Here's my thing, right? And I know, but they're not always going to be there. Cody and Satori are just so surefire compared to any other method I've ever seen. Like, I've done the Esther's method. And it's actually, Esther's method is pretty fucking good. Like, as far as they go. Like, it's by far the one I've had the most luck ever playing around with. But, like, fucking nothing compared to what Cody and Satori can do.
Investigation, we have 2 night vision cameras that we're setting up. One right in front of the basement, and then one upstairs. We have the REM pod here, and I think, because we're going to do the investigation outside, we open the door.
Well, we're not in here, so when we come back, something might be around.
See what happens.
What?
You heard that, right?
What was that?
It sounded like something was almost... It sounded like something was tapping on the glass, kind of.
Oh, look, hey, you're opening the door. You should just go downstairs anyway.
I don't know if that's how it works. Don't do that.
Oh, hello. Who's that?
We have bad memories down there.
All right, here we go. REM pod is
50%?
working.
I want to get a different...
Boo SRT SRT SRT.
Nice try. Nice try. I was saying I wanted to get... I might want to get another REM pod. I'm not as... Mine was a little bit... Mine wasn't as good as theirs. Their REM pod was a lot more responsive. Mine's a little bit... I want to get a new one. Which is a shame, because mine was fucking expensive.
Recording.
Good to go?
It is...
That cover is open!
Yo, that collar just opened!
Recording.
Good to go?
It is...
That cover is open!
Yo, that collar just opened and that just went off. It's going off right now. Yeah.
It just flew open.
I definitely got that.
That is fucking wild. That opened like... Because it wasn't even as he walked past. It was like a good bit after. And it's after they opened the trickster basement door. Okay. So I keep thinking I'm seeing shit move in this room. Remember that whole conversation I just had where I was like, oh, if I could see things, I wish I could. I might be retracting it right now because I keep thinking I'm seeing shit. I think I'm just being paranoid.
No, yeah, exactly. The second you open that and walk past, it's almost like something followed you up. Open that cabinet.
I walked past it quickly. Was it footsteps?
It could have been footsteps for sure.
It wasn't a drag, only because we shut it, and when we shut it, this side clicks shut.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
And this side didn't, which is why Colby and I set this here to hold this side shut.
So that does, yeah. Dude. We've been saying the basement is where everything's coming from, and I think we're right.
In case that was us just walking around, we'll see you right now if it ever goes off again.
Feel free, if there's anything in the basement, to come out into the rest of the house while we're gone. We're gonna go talk to a soldier.
Go. He's recording.
I cannot believe that cupboard flew.
Boom! That was not
That
us
was-
for sure.
That's so far away.
It's like things are coming out one at a time.
There's something that's coming upstairs right now. Can you hit that red light one more time?
The device isn't gonna hurt you, but I'm sure you know that.
Abigail, is that you?
It's not Abigail.
It's not.
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Can't do it.
Oh wait, need
Oh!
Wait, that's like something's grabbing it.
Yeah, that's literally what someone's grabbing as we walk. As soon as I
cross
this plane, leaving.
Never seen that. I've never seen anything like hold on to something like that. That's crazy.
Bye-bye, spirits of the basement.
Let's see if it doesn't really all step out.
Goodbye.
Oh my god, as soon as we walk outside.
If you're ready for us to leave, can you make it stop?
Oh, I almost fucking died. We're currently fighting demons.
Explore more.
Hey, yo.
There we go. No, you plug it. You plug it.
Oh my god, look at that.
I have a big box of that stuff over there. I should have wore it for this. I'll wear it for the next stream.
Curly Brown Demon, what up, dude? Ooh, wait, what is that?
We got a new collection.
Is that a bunny?
We got a new collection.
That's a killer bunny.
Oh, show them the...
How can you promo at a time like this? Shit's showing up from the basement, scaring them, and they're just like, yeah, but I got the merch on. They're ballsier than me.
Psychic.
Hellweek
From the psychic. Oh, God.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
God, you can buy whatever was on my body on shopexport.com.
It's funny to think of like Abigail following us and being like, what the
She's
hell?
like, what's wrong with this generation?
These soldiers are like, actually, I don't want to talk to them
Never
anymore.
mind.
Way to crank the
We
mood
are in the
back.
backyard of the Conjuring house that's right behind Colby. The graves are right here, the soldier graves. So we're going to try to contact a soldier and figure out why.
Why have they put in between all the candles? That just seems a little bit excessive.
They want to talk to Amanda so bad. This looks like a god dang ritual with all these little candles.
Here we go.
I already hear somebody's here with us.
Is that true? Someone here with us?
Tell us something about you. Your name.
Lady.
About her. She's the lady Abigail.
Abigail, is this you? Were you talking to us inside?
Tapestry.
It's interesting how spirit boxes work, because it's like they kind of, you know, because it's just scanning through radio frequencies. It's like spirits have to kind of like pick the best words they can. Like there's only a selection, like there's only so many words kind of happening at any given time on the radio. It's like, yeah, well, this one will do. You know, like lady and shit. Like she can't grab Abigail, so she's like, yeah, lady. So, like the communication's less clear, but it suffices.
Tapestry, maybe? Colby does have a tapestry over his eyes. It's called the blindfold. This device he's holding, you should be able to communicate through.
Holding.
Oh my god.
That's the device. It's called a radio.
What else can you tell us about the hauntings of here, the Conjuring house?
Can't see.
You can't see?
Abigail.
Abigail.
Exactly who I said it was.
That's crazy. Never mind. I guess it came up.
Breathe. When you arrive.
When the boys arrive, Sam and Colby, or...
Yes. Faster.
Faster, you want more questions?
We are here.
Can you tell us how many of you are here?
Abigail, are there things out here that could be dangerous?
7.
That's the number I wrote down.
Oh my god, she just wrote that down.
7 spirits, that was how many are here.
Fascinating. Like, that's mental that she can predict these things as well.
Sexual touch?
You know when I said Riz earlier, I was like kind of joking, but now I'm beginning to think this soldier maybe does have ulterior motives. That ain't cool. I get he's lonely and stuff. It's been a few hundred fucking years, but like, come on. Come on now. It's inappropriate.
Basement.
Oh. Huh.
Major. Invite.
Invite.
Strange vibes tonight. Strange vibes tonight. Sorry, I just keep thinking... Could have swore I saw something. I just keep... I don't know if I'm like actually paranoid or I just keep seeing shit out of the corner of my eyes. And it's just off-putting.
Right?
We'd like to invite the spirits of the Conjuring house out here.
Leave.
Oh shit.
They wanted us to leave the house too. We want to invite the spirits of the soldiers here, specifically the one who...
He was wrong.
Who was wrong?
Bad?
He was wrong, he was...
Oh, no, I know what I'm saying. I can see the reflection of my monitor in the window and like sometimes when it changes rapidly, it like catches. Or am I just a fucking liar? Am I seeing shit moving there? Fuck. It's like as I was like pointing at the window, I was like going, oh, it's just the screen. I swear I saw something move. Fuck. Oh, okay. Wait. No, okay. Sorry.
If you feel unsafe, do a little. My space is mine. Nothing is welcome here.
I don't feel
Mantra
unsafe.
type
I'm
thing.
just trying to work
It
out
makes a
what's going on.
difference, FR.
No, I don't feel worried. I just keep thinking I'm seeing something, but I don't think I am. I think I'm just making stuff up. No, I think I'm fine.
It was bad.
Rope.
Can you give us a name?
I don't know.
Who are we talking to? Is Abigail still here?
I'm here like a whisper?
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Abigail, are you being overwhelmed by the 6 other people here?
Something's out there.
Everyone?
Does the soldier out here recognize us?
I can feel Warren.
Were you here?
Light.
Were you here when the Warrens were here? I wonder if this is the
Oh,
bad
yeah, of
thing
course.
that the Warrens medium invited in.
My God. Like somebody was saying like, oh my God.
Did the Warrens invite you into the Conjuring house?
Unrecognized? I'm not. You need the keys to...
Something else just joined us. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm out.
Whoa, I'm out. Abigail just left.
I get it. I understand why. Like, this is what she warned us about.
Can you answer us? Are we in danger? There's something in the fucking woods, dude.
Music?
I think they're gonna start going quiet.
They want to say.
Who's they? What do they want to say?
The good ones.
The good ones want to say
We're
something.
fine.
I don't know if I believe them.
What does that mean about anybody else?
Who's behind
Oh, interesting. Interesting. That's interesting. That says, oh, the good ones want to say something. And it's like, and that's so fucking, yeah, they can just fucking lie to you. It's like, oh, they're not the good ones. Yeah.
Fuck.
That's
3 of them.
really where all the noises are coming from is behind you, Sam.
So there's 3 people that are behind me that are probably not good spirits.
Or there's 3 of us.
That's fucking, yeah. Dude, you know what it is? I just realized how trusting I am when it said, the good ones want to say something. I went, yay! And then she's like, oh, I don't trust them. I'm like, oh, yeah, no, actually, bad things probably would tell you they're good things, wouldn't they?
3 of them, yes.
Candles
Candles everywhere! They literally can see
About
us.
They're talking about the 3 of us being here and the candles everywhere.
And they might be fucking behind us, too.
Say goodbye.
3 of us being here and the candles everywhere.
And they might be fucking behind us, too.
No, never mind. Thought I'd
say goodbye.
Okay, they want us to stop talking. Maybe that's another warning. What will happen if we don't say goodbye?
You're not gonna scare me. We're here for answers. You wanted us to come out here. How can we help you?
Underneath.
Something's below.
Freeze? Or free?
Free. It's gotta be free.
They're underneath and they want to be free.
Do you remember me from 2 years ago?
Seeing you.
Oh my God. So that's why you want to talk to her? Because she can see you and you can see her?
Comfort.
That brings you comfort. I'm sure it's so difficult.
I want that.
I'm sure it's so
right now, of
difficult
course.
to not be seen.
Maybe he's scared of what's at the house.
Me.
But you give him comfort, he'll see
You
him.
don't need to be scared.
Free?
Abigail wasn't very specific on what the boys should be worried about. Can you maybe give them a little insight? What's in these?
Dark.
Why are the woods so much darker? Everyone's been warned.
It's so
If
interesting
you're
how,
doing
like,
paranormal stuff and exposing yourself to spirits and all that jazz, get yourself some protection, King.
I have it. Don't worry. I got it kicking around. I got plenty of shit that it keeps me safe. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried. I don't ever feel unsafe. I've spoken about this before, but I do genuinely believe that there's something at Eleanor's house. I'm very, very sure of it. Whenever I'm there by myself, it's never whenever it's whenever I'm alone. I really do get the sense that there's something in that house. Like I've heard. I spoke about this on stream before. I remember hearing something. What did I hear? I don't remember what it was now. A very unnatural noise. That's what I remember. I don't remember exactly what it was. But I was like laying in bed, and it's like I always doubt. I always seem to hear things when I'm about to fall asleep, right? And I'm always like, oh, it's probably just a dream. But the problem is, and this is why. But sometimes these experiences feel too real, right? So I'm like, I'm not sure. And but this time it had evidence because I heard something, and I can't remember what it was, but it was really weird. But the second I heard it, I sat up, like I opened my eyes to see what it was, and I saw Pluto, one of our cats, dash out of the room, like scared, like as if she'd heard it as well. And I was like, oh, so it isn't just me. Like that was a noise, you know. Yes, I spoke about this before. But yeah, the point I'm trying to make is like I don't ever feel unsafe. Like even in that situation though, I don't feel unsafe. I just feel like it's just kind of when you're not expecting.
Have you guys done a sage cleaning? That's terrifying.
Not there, no, not in her house. I'm not bothered about it. Again, it's not terrifying because I think a lot of things aren't. They don't pose any threat, you know. I didn't find at all that I don't find that whatever. I just keep seeing my own. I'm gonna close the blinds because I keep seeing my own fucking reflections and shit in the window, and it's throwing me off. I don't find that whatever I think is in Eleanor's house is in any way scary. Like I don't find it threatening. I just find the fact that it's there and I didn't expect it to be unnerving. Just that sense of being watched is a bit unnerving. But I don't find that I feel threatened, you know? Like I don't find that that's the case at all.
Warning us that they're different.
The danger, Jesus.
Why is it so dangerous? Is there something out there?
Because.
They're all so vague.
It's dangerous because...
It happened.
What happened in the woods?
Death.
Death from the war?
Stakes. Servants.
You think it's dangerous for us to go out there?
Thank you for learning new things every day.
Oh my God.
We've learned so much this trip.
We appreciate you. Thank you for teaching us.
You discovered.
We discovered how much it could...
One of the best something.
One of the best methods. One of the best things we've ever discovered.
Like we just did.
That's literally what we just did.
Did you like communicating through the three of us?
Was that easier for you?
Go.
You think we should go back in the house or go to the woods?
What do you want us to do?
Oh. Some like growl just came in. Radio again. Woods?
Woods. So it's something from the woods.
We asked, do you want us to go to the house or do you want us to go to the woods?
Oh, yes. We're gonna go to the woods.
Back there.
Yeah, back there, dude.
Can you tell us what's out there for us?
Look out.
That's all they say.
What do we
It's horrible.
It's
What do we need to
horrible.
look out for?
Will you help us find out? Will you help protect us and figure this whole thing out?
It's greater.
It's greater.
It's like it's more powerful than them. It's greater than them.
What we were thinking about, like something, his elemental spirit or...
Yeah, mate, that would be me done. That would be me like, no. I can handle communication with sort of friendly spirit. Second, I get the vibe that I'm in danger. I'm like, I'm out. You know, that's me done. I don't fuck with dangerous. I fuck with interesting, perhaps spooky, not dangerous.
Non-human thing is more powerful than whatever's in the house.
Bad.
Last chance. If there's anything you would like to say before we leave, we're gonna get out of here.
One.
Abigail, if you're here, please follow us and protect us.
Removal.
Okay, we're gonna head inside.
Alice, lift.
We went back in the house and saw what happened.
That thing's just going off. What? Wait.
Oh my God.
This is recording, but like we just walked in with this thing just going
off. That means something's coming up from the basement.
If this is something that was outside with us, can you make the REM pod stop? 3, 2, 1.
Something's just literally
basement.
grabbing.
Abigail, is that you?
It's not Abigail.
No.
Wait, let's go check the one upstairs too.
Okay. Oh fuck.
What the fuck? That one just was on.
That was
the
just
static
on.
one was just on too. Is there somebody up here or just downstairs?
Henry, are you trying to play with some of our toys?
It's crazy that it's going on.
There was just a knock from the living room. Whoever's down by the basement, can you come up here with us?
Sorry, I've gone quiet again. I can't work out what's going off here to speak about it. I don't know what on earth would possibly be doing, like just holding that. Part of me's like, is this just like not a ghostly thing and it's just something to do with the house? You know what I mean? Like, because it's so... Never seen a spirit just grab on something, just like kind of hold it and just like... And when they're like, can you stop that? And they're like... Yeah. I don't know.
Did we shut the door? Pretty sure we did. I'll have to check back the footage, but I think we did. Maybe we just didn't, turn it like that.
Maybe it's just, I don't know. Oh.
The lock.
Wait.
Why is the lock switched? Were you the last one in?
Yeah.
That makes no sense that the bar was out.
The lock is flipped out, like somebody's turned it.
Guys.
Fucking music box scared the shit out of me. That's such an unnerving sound. Mine doesn't sound anywhere near that bad. I don't have a battery in it, but I might be able to like... Yeah, that's probably as much as I can do without breaking the fucking thing. I don't think mine's quite as creepy.
Oh my god!
Something's happening right there, dude. What the fuck?
That's 2 separate devices confirming it.
1, 2, 3. The red pod right before it, too.
Yeah. If it's a spirit from the basement, can you start to walk around that device in a circle?
What?
Does that sound weird?
Yeah, it's almost like breaking.
Like fast.
Look, boom. It's here.
That's perfect. That's exactly what we want. Now, can you move in a circle and step towards Colby?
Oh.
I wanted to see if they knew your name.
Oh.
Keep going. Keep
going
stepping
all
towards
the way
Colby.
to Colby.
Maybe you can make it all the way to me. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Strange.
All right, guys. So as you can see, we are
A lot of
now-
noises for me. Something I just feel a little bit on edge right now in a way that I can't quite explain. And like I don't usually get like
This is crazy. I'm so freaked out.
That was the worst time to do that. That was like the one time I'm like, I don't feel quite right now. And then you fucking scream at me. I'm sorry, I had to put the lights on. I was getting to the peak of my sort of like, I don't know why I feel so unnerved right now. And then you fucking scream at me like that.
Personally think the music box should play a James song.
Oh yeah, it's like grapes are better in September as a demon comes up the stairs. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't find that these ghost sighting videos usually scare me. I feel like I've seen so many of them at this point, and I don't feel like I'm scared of the video. But I keep looking around the room. But I think I'm just being paranoid. I think I'm just really tired and paranoid. I'm gonna leave the lights on for a little bit there.
In the middle of the woods, actually.
We're in the woods?
We are in the woods.
And they call it Heron's Purgatory.
The house is all the way over there, by the way.
Like a mile. Well, probably like a half a mile that way.
You can't even see the lights to it. Like, we're deep in here.
We decided since we chickened out last night that we're going to punish ourselves by sleeping in the woods tonight, because that's what Abigail told us not to do.
You're sleeping in the woods? That's silly.
So, right there is where we're sleeping. We'll take a look at our MTV crib later.
You have no idea how many times that it warned Sam and I that what we're gonna encounter in this woods, possibly 5 different things, are all bad, more powerful.
So we're taking it a step further. We have 2 cameras tonight. We got 1 night vision we're gonna put on the trail, and we're gonna do a investigation with the Alice box right here by our campsite. If something is right here that wants to talk to us, we have a device that allows you to talk to us over here by the campsite. Please follow us over here, thank you.
So you've never seen one of these before, right?
No, you'll have to give me the rundown.
Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. It's in a different spot every time. It's not the same color motion either.
This will go off just every once in a while and spit out a word just like an ovilus. Shall we begin?
I think we shall begin.
What?
Right.
Oh!
I've never heard.
Solid. Oh my god. The REM pod either goes off a little bit or it stays on.
So what is that thing they've got? I've never heard of that thing, and they didn't really explain it. So they just spit out a word every now and again. But no, I don't get it. Sorry.
Samsung and coal mine don't survive the night. Abigail posted this
Samsung
video.
and coal. And Alice.
Crazy. It's in a different spot every time. It's not the same color motion either.
This will go off just every...
Generates words based on EMF energy.
Once in a while, spit out a word just like an ovilus.
What's an ovilus? Ovulus. Oh my god. No, I spelled that very wrong. Ovilus. Right, hold on. Spelled it wrong. Ovilus. What is it? Oh, it is literally the same thing. Like, it's literally the same thing. Okay.
We begin?
I think we shall begin.
Alright.
Oh! It's literally like I'm ready to begin. Solid. Oh my god. The REM pod either goes off a little bit or it stays on, but this weird, like, on and off situation makes me feel like there's a lot of people entering this space.
I was wondering the same thing.
That's weird.
Followed us from the basement here?
What was that?
Divided!
Here and there.
Dude, no. Remember what they said about the spirits here? There's multiple that are good, and there are also a few that are not. Amanda, you always talk about that there's like a spiritual war going on.
Yeah, between good and evil, and it's just a matter of which side you're on and who you're willing to communicate.
We are literally on the divided edge. Inside the woods and the forest are supposed to be more negative, and towards the house might be more positive. And then, what the fuck?
They might have broken our REM pod.
I'm gonna go reset it. We heard that the woods are a little bit more on the negative side, and or there's something greater out here than the human spirits of the Conjuring house. Is that true? Let us know your intention.
Maybe knock on one of these trees, knock over a branch.
Throw something.
Or if that was you messing with the REM pod, feel free to do it again so we know it wasn't just random.
It is weird.
What's it say?
Attack! Oh my god, we literally said what is the difference?
No, what the intention? And then boom!
What should we do? I don't know.
Should we see, like, I don't know what to ask.
Something literally just came in right as it said that.
What are you? What do you call yourself? What do others call you? We know your intent.
I would be out, bro. Like, I wouldn't have even gone to the woods in the first place after Abigail warned. And then when you get there, the first thing goes, it's attack. I'd be like, yeah, I'm outie. Like, I'm good. I'm so good. I don't need that. Like, I am so intrigued about the paranormal. I find the whole thing really fascinating. I'm not intrigued in seeing. It's like, oh, I wonder what it'd be like to fight a lion. Like, mate, probably really fucking difficult, and you get injured or die. Like, you know what I mean? Like, same with the bad spirits. He's like, oh, I wonder what bad spirits are capable of. Bad shit, bro. I want to find out. You know, like they're braver than me. Let's put it that way. They're much braver. I would not have gone to the woods.
But tell us something about you.
This is what they've been warning us about.
Is it like we're invading their space? Which would be the indigenous people.
Yeah, you're right.
I guess an earthbound spirit.
Earthbound spirits are more about protecting than attacking.
Dave.
You said, who is this, right?
I don't know, but either way, Dave left, so who is here? Are we
Wait, did Dave leave, or is Dave to your left? You know,
talking to something inhuman. This is a spirit or an entity that never walked the earth. Give us an obvious sign. That is so weird.
It's just so consistent, like the amount of energy that takes.
There's a single entity out here.
There's also a river or a little creek that goes right here that could be providing it power.
If you're a single entity, do you control all of the woods?
If you do, give us an obvious sign. Did you guys hear that? I thought I heard like a crunching of leaves over there. Either a branch fell or a footstep. I'm gonna go.
To be fair, though, in woods that size, then a little woodland creature is not to be, you know, is not to be forgotten about in this situation.
Reset this REM pod one more time.
I can do it. Holy shit, it's dark.
What's going on?
What's happening?
Fit.
3 times. What?
Stock.
Stock?
The only two things that said it's like intended to do are attack and stalk.
It's like it's.
Now, this is set in America, so I'm assuming it's saying fit isn't more ghost riz, is it? I'm assuming not. She left, and I'm just saying what I'm seeing, you know? I don't think it is, though. Not my man, Dave. Fit MC, maybe it's about Fit MC.
Hunting us.
It followed us from the basement door because it did the same thing to our REM pod.
Oh my god, that's such a good.
Stalked us.
Yes.
How have we not put that together?
Are you from the basement? Is that true?
I never said it was from these woods. You're from underground.
Oh fuck yeah, you're right. There's so many things
What's it say?
Feeling.
No way. Bad feeling?
Guys, we gotta go. Like, what the fuck?
I got a feeling, ooh, that tonight's gonna... I don't know why I did that, to be honest. Just kind of hit me. Sometimes you just feel it coming on. You got to hit that Black Eyed Peas.
Gauze.
Like, as in like an injury, a gauze.
That would be what the soldiers would, like, if they were hurt in the war.
If they got attacked. What the fuck are we doing?
What if the names that we heard, like Dave, was a soldier?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Could it have been the soldier you were talking to and not an indigenous person?
It absolutely could have been.
Alphabet.
It wants to talk to us.
Through that method. I think we use this alphabet method that Cody and Satori do in the basement. If this is the basement spirit, it might want to tell us something. Right now it's saying attack, but it might just be, like Jacqueline said, trying to scare us.
Now the REM pod's good?
Perfectly fine.
So does it know that we're trying to sleep here tonight?
Candle. Maybe it was next to us with all those candles. Maybe this is part of the soldiers that was out there.
Or it was watching us.
It was watching us during that. We're planning on sleeping out here in the woods tonight. We've been warned that is not a good idea. We should be very cautious and have good intention. Do you think it is dangerous for us to stay out here? If there's any other spirits or Abigails out here, give us a sign or a warning.
Surprise.
That's a surprise for you to find out. That's even more terrifying.
That's not promising.
Yeah, mate, I'm done. I'm so gone. I want to go something with these guys again, but if they ever try and get me to do anything this reckless, I'm leaving. I'm going home. I'm packing my bags. Taking my football. You know what I mean? I'd be gone.
It's like the single worst thing it could possibly have said. It doesn't give us a yes or no answer. It's just like, oh.
But that's a little malicious. It's a surprise.
Or trickster.
Trickster.
You're right.
We left the basement door open. That's where the trickster would be.
We left it open while we were outside doing the candles and everything.
And wouldn't a trickster try to do things that we've never seen on the REM pod?
Yes.
Yeah, like fuck with us. I don't think we've gotten a single positive thing.
It's a really great, like, fuck with us. He's on beef. He's beefing with the fucking spirit.
Out in the woods. Yet, the entire time we've been here for the last 48 hours, everything has been positive, besides the woods.
Do we need to leave? Is it safe here?
Oh my god. Instant.
Able.
If you're able.
If you're able to leave. I think while we are able to leave, we should leave, regroup, and figure out how to make this more safe.
Full transparency, we are not making Amanda sleep out in the woods as well.
I think I would never come back with you guys.
Yeah.
We've put
That's good of them, because I would also be pretty upset.
her through enough. Maybe let's get you back to safety, and then we'll regroup on how to make this more safe.
Be safe tonight, you guys.
I feel like the one thing that might help you be safe with that is having a medium with you who maybe has just a even slightly better idea of what's going on than you do.
Don't get eaten by bears.
We'll try.
Or demons.
Oh, the soldier will miss you.
Oh gosh, please stay here, little soldier.
Dave.
And now that just means we gotta go out to the woods.
That's far too. That's like a half a mile.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get ready for bed and go.
Seriously, that's how they made it more safe. They put their jammies on. That was it. That's all they did. It was like, we gotta regroup and make sure we're more safe. And so what they did is they got rid of the medium who may have even an inkling more idea of what might be going on, and they cleaned their teeth and put on their jammies, and they went, now we're safe. Now we're ready for a good night's rest. Jams are safer. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Here we go. This is like the first time we're alone. All night in the woods in general is scary. And guys, we don't have service out there. We have walkie-talkies, but that's it.
What I'm freaked out about is animals and the fact that there's intruders on this property every other hour.
Constantly. We're literally staying on a campground called Perrin's Purgatory.
Dude, this is going to be sick.
Happy, 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 right guys? Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing! Let's go! Oh my god! Oh dude, this is sick! Oh god, dude.
Okay, this is a fucking vibe. They have a stripper pole in the middle.
They have a stripper pole?
See that fucking alligator?
What if we finally write out and show the audience the challenge for the week?
Each gets one challenge to assign to the other.
Are you doing no shave or no nut November?
I'm doing fucking none of your fucking business November. How about that? No, I'm doing non-stop nut November. You know, don't click on it. But I saw that trending on Twitter today. That's what I read. Non-stop nut November. Just bust as much as possible. That's what they were going for.
Alright guys, so here's the challenge that I'm making Sam do whenever I want. As you guys might have guessed, I'm gonna make Sam sleep alone in the basement.
My challenge for Colby is going to be for him to go investigate the secret graveyard by himself. This is literally like 2 miles away. There's no way he's not going to get lost. Probably the most terrifying thing you could do at the Conjuring house. So with that being said, we'll see you on day 3.
I realize that there's no way he's not going to get lost. He might die. Oh, that was it? Nothing happened? They just lived? Uneventful. Uneventful. I'm not going to say that I'm disappointed by the fact that they're alive. Simply just that I wish more... I wish that it was maybe a bit closer, you know? I wish that I maybe worried for their life. But I didn't. Nothing happened.
I already said I'm going to go and they're going to let me join them for anything. I'm sorry. Hey, you might have missed the scare, but I was like, ah!
Did you see him, bro? Dude, you scared the Toby, man.
Actually, no one would see it. That's gonna see it. I was like, I got 2 in 1.
I was like a deer in headlights.
Oh, God.
That was wondering why I was quiet, too.
That was mean, man. That shit would... I'd maybe cry or something. I probably wouldn't, actually. I'm pretty cool. I'm cool. I'm cool as biscuits. The power of the jammies came through. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I was wrong to underestimate the jammies. That's true.
I'm like, oh, they must be like...
Dude, the ghost got to his shirt too. Fucking ghosts are getting at everybody's clothes here. If I go here, I'm packing my worst fucking outfits, man.
Deep in there or something.
Oh, yeah, you're deep in
You're scared deep, dude.
Guys, look. I've just had a thought. And I want to know what you think about this. Because, look, I don't know if everyone's going to be happy with this, but it's... I am very tired. And they're just starting day 3. And part of me thinks... I want to carry on watching this tomorrow. I was already just going to watch episode 3 and maybe episode 4 as well. I'm maybe going to do a big one tomorrow and watch all of them. What if I call it at the end of day 2, go to bed, and I watch the end of day 3 and episode 3 tomorrow? Because I'm just very aware that I don't know if I... Bear in mind how long it's taken me nearly 3 hours to watch 1 hour, and the fact that there's nearly an hour left. There's probably 2 hours left of stream left to go. And I'm just very aware that I think that would kill me.
That's fine. You need sleep.
Well, that's very true. I hate to bail early. I really do. And what we'll do is...
Valid. King, get some rest.
Yes. Yes, I'm going to go sleep. I was just thinking about the VOD. The people were loving it on the VODs channel. The VOD did fucking amazingly, and I don't really want to like screw over the VOD. So I think what I'll do is we'll do a little editing magic, and instead of like doing, what we'll do is when we stream tomorrow, we'll stitch that part of the VOD onto this VOD, and then we'll do a separate VOD. Day 3. This is where we left off yesterday. I didn't finish this whole video.
It doesn't matter who cuts your hair. You're still our favorite bald man.
That's very sweet. Did I ever tell you guys that every time I listen to Jump Up Superstar from Mario Odyssey, I nearly cry? And I don't know why. I don't know why it strikes me on such an emotional level. And I think you're still our favorite ball man. Hit me, because there's the bit where it's like you're still our one up boy or whatever. Genuinely, it makes me nearly cry every time. Why on earth does it trigger such an emotional response? I'll listen to Rolling in the Deep by Adele and won't shed a tear, but you play Jump Up Superstar and I'm like, it feels like an ode to Mario. You know what it feels like? And I know I'm stalling again, but I've got to say it. It feels to me, you were so close to watching the video. I'm fluent in Japanese. But like, to me, it feels like an ode to Mario. Like, it's like Nintendo going, you know what? You've been about with us since the start, and you're still our fucking guy, and no one else could have possibly come this far. And I'm like, he's not even real. He's not even a real person. But I empathize. I'm an empath, and I put myself in the shoes of Mario, and I'm like, I burst into tears. It says all this stuff. It says no one else could take me. It's like no one else could take me this far. And I'm like, yes, no one could have done. It just feels to me like an ode to this character that's taken them to the heights, and it makes me emotional. There you are. That's a Jack Manifold fact. I'm ready now. I promise. I'm actually ready now. I ate my whole dinner before the video even started. Right. All right. Look. We'll start now. All right. Also, by the way, I just want you guys to know, if you ever doubt, Sam and Colby love that I'm streaming this. I got a message from Sam yesterday saying how much they're enjoying it. So I hope you guys know that they're enjoying it. All right. If they're satisfied by this, you should be too. Be satisfied with my waffle. Anyway.
All right, what's going on now? You guys summoned us here, so we're here.
I just came up from the basement. I live there.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, I've been trying to last more than 30 seconds.
Have you been doing it?
No.
It's hard for a lot of us.
Yeah, I'm a premature kind of dude.
Respect to my guy. I feel that wholeheartedly. If anything, I think 30 seconds is too much.
30 seconds ain't too bad, actually.
Speaking of, we are living here for a full week.
Really?
Yeah.
A full week?
Full week. Well, every night.
We chickened out the first
We chickened out the first night, so 6 days,
so we
okay?
Got 6 days left. 6 days? Have you ever heard of anybody sleeping for a week here?
A week? No, hell no. No, not a week.
Oh, did they not stay night one? I had no idea. I mean, I get it, to be fair. Completely get it.
Y'all are freaking crazy.
You missed context? No, I watched it yesterday. We watched yesterday this far.
A long time. I don't know why you guys are doing this. Why are you making them do this?
You know? Yeah, it's their fault.
It's them.
Their fault.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're getting the blame. I didn't ask him to do shit. Apart from, take me on a go something one time. But not here.
Thanks for subscribing.
I ran by Sam. I was speaking to Sam yesterday, and I was like, I actually really want to go to the Conjuring house, and he said I definitely should. That's all the encouragement I need. He's done a week there, and if he still reckons it's safe enough for me to go, I reckon we'll be all right. So, Ah! What's that say? What? Bathsheba Sherman.
There were rumors in the town that
That's from the movie. Is that from the movie? Yeah. He's the lead in the movie, right?
Thanks for subscribing.
Is she's the witch in the movie. Okay. I've got a question really quick. The guy who's the lead in The Conjuring, is he also the lead in Insidious? Did he just fucking absolutely dominate the horror movie industry for a little bit? Like, he is. I thought so. I was like, because I think I've always got those franchises a little bit confused. Like, I thought the Nun was part of the Insidious franchise, but I think the Nun's actually part of the Conjuring franchise. I've always been like, they kind of have an overlap. No fucking wonder, because both of the first movies contain the same fucking guy. I can't think of his name right now. But like, mate, he must have been making bank during the boom of the fucking those horror movies. He was going crazy. The Nun is part of The Conjuring. Yeah, but which threw me off, because I thought The Nun was part of Insidious for the longest time. But I think Insidious was like the fucking, what was it? Insidious Door. The red door, that was it. Apparently the Insidious franchise went to shit as well. I think it went to shit quicker than the Conjuring did as well. I think Insidious went to shit pretty quick. I never watched any of them. I was too young. I was terrified of Insidious. I was terrified of this when I was a kid. I don't know why. Can't fucking spell. I was absolutely terrified of the Insidious box art as a kid, and I have no idea why. That's so low res. That's so low res. Never mind. I can't see shit. But like, I was fucking terrified of... You know, I was such a coward when it came to horror. I was so scared of everything horror as a kid. It's so crazy that it's like the thing I'm really into these days. It's like a genre. Jet, you have Raiders? Thank you. Apollo the God Live. Thank you.
Found that she was a witch. According to the Conjuring movie, she was a Satan-worshipping child murderer, and none of that is true. She was actually a neighbor of the Arnolds who lived a very normal 19th century Rhode Island life. I actually kind of liked
Insidious 1, 2, and 3.
Don't get me wrong, I don't know anything of the movies as to whether they're good or shit. I think the franchise went to shit, from what I know. But so did The Conjuring, from what I know as well. And apparently that first movie's pretty good. You know.
The story of Bathsheba Sherman. Yeah. I would love to jump into that because she wasn't as bad of a person as people make her out to be, correct?
Correct. She did lose a couple children, but...
That's pretty fucking bad, you know? Like, I get that they're trying to say that it isn't on par with what the movie makes out. But I'd go as far as to say, if you lose a couple children, you should probably be reprimanded. Like, you probably should serve jail time. Like, you know, a slap on the wrist at least is deserved for the loss of children. You know.
She was never accused of witchcraft, and unfortunately, you know, because of the movie, right, people have destroyed her headstone a couple of times.
Is it? That's fucked. You watch a fucking movie where someone's bad, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna destroy their real life grave. Don't be a dickhead. People piss me off, man. Like, people actually make me angry. As in, her children died? Oh, wait, shit. No. I completely didn't take it as that. You know when she said she lost a couple of children? I kind of... She's like, no, the implication of she isn't as bad as people say. She did lose a couple of children implies that they went missing. Like, does that not imply that it's her fault? Like, she's not as bad as people say, but she lost a couple of children. Like, that implies to me that it is her fault. If they just died, that's not her fault. But is the implication of her sentence not that it's her fault? I don't want to take blame here. Kind of. You were the only one thinking this. Lost generally means someone died. Look, let's watch this back. Please.
You know, because of the
bad of a person as people make her out to be, correct?
Correct. She did lose a couple children, but she was never accused of...
You see what I mean? Like, that does imply that that was a negative thing. Like, she had some responsibility in that happening. Like, the implication of she wasn't as bad as people saying, she did lose a couple children. Like, that, there's an implication there. Right? I know it was the 1800s and children were... Like, you know... It definitely does. Like, maybe if she didn't, my fault. Lord, don't possess me, you know. But fucking, come on now.
Witchcraft, and unfortunately, you know, because of the movie. Stone a couple of times.
So that leaves us with the question: if Bathsheba Sherman was not the negative entity who's haunting this house, then who is?
Sorry, that scared me. Could you tell? Could you tell how scared I was from the scream I did? Could you tell I was scared? Because that was terrible. That fucking... shit.
Ooh. We have a little interesting ritual to do, so let's get it.
So can you explain the Sherman graves to me real quick?
No.
Okay.
What?
Oh, I can't see shit with that light.
Is this car meant for off-roading? No.
We're gonna find out.
All right, it's right here. It's right here. Whoa, literally, this is it.
Is it a Kia?
How do you know? I don't. Just know? Oh, we're guessing? We're guessing. Well, let's find out. I'm getting a psychic reading, dude.
You're feeling that, Mr. Krabs?
No, speaking of psychic reading, go grab the psychic reading hoodie that's just out right now. Shopexplore.com.
We're the new merch right here. There's a bunny that looks like it would murder you.
I think I have that one. You know what? Should we check what my explore? Should we check what I got? I got a big coffin from them. Hold on. I didn't show this on stream, but I got a massive coffin sent after I did the ghost hunt with them, and I've opened it, but I have a lot of merch and I don't know where to put it, so I just kind of put it all back in. But let's see what I've got. I've got I can open it up. I've never opened it. Let's see what I've got. I have. I think this is what Sam's wearing. No, it isn't. Someone. This looks familiar. I think we've seen someone wearing that. Then we have. What's this? Oh, this isn't the same material. That doesn't rip. What? How do I get in this? Oh, there's a seal. Hold on. Let's see what's in here. Ooh! What's this? This feels nice. This is a rug? Have I received a Sam and Colby rug? What is this? Is it a blanket? What have I received? It's just a sheet. Tapestry? Oh, tapestry. Might be. It doesn't feel like a blanket. Maybe it is, though. I can't. Feels a little bit like. I don't know. Can't work out what that is. Nice. I mean, I appreciate it. I don't know what it is, though. What else have we got in here? That's just a t-shirt. Don't need to open that. And out of the storage space to get it open at the minute. This is the Ouija board one. Get rid of that. Fucking scared of Ouija boards. This is. Oh, this one's cool. I think I've seen this one before. This is the blue hoodie. They sent me that. Thank you for 100 bits.
Wait, where do you put the Nagiri clock?
Oh, I can show you guys that now. I can show you the clock. I haven't put it up yet. And then I got some stickers and shit. Thanks, Sam and Colby. Thanks for letting me watch your shit on stream and also sending me clothes for free. You're great people. Let me go get the clock. Let me go get the clock, actually. Someone mentioned the clock, and I should show you guys. Give me 2 seconds. I'm back! This is my clock. I bought a clock when I was in Japan. Let me show you. I did try and show it at the time, but I didn't want to unpackage it because I had to get it to the UK. One, good to know it survived the transport. Two, this is the clock I bought. So there's these shops in Japan that do like fake food. And they did fake sushi clock. And I thought that was really cool. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I wanted to put it in my kitchen, but I don't know where it would fit. But I'm going to try and work it out and stick it in there. But yeah, I thought that was really cool. So I bought that. I also bought, while thrifting, I went thrifting in Japan. And I always wanted one of these. And orange is my fucking colour. I bought a really bright orange, like, fucking Office Depot racing jacket. Obviously, I've got a hoodie on right now, so it's not going to look great, but... Look at this shit. Oh! Oh! That shit cold! It looks so good. It was quite cheap, too, given, how cool it is. I figured it'd be way more expensive. Home Depot? Office Depot, I think. But yeah, I bought that. I was very proud of it. There's a really cool picture Let me grab
I
it
love
real
the
quick.
clock. Wish I had one.
That Schlatt sent me. Hold on. Of me and Trevor. We were like fitted out. We were wearing like the cleanest outfits you've ever seen. This is me and Trevor in our clean fits. Look at that. I mean, just look at us. Look at those guys. Fully thrifted fits. Fully
Did Schlatt
thrifted
actually
fits.
adopt a cat?
He didn't adopt it. We just went and petted it for a little bit. I'm glad he released some of the VHS footage. There's some real good stuff. We filmed me and Schlatt's videos that come from Japan are gonna be so fun. We filmed so much cool shit. And both my videos are currently being edited. Oh, I'm so hype. Anyway, we should probably carry on with Sam and Colby. I really like. Again, we are 35 minutes in, and we've watched about 2 minutes of content. But yeah, keeping it lemon. Oh, I think I might have been actually keeping it lemon. I was keeping it lemon. I forgot about that. Yeah. Anyway, carry on.
Oh, okay, down below.
Boom. The sign's right there. I thought you seen the sign. Oh no, I just completely guessed. Historical Cemetery Town of Burrville. That is where apparently Laura Sherman's grave is.
Who is Laura Sherman?
There's supposed to be a headstone right
Oh,
here.
she was part of Bathsheba's extended family.
Yeah, they said they vandalized it, so they never fixed it. Dude, wait, that means that the whole Sherman family is buried right here.
The ritual? Fucking ritual are they
Full
doing?
moon, you're supposed to dance around this 13 times, and then Laura Sherman appears.
If she appears, I'm already done the video, because that's scary as hell.
So the story of
This sounds like a fucking urban legend. I imagine that this is bullshit. I don't get me wrong. I completely believe in like ghosts and shit. But nah, that's gotta be bullshit, man.
this is that there was a bunch of teenage girls that did this 13 times on a full moon, and then one of the girls, as she was driving home, would see this old woman in her rear view mirror sitting in the back seat so many times.
Sorry, that was funny.
She moved. She like left this town forever.
Yeah,
dude.
Come on, that's terrifying. Seeing it in your rear view mirror.
Yeah, no, true.
I almost fell.
That was just Laura Sherman, dude. No worries. You might have got pushed, bro.
Maybe.
This is like the Sherman spot.
Dude, that means Bathsheba Sherman herself was probably on this property multiple times.
Yeah, and we think that if we can possibly get her to come out tonight, then she could help answer some questions about the Conjuring.
She would know the entire Arnold family and probably the history.
And she could clear her family name.
Facts. That's facts.
I love when someone just goes, facts. I can't remember where I've seen that. No, that fucking video of Katy Perry. No, have you seen this? Have you seen that? That's what it reminded me of. That fucking video. No, Katy Perry. No, this. It reminds me of this. Whenever I see someone go, facts, it reminds me of this fucking video.
Not okay. You should be singing here because you love music.
You're 21.
No! That was the bit! That was exactly the bit! Wait, hold on. Oh, fucking hell.
Failed us. Our country.
Katie. What you doing, Katie?
Our country has failed us.
Facts.
They're talking about a very serious thing, but the facts there kills me. Every time. Every time. I'm sorry. I know they're talking about a serious topic, but just the facts. It does tickle me in a way. This had the same effect. Anyway.
Facts. So let's start dancing.
Laura, all we want to know is your story, so we're going to do a little full moon ritual. And if you want to follow us back to answer questions about your family, feel free.
This is not an invitation to stay at the Conjuring house.
Just to follow us.
Just to follow us, and we want to clear your family name.
Actually, just to follow Josh.
Just Josh.
What, me?
Laura Sherman.
Laura Sherman. Laura Sherman. Laura Sherman.
Let's get it.
I don't know. I hit the fucking stanky leg while doing the ritual like this.
3, 4, 5. 8. We're on 6, 7.
Oh! The pin drop.
Oh! 10.
I'm gonna say something. And I love the boys. And this is not to judge them harshly. You would not catch me dancing around a grave. That just feels wild to me. That just feels like fucking wild. Like, that is someone's grave, no? Like, are we... Like, poor woman gets portrayed as a fucking witch in a movie when she was just a lady. People come and defile her grave because of how poorly she was portrayed in this fucking film. And then these dudes like, like around a fucking grave. I love Sam and Colby, but fuck me, man. Like, you wouldn't catch me doing it. They're good dancers, though. I'll give them that. I'll give them that.
Here's 11.
It's not a grave, it's a family grave. That's worse! That's a grave of a bunch of people!
Hyping up her gravesite.
Casually hyping up her gravesite.
12. All right, guys, one more. 13. Right.
Boom.
Boom. That was it.
That was a lot of work. Tired.
I'm just saying, also, if she's supposed to show up after 13, I don't want her showing up after I've just danced around her grave. She's gonna fucking hit me or something. That's how you get fucking haunted. Dance around someone's grave 13 times in the hopes they show up. They're gonna show up pissed. That's how they're gonna show up.
13 times on a full moon. Laura Sherman, if you want to follow Josh home, you can.
Yes. It's gonna sound so stupid, but I swear to God, I thought a shadow.
Dude, I did too!
Wait, what?
You guys saw the same shadow? Yeah. No, we both did. Shadow. And the passenger seat of the car, like the front seat, Yeah.
What?
But I thought I seen it when we were dancing. But I don't know. But
Well, dude,
weird.
from the story, the girls didn't see Laura right away. They saw her in the car.
Okay, see? And I didn't know that. I didn't know that either. So that means we both seen it without even like...
They did know that, because... Unless they weren't listening. But they definitely had already said it, I believe, right? I swear that had already been said.
Girls, as she was driving home, would see this old woman in her rear view mirror sitting in the back seat so many times that she moved. She like left this town forever.
You did know that you did. They told you, and you reacted. You fucking liars.
Girls didn't see Laura right away. They saw her in the car.
Okay, see? And I didn't know that. I didn't...
You did! Liar! He lied. He lied. He's a liar. Guys. He's fibbing. He's fibbing. I've called him out. I'm debunking.
know that either. So that means we both seen it.
To be fair, no, they had just done a bunch of dancing around. They probably have just forgotten, to be fair. If I just, like that 13 loops of dancing probably took a fucking while, to be fair.
Out even like, but it could be, I don't know, it's just weird.
If she's already in the car, then let's pop in and go back to the Conjuring house.
The crooked neck lady.
The crooked neck lady. This is a neck.
Bro, if I had a crooked neck and people started calling me the crooked neck guy, I'd be so pissed off.
Negative apparition that would haunt Carolyn Perrin in her sleep night after. The crooked neck lady. This is a negative apparition that would haunt Carolyn Perrin.
Admittedly, that is a crooked neck. That's like, go to a chiropractor. You know what I mean? That is reasonable. Never mind. That is reasonable.
Sleep night after night. She would appear floating above Carolyn wearing a handmade green dress with no hands and no feet. Her face was a writhing mass of rotten flesh with black wiry hair.
It got so bad that one night, the entity actually slammed her head into the bed frame. Paralyzed in fear, under her breath, she said, "Please God help me," and then everything stopped.
It is a negative.
Huh. I need to watch the Conjuring movie after seeing this. Because it's like crazy, like...
Ask the neck lady. Do it fart.
What? What? Excuse me? Ask her what you are. That's ridiculous. It is the 2nd day of November. These motherfuckers, they don't nut for 2 days and they start talking crazy in the chat. Ask the neck lady, do it fart. Do it fart. You know, I'm blown away. I'm blown away by this. Do it fart. That's ridiculous. 2 days, man. You need to practice that semen retention, man. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, wrong.
Energy, for sure.
So I was about to say, it's crazy to me that, like, like this film is fucking huge, and that like I know this sounds so basic, but like the idea that this film is so fucking big, and yet it's all based on supposedly real stuff, and they're investigating this stuff, but like seeing like being able
Girl,
to have.
How have you not watched the Conjuring movies?
Because I don't know, I heard. I was too young when the first one came out, and I kind of heard that they got a bit shit, so I just never bothered starting the franchise. But I hear the first one is actually worth a watch. And like Annabelle, I think as well. I think the Conjuring 1 and Annabelle are supposed to be pretty good, I think, if I recall. I think that's the thing. But anyway, it's kind of crazy to me, but the Conjuring stuff like is so based off of real stuff. Like it isn't just like, most places aren't really based, like when they're based off of real things, they're kind of like a lot of writing, but the idea that all the entities in the film are supposedly real entities, like the Crooked Neck Woman, and like, I mean, the witch actually isn't so much, it's based off a real entity, but not really, like, but you know, it's so crazy, like, because I mean, especially when you're making a video like this, having B-roll, like describing this entity and what someone's seen, and then having B-roll that you can use from the movie is just perfect for like something like this, right? I don't know. Like, to me, maybe it's because I make YouTube videos and I like media, but the idea that like someone has went out and visualized these things that you are investigating is so interesting, right? The Conjuring 2 is based off the Enfield haunting in London. Aren't they currently doing something about that? I swear I keep seeing it on the side of buses in Brighton. Like, it's like fucking and now her name's gone. Catherine Tate. Catherine Tate's in it, right? The Enfield stuff. That B-reel isn't from The Conjuring. What was that from? What was that B-reel from? The Crooked Neck Lady. I just assumed it was from The Conjuring, given it was a crooked neck lady, and I don't know. Catherine Tate? I think so. Oh, it's from The Haunting of Hill House? And that just also coincidentally happened to have a crooked neck lady? That's strange. I never watched The Haunting of Hill House. I remember when it came out though. Huh. It's just IRL does not exist in the movie. Well, that feels like a missed opportunity, because then they just got used in another movie. Never mind. Then I'm just completely wrong. That's weird that, like... Okay, this is even weirder now. So the Conjuring movie, based on the place they're investigating, doesn't have footage of the spirit they're talking about. But another haunted series does have an exact spirit like the description of something that was in another famous haunted location. Isn't that weird? You fucking ban that motherfucker that said chop chop ghost boy now. Leave. Never again. I am joking, but that's your warning. Fuck you. It's just strange. It's just strange, right? Like the idea that so the real story of The Conjuring does have a crooked neck lady, but they didn't put her in that movie. But in The Haunting of Hill House, there's another one. And they use that for the B-roll of this because it makes more sense. Like, is that just like, isn't that
Nice
weirdly convenient?
Bald man.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to
I
get
love your
at.
content. I can't wait to see you frolicking
Thank
around
you.
Japan.
You
Also, what's your favorite
should be
horror
excited.
movie WS of right now?
It's a good question. You know, I don't watch many horror movies. I don't know why. Just so many of them are reviewed poorly. And I don't know. You know what it is? It's very rare that I want to... I only watch films when I want to, like, chill out. And it's very rare that I want to, like, get scared. I also watch films alone a lot. And horror doesn't really... It's very weird. It's very weird. As much as I'm into horror and I like the devices, I'm more into it on an analytical level than I am like a sit down and enjoy it thing. It's very strange. But I have watched a few, obviously. But I can't pick a favorite right now off the top of my head. Midsummer was pretty good. I like that movie a lot. Anyway, have you seen FNAF yet? I haven't. I need to. The Conjuring movies are one of the scariest in the world. Yeah, that's what people say, isn't it? The Conjuring is very unique compared to many horror films. People really do rate it. I do need to give it a look. But also, I'm not going to lie, this jump scare shot that they keep using from the movie, where was it? The jump scare shot God, I'm literally like 2 minutes in from where we started. Jesus Christ. I've watched so far like 6 minutes. And it's been 50. Oh God. Was it this?
My people have destroyed her headstone. Yeah.
Ain't too bad, actually. Speaking, we are
Not the first.
why you guys.
I'm gonna like that shot wasn't particularly. I'll be honest. This shot here didn't feel great to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was like saying it looks real good. I'm like, no, that looks great, but we'll see. I'm gonna give it time of day. Anyway, let's carry on.
Negative energy.
Under her breath,
Sorry,
she
so
said,
anyway.
please God help me.
Crooked neck lady. Let's recap because I've waffled over the top of it again.
Slammed her head into the bed frame. Paralyzed in fear, under her breath, night, the
Of rotten flesh, no hands and no feet. Her face wearing haunt Carolyn.
Sorry, right, we'll start from
Crooked
here.
neck lady. This is a negative apparition that would haunt Carolyn Perrin in her sleep night after night. She would appear floating above Carolyn wearing a handmade green dress with no hands and no feet. Her face
This is what I mean.
was a writhing mass of rotten flesh with black, wiry hair.
Isn't it crazy that the exact description, like Carolyn Perrin saw this crooked neck lady floating above her, and in a different movie, not about the Conjuring house, despite the fact that there is a movie about the Conjuring house, another thing has that exact shot. Like, isn't that weird? That's what I was trying to get at. Isn't that weird? That's just weird.
So bad that one night, the entity actually slammed her head into the bed frame. Paralyzed in fear, under her breath, she said, please God help me. And then everything
She doesn't
stopped.
have hands, but a handmade dress. Seriously? Come on now, someone else made the dress.
It is a negative energy, for sure. When she presents sometimes, I don't know if you guys experienced last time, she can present very foul smelling.
Have you experienced that smell?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, boys. Just wanted to film. Do you guys see any old women in the back, in the rear view?
I don't see anything, but did they see it through a mirror or in person? Because maybe you guys
They saw it in the rearview mirror, and it's gonna be sitting literally
in the middle then.
That burp smells like fucking ass crack. Dude, it is foul.
I had a burrito.
That's worse than the crooked neck lady smell.
Or maybe it's the crooked neck.
Yeah, how are they getting food here? Do they do like Uber Eats to the Conjuring house?
lady in here. Oh, there she is! God damn! Really quick, what does the crooked neck lady smell like?
Like rotten flesh. The new theory is that because Bathsheba Sherman was not a witch, a lot of people think that the crooked neck lady, because she was the one that was haunting Carolyn Perrin at the beginning, was the thing that attacked her the night of the seance.
Well, we caught the crooked neck lady.
It was something crawling on all fours, and its neck was literally like...
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So you smelled her at rotten flesh? I don't know about that. Yeah,
fuck that shit, man.
They captured her?
Alright, let's go. Whoa, paranormal!
So the other guys, I assume these other guys, I don't know their names, I apologize, but they've been here before and they supposedly have seen the crooked neck lady?
It's a lot darker and quiet now. Yeah, now it's gonna get real.
Dude, okay, every time I come in here, I instantly think of the seance that happened right there.
This is it. You can picture it in your head because it's been documented so many times.
Jack, it's Seth and Josh. No. Seth in red, Josh in grey. Thank you very much.
As soon as the parents moved in, paranormal activity began immediately.
They moved into the Conjuring house January 1971, and when the previous owner gave them the keys, he told them, for the sake of your family, keep the lights on at night.
Things started off super positive. An older spirit named Manny appeared to them, and the parent girls would play with child spirits. But that wouldn't last for long because everything would soon take a dark turn. For example, one morning, Carolyn was randomly attacked by a levitating wire hanger. The girls would smell rotten flesh, and around 5:15 every morning, their beds would violently shake. There was also a swarm of flies which infested this house, and nobody knew where they came from.
But the worst thing that happened is one day Carolyn was out in the barn and a scythe levitated, flew through the air and almost killed her. That's when Carolyn knew they needed help.
This is what gets me, right? Because that's fucking wild, right? And like, I have a level of skepticism about some of those stories, but I do think that this place is weird. Like, just the things that they've captured in this series. Like, I do think this is a slightly peculiar place, you know, with all the EMF and what have you. With the REM pod and all that. But here's the thing. Joe's friend grew up in the Conjuring house, right? Like, and I don't mean to spoil it for everyone because it's kind of like made me go, like it's made me more skeptical. But I'm glad because I want to have all the information. Like, Joe's friend who grew up there seems to think it was pretty normal. Like, she really doesn't feel that it was particularly haunted. She definitely felt a sense, what did she say? That it had its fair share of creaks and cold bits, but it did have you looking over your shoulder, but nothing concretely made them think that it was haunted. And I don't know, man. I don't know. How is it that these people, you know, have such crazy stories, and then, like, this person who lived there, you know, I don't know how old they are, but, you know, maybe 20, 30 years ago, nothing, you know? I'm just curious. Just curious. Like, that just really... I personally, if you want my take so far, having seen all of this, I think the house is haunted. I think the house is haunted. I think the things such as the soldiers and Abigail Arnold and all that, I genuinely do think there are presences like that there. But I also think the reason they've had so much interaction is that people like... So all the knocks and stuff have happened during Cody and Satori being there. You know when they've not got equipment going on and they've not really got anything? There's nothing more than flickering of night lights and the odd creak, which basically lines up with what Joe's friend was saying from her childhood as well. You know? The odd creak, the odd flickering of a light. That makes sense. But with when you have people like Cody and Satori and you have all this ghost hunting equipment, you get a lot more activity. But that makes sense because those are there to detect activity. Right? I personally think some of the parents' stories are exaggerated. That's what I'm going to say. I think personally, the really crazy stories, like things levitating and beds shaking and things like that, happening so often, like every night the bed's shaking and shit like that, I don't believe. Like, I find it so hard to believe, especially since I you know, have insider info from someone who fucking lived there, that just didn't happen. You know, I like, to them at least. To them. Sorry, I shouldn't say it didn't happen. They don't know, but like, it didn't happen to them. And like the idea of someone floating and flying across a fucking room, I just found so difficult. But I do genuinely believe that it is somewhat paranormal. That I do think that place. Like, I think the Abigail Arnold spirit is absolutely really there. I think the amount that comes up and, you know, like, I really do believe that. But the sort of frisbee mode, like, I have my doubts. I have my doubts of the Conjuring story, not in the fact that the Conjuring house is somewhere, you know. Maybe it was really bad and the exorcism sort of reduced it. Was it I thought it was just a seance. I didn't think it was an exorcism. Right? I thought it was a seance. Was there an exorcism? Like, I don't know. I don't know the full story. This is where I need to be filled in. Like, I'm saying from what I understand so far, this is how I feel. It was an exorcism. Conjuring. Exorcism. Hey. No. No. Warren. I can't find anything. I thought it was just a seance from what these guys have been saying. I think they were both seances and exorcisms, but separately. Maybe. Search the Perrin family. Oh, yeah. Perrin family exorcism. Let's have a look. One point, Lorraine... so here it is. A seance in an attempt to contact the spirits that were possessing the family. During the seance, Carolyn Perrin became possessed, speaking in tongues and rising from the ground in her chair. Fucking Christ. She just jumped off the bed though, hasn't she? One of the Hodgson girls caught on camera being flung from her bed. She has just jumped, though, I think. I'm going to be honest. I think she's just leaped from the bed. Leapt. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I just... Like, where's the bit? Harmless. 8 generations. Satanist. I'm looking for the bit, the seance thing. Her chair levitated the thing across the room. Though the movie performing exorcism rather than a seance, Lorraine insists that she and her husband would never attempt one, and they must be performed by Catholic priests. So there wasn't a real exorcism. There was just an exorcism in the movie. So there we are. That's where the confusion comes from. Because then, if there was an exorcism, I'd be willing to believe that, okay, that's why the people I know, have communicated with through a friend, didn't feel as much paranormal activity, right? Because if there was an exorcism and it was successful, of course that's going to reduce that. But there wasn't. It was just a seance, meaning there's no reason that they should have had, like, there's no reason the parents should have had, because when were the parents? When were the parents around? The parent family. When were they? When were they living in the house? Because they were living there in the 70s. So I would be willing to say that the people I know were probably the next people to live there. I don't know for a fact, but I wouldn't be shocked. Because I mean, I can do a little bit of sleuthing here. I can do a little bit of Googling and work out when they lived there. I'm just doing a little bit of research. No. Trying to find... No. Oh, hold on. No, can't find it. Either way, I was just trying to work out when they might have lived there. I could probably just ask Joe, but I'll ask him. I can't be bothered to. My point is, right? My point is, it's wild to me that they claim that there was a fucking scythe lobbed at them and the bed shook, blah, 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 blah. And then someone lived there and experienced nothing but like creaks and shit. And it's like, from what I can see from Sam and Colby's video, there's nothing more than really just like little cracks and creaks until someone like, Cody and Satori gets involved or there's equipment. That's what I'm trying to get at. And like, that's the story I believe. I do believe it's still haunted. I think someone could live there and experience nothing but cracks and creaks and it still be haunted. If they're not, someone who's particularly open to witnessing the paranormal, then that would be all they really experienced, right? I don't know.
Just reminding you that you're a very whimsical and amazing person.
Thank you very
Lower
much.
half
Thank you for the
circle.
pound. I know I've just waffled a bunch. They moved after the movie was made, so they were there before whenever it was made. Yeah, I know. So the people I know, yeah, they moved just after the movie was made because they were like, But it was the person. I wouldn't be shocked if they were one of the first owners after the parents moved. I don't know for a fact, but if the parents left in like the 70s, 80s sort of period, then judging by, I don't know how old this person is exactly, but taking a guesstimate, if it's their childhood home, it wouldn't be long after that they must have lived there, But before we carry on with hearing a bit more about Ed and Lorraine Warren, despite my skepticism about them, people, I have an announcement to make. A large announcement. Because people, it is the top of the hour. You know what it means. I don't have to explain it to you in much detail. I ask that every single viewer on the Jack Manifold TV channel supports the stream in some way, shape, or form. So, to present you with plenty of options, I offer you this. I know that not everybody has the monetary means, the financial means to subscribe, donate, whatever. I know they don't have the Spain change. That's completely fine. I don't ask that of you. It is not mandatory to donate or sub, but it is mandatory to support. So I ask not for your money, but for a minute of your time. You see, a mere minute is all it takes to watch all these ads. All you have to do, just leave the stream open on your device. You don't even have to watch them. Just leave the stream open. Ads will play for a minute. It generates me revenue. After 1 minute, like a measly minute, the content resumes and we get back on with Ed and Lorraine Warren's part of the story. I can't believe I've chatted. We've watched literally 8 minutes of content, by the way. We've watched literally 8 minutes of content in an hour. I just want you to know that. Anyway, if you guys if you want to watch the ads, that is absolutely fine. And I appreciate that. But there is another option. If you hate ads, you don't want to watch them at all, then people think, oh, I'll just click off the stream. No! You're going to miss out on the content when we get back, and you're a dickhead because I get no money. Instead, what you need to do, you can subscribe for the low, low price of $4.99, or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime by clicking subscribe now and seeing if the Prime option is available to you. Either option gives you an ad-free experience for the next 30 days, custom emotes, and a custom role on the Discord server. It's pretty exciting. So feel free to subscribe. Like Auto Karma for the 16 months, X-Will for 16 months, Hanut for 13 months, Frog on Shroom for 18 months, Poppy Jean for 2 months. Today is not... You know what? Guys, you may sit here and think, becoming a Jack Manifold sub, it sounds good, but I don't know if I can do it right now. Maybe one day. Guys, one day or day one. Many people have sub streaks, but this can be your first subscription. That's all I'm going to say. I even paused the music for that. That's how powerful that was. Thank you for the Prime.
Mr. Manifold, it's been a while since I've caught a stream. How are you doing
I'm
today?
doing excellently now, you primed. You see, people forget. I forget I have my Prime all the time. It's worth checking. Either way, I'm going to run the ad now. So check right now beforehand, because you might have a Prime and you'll be able to avoid it. But either way, I'll see you in a minute to continue on with the video. See you in a sec. Oh, I got a little headache. I can tell you that, guys. I have a little headache coming on. Very dry mouth. We have another drink. How are you guys? How are you feeling, subs? How are you feeling? We'll change the title to Day 3.
2 months SS.
Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it, Daniku. You feeling good? I'm feeling good. Have you watched the FNAF movie yet? No, I haven't. I've still not had a chance. I'm so busy. You saw something that debunks Cody and Satori? What is it? I'd be curious to see it. Because I don't think you could debunk it. I don't see how you would. But, hey. Welcome back from the ads. We were just seeing how everyone was doing. But, oh, got a yawn coming on. When are you watching episode 4? When I can. I'm trying to get around to all of it. It's just taking me a while. You know. Look pretty bald today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Either way. Let me pause this music. There's a video of Cody doing the method 11 years ago. Seriously? Let me have a look for this. YouTuber? Okay. Well, look, let's have a look. This guy seems to think he's debunked Cody and Satori. I feel like I want to watch this before we carry on, because I'm curious. I am curious.
YouTubers Sam and Colby have recently put out a couple of videos in a series where they stay a week at the Conjuring house. This house is where the supposed events from the real story occurred, and from which the movie's narrative is based on. Well, there are two additional characters, Satori and Cody, a couple who claim to have supernatural abilities, which allow them to talk to spirits when they join themselves together with their arms. When they link themselves
fucking R sound effect
together,
look at that.
Knocking sounds are heard.
So, I know. Okay, hold on a second. So, I'm going.
They then use these sounds as a method to speak to the dead while iterating through the alphabet.
A, B, C, D,
I'm very curious about this, I must admit.
G, H, I, J, K, L, M, L, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, I.
But
Taylor,
the
thank you
trick
for the
they
prime.
use isn't even original. In the mid-1800s, a group of sisters, Leia,
So this is a thing I've heard about. Someone
Kate,
told me
and
about
Maggie
this.
Fox claimed they could hear strange knocking sounds on the walls and furniture. The Fox sisters' performances coincided with the rise of modern spiritualism, a movement that believed in direct communication with spirits. The Fox sisters' abilities as mediums attracted widespread attention, and they embarked on a professional tour conducting seances in front of audiences that included the famous. However, in 1888,
I figured he was going to then give names. He said the famous like it was an introduction and he was going to list a few people. Never mind.
Maggie Fox publicly denounced spiritualism, claiming that their knocking sounds were using simple tricks like manipulating their knuckles and joints in their feet. So, where does that lead us? Spiritualism, claiming that their knocking sounds were using simple tricks like manipulating their knuckles and joints in their feet.
Well, that doesn't sound simple. This actually sounds oddly complex. But okay.
So-
this is the thing. I want to believe Cody and Satori, and like from what I've seen, I do, because the information that they come up with is just incredible. But I'm someone who likes to consider every angle, you know, and I do want to see like if they've got attempts to debunk it, I want to see them, you know.
Where does that lead us? While I'm not able to reproduce the sounds myself, I did find a video on YouTube showing an example of how someone's ankle can be manipulated to make a sound.
That's not quite the... Like, that's not the sound of someone coming up the fucking stairs, though. You know what I mean? Like, in the one we watched yesterday where, like, you could hear someone going up, like what was supposed to be Abigail Arnold going up and down the stairs. Like, I get that is making a noise, and it is akin to knocking, but...
Over time, with enough finesse, I'm sure...
Like, you can't do that by, you know...
These performers can find a way to make the sound without anyone noticing. But what are the chances that a couple is able to reproduce the performance that the Fox sisters had, but this time it's for real? And what makes this couple so special? Ironically enough, what's interesting is Satori is the daughter of Jason Hawes, who was the lead on the
Oh, really? Huh. I used a picture of these guys just the other day for a fucking, like, stream promo. That's really
show
funny.
Ghost Hunters. And Ghost Hunters has had problems in the past regarding integrity with their shows.
That doesn't mean it passes to his daughter, though. That's, like, a harsh...
Starting at 1848, timestamp, Cody says,
And don't do it for money or anything like that.
We don't do it for money or anything like that. And yet they have a site, theparanormalcouple.com, that shows a substantial amount of planned events where they perform their spiritual gifts. There's nothing wrong with earning money. It's just kind of a weird thing to lie about.
It is interesting that I must admit, that is interesting.
Well, it looks like they even sell some merch. Let's put it for a content creator investigation at the Conjuring house. You're required to provide you and everyone else who is attending's full name. Sam makes the point that no one could have known his grandmother's nickname, and yet there's an obituary online, dating from 2013, at least.
Oh my god, who's gonna believe that? Like, I was like, no way she's saying Libby. And then when she said G, I was like, there's no way. There's no... Dude.
Google isn't complicated, Sam.
Don't be a dickhead about it. They did not make the website. Pardon?
Producer Zach, who claims to be a skeptic.
Up until this very moment.
Gotta leave stream early today, but I will finish it in class tomorrow. Enjoyed the stream. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
Does this help at all? I don't even know what to leave it this way.
Doesn't understand that providing your full name, potentially weeks in advance, is enough time to research his loved ones.
Yes, okay, sure. I completely see this, and I've seen that argument a lot. But like, from what I gather, they dragged Cody and Satori to a random park that even Sam and Colby didn't know they were going to until they got a text from the producer saying, go here. And they sent like a Google Maps. You know what I mean? Like, you know? Like, how would they possibly know the information of somebody from an obituary? You know what I mean? Like how would they possibly pluck the information about some, you know? I don't know, man.
Furthermore, there's a lot more suspicious behavior in the uncut video. The uncut video solely exists to potentially debunk any of the claims of supernatural. However, it's pretty clear that Sam and Colby didn't push hard enough. For example, when they get to the studio location, they ask the spirit what they're comfortable with.
To go over everything. What are you comfortable with?
And the spirit replies,
Can't show
Too much.
What can't we?
Can't show too much.
Mm-hmm. I haven't watched the full uncut version, so I'm just...
But I swear this is just the couple telling Sam and Colby not to push too much, not the spirit itself. Then, later at 32:30, Cody first briefly puts his hand over his mouth when asked if the ghost wants to play a game or spirit.
Should we explain the experiments or whatever we have?
Can you hear my voice?
This can potentially be a sign of discomfort because he doesn't know what will happen next. 10 seconds later, at 32:40, when asked if they can take off shoes, Cody puts his hand over his mouth again.
First thing, can they take off shoes? Is that okay?
Okay. What? That's fine. Like, he's allowed? I don't think that's a big deal. Like, this guy, what? I think he's being a little bit of a dick about it. But I think he makes some reasonable points. Like the idea that you have to provide your name to go to the Conjuring house, and that some of the information, like this information's like findable, like you know, researchable in obituaries. I think is a completely fair point to make, and like it is worth acknowledging. But two things. One, you don't know whether Sam and Colby filled out that form, right? Like you don't know. Like, okay, you would imagine, but like they brought a lot of guests, and who's to say that they didn't do the guests a bit last minute? Like, you don't know 100%, but like whatever. But like again, how do you explain dragging them to some random ass park? And like, yes, although that information wasn't an obituary, these guys didn't know what park they would be going to. I don't know.
Now it's getting really suspicious. Then, at 36:09 timestamp, Sam places a device that detects sound and movement close to it, specifically on the ground. The device never goes off when the tappings are made. The couple makes an excuse, and the spirit says the sounds are coming from above them. They say the spirit plane is actually above the device.
You're above us?
Yes. You're saying you can't hit this?
Even if that was us, that would be going on right now.
Yeah. That's what it would be doing.
What is that?
You're here.
The bottom of you is there?
This is where your floor is.
Okay.
At 42:48, asking this.
Surely that would vibrate into the floor, though. Like, if you were clicking your ankles, like, if I was, like, I don't know, like, I've got a glass here, right? If I like, flick the glass, surely that vibration still carries into the floor. I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily...
Spirit, more questions about the way the sound works. The message, too close, is spelled out. And Colby even replies, are we getting too close to figuring it out?
Getting too close to figuring it out.
That's where they're like, no, no more. That's it.
Why would a spirit care if they figured any of this out? It's not like they have to answer to anyone. There's not like these, you know, sets of rules that like really matter.
You don't know. It's a completely arbitrary point.
I mean, who's really setting the rules here? And then at 45:20, when asked if they can play a card game to prove that spirits are real, Cody again puts his fingers to his mouth, potentially because he's anxious about this game.
If we have...
Again, what is this? Arbitrary.
LLS.
There's some, like, interesting points here that, I feel like are worth acknowledging. And then there's just complete arbitrary, like... Just complete arbitrary points that, like...
Held up one of these cards, if you could tell us what the shape is. So we're not going to say the word aloud. We want you to see it and then kind of tell us what shape it is. Is that okay?
Then, 40 seconds later, the spirit spells out Y in reference to the game.
W, X, Y, Y? You're asking why?
And then another few minutes later, after another round of knocking, the spirit spells out, we're here to give messages, as another reply when asked about the game.
Yeah. Okay. So is that your way of saying no?
In episode
And then
3,
additionally,
remember
50
the timestamp 1 hour 27 minutes and 31 seconds and keep an eye on the basement door. Sam and Colby didn't seem to spot it whilst reviewing
I'll bear
footage.
that in mind, thank you.
Happy ghost hunting.
Thank you.
30, love is spelled out, as another cop-out to the game.
Love. Okay.
We're here to love?
Is that just their message? Can you explain this? We are here to give messages. Love. That's what they said.
Then, at 53 minutes, in response, a message is spelled out, meant for those who believe.
Alright, so I think that's your way of saying you're not comfortable.
Like, they're...
But, like, surely Cody and Satori could, like, see the cards, right? Like, all he was saying is, I want to see if you can see things. I don't know. I don't know.
You're supposed to have faith.
Like, is that his point? Like, the idea that, like, I don't get it.
Is it about faith? It's about faith.
Okay.
We are there for those who believe.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Hey, no, it's interesting.
We're sorry.
Which further just seems to me that their whole shtick is a performance. So that's it for the video. What do you think? Are there any other tells that give it away? The couple's clearly good at what they do, but not good enough. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to hit the like button.
I don't know, man. Like, a lot of this is very anecdotal evidence. Like, it's not debunking them. It's just presenting, like potential solutions. But, like, it doesn't address, like, a couple of, like... So here's the thing. Yes, the Fox sisters did the ankle thing, and I get it, right? Like, I'm aware of that story, right? And, like, yeah, cool. I get you crack the joint, it makes a knocking noise. Fine. Makes sense. However, right? Like, that doesn't explain... There's no possible way you'd be able to emulate the sound of coming up and downstairs or running in different areas, like the knocks coming from different areas with your ankle, which is what people were experiencing. Yes, they could have found information in the obituary, but there's absolutely no way that when Sam and Colby took them to a random park that they didn't pre-warn them about, they could have known of a dead person in that area, unless it's just somewhere they already knew through sheer coincidence. But like, that's unlikely. Like, it's a lot of anecdotal evidence. Also, like, sometimes there's so many knocks happening. I'm like, how are you clicking your joints that
according
much?
to the man making the video, people aren't allowed to put their fingers up to their mouths. Also, I don't trust people with naturally extremely monotone voices, but that's just me LMAO.
I'm gonna say, I'm just... Yeah, I'm like reading the comments, and I'm like, the only thing that I think from that video that made me go a little bit like is the fucking paranormal couple website. It's the only thing. It's the only thing that made me go, that's kind of interesting. Just because, like, yeah, they say they don't do it for money, but then there's like tickets on sale for like a thing. That's the only thing that's a little bit like, you know, a little bit odd. But like, you know, sure you could just ask him about it. Sure there's an explanation. Like, it's, yeah, it doesn't quite line up with the we don't do this for money thing, but I'm sure there's like an explanation there. Someone said earlier that they didn't make it. Yeah, but they're still doing, even if they didn't make the website, they're still doing the shows, right? Like, even if they're not selling the merch or whatever, like, say that shit's unofficial. Like, if they're still doing the shows, you know, I doesn't disprove that what they're doing is real or anything. I'm just confused as to, you know, come and see a show, can't, like, I don't know.
Mark Zuckerberg off-brand really pulled up to say, not good enough, as though he'd made a dissertation of proof LMAO.
Yeah, no, I didn't really, like, I don't think he disproved anything. He made a couple of interesting points. Like, he just presented like, oh, this has happened in the past. And it's like, yeah, cool. But like, this is different. Like, this is not that. Should you see their shoes move if they were doing the knocking? No, not necessarily. I don't know, man. I don't buy into his theory fully. Not fully. We'll carry on, eh? Ed and Lorraine Warren. Let's learn more about them. So where do we leave off in this video? They were just talking about how crazy it got for the parents before they had to bring in Ed and Lorraine.
Been too long. Much has happened. Study and art. Dumped toxic ex. Got a new hole in my face less than 3.
All good things, I think. Apart from maybe the face hole. That could be a negative. I hope it's for positive reasons. Thank you for the 26 months.
Ed and Lorraine Warren were the two most famous demonologists in the world who pioneered the combination of mediumship and technology. Literally, they paved the way for the modern-day ghost hunter, and the Conjuring case was their most famous.
In the uncut, they did it without shoes, so surely you would see that. Yeah, I mean, if they did it without socks, this sounds like me being a fucking weirdo, but like, if they did it without socks and you can't see, because you can see that guy's like a fucking like tendon moving to make the clicking. If you could see, like, his like joints moving, like, well, sure, if you couldn't, sorry, then sure, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of like, yeah, okay, someone faked this in the past and they did it in a particular way, but it doesn't appear that they are doing it in a different way. Like, I'd want to, in the least weird way possible, let's just see them do it without shoes or socks on. And if you can't see any of their tendons fucking moving, then they're clearly not clicking their feet, are they? And I know that's a weird thing to say, but I'm just being honest. That guy didn't. I'm not. There's a couple of things that all right. The fact that Sam's grandmother had a public obituary is like, okay, then yeah, I suppose that makes it less weird that they knew her nickname and stuff. But it doesn't change the strangeness of being able to go to a random park and do it and have information there. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Famous of all.
They ended up coming to the Conjuring house 5 times, with each visit getting worse and worse. On October 30th, 1974, the Warrens came here with a film and audio crew to hold an impromptu seance. This pissed off Mr. Perrin because he didn't want the Warrens investigating the house, but Lorraine said, if you love your wife, you'll let us do this. And the children, who were supposed to be upstairs, snuck down the stairwell just to watch.
Huh.
Lorraine Warren told me she and Ed were in over their heads the moment they crossed the threshold to that house. They just didn't know it. Ed, before his death, described the haunting as the most intense, most compelling, most disturbing, and most significant of any of the investigations they ever conducted over the course of more than 40 years.
In the beginning, the Warrens had a medium speak Latin to invite other spirits
pretty fucking like, whoa,
into the home.
Can you go into a little bit of detail about what you did see?
I've never seen anything like it. What we watched was Ed and Lorraine Warren sitting at the table, my mother sitting in a very large captain's chair. The medium began conjuring the spirit.
The medium began what? No! Well, that's what did it, innit? No way. I'm like that fucking Leonardo DiCaprio meme.
Which is how the film got its name. She was speaking
Now I look fucking stupid for making that joke, don't I?
in probably Latin, and she had little pouches of stuff and candles on the table, and this all happened within, I would say, 5 to 7 minutes. And what she did is she started conjuring the spirits, for all intents and purposes, threw open wide the doors and invited everyone in to determine who the culprit was. Well, something came in that had never been in that house before, certainly not while we lived there. It picked up the table and then slammed it back down onto the floor. The table probably weighed 200 or 300 pounds. Don't worry about that. That happens all the time when I'm talking. Your lights are going nuts, right? They're acknowledging me. The table's...
Did the lights go nuts or did it just flicker a little bit?
The table probably weighed 200 or 300 pounds. Don't worry about that. That happens all the time when I'm talking. Your lights are going nuts, right? They're acknowledging me. The table slammed back.
I'm gonna be honest. I have a lot of skepticism about this woman.
In the first video, they cut out the part where their producer or cameraman's info was being spelled out by the spirit, and I assume any info about him is probs not public. So how would Cody and Satori know about that info as well?
I think the guy in the video was suggesting that you have to give your full name before visiting the Conjuring house. They probably did a lot of research into him, but again, even still, I don't think it's the information that they managed to pull about these guys that's shocking. Because I agree, I think you could research information about all these people. What makes me skeptical what makes me not so skeptical, what makes me believe it more so, is that experience in the park. Like, that's the one that gets me. I don't know how you could have possibly researched that info given you didn't know where you were going. Zach isn't a public man. It's the fucking US. Like, pretty much every person in America, if your full name's out there, you can fucking find any information. If you know someone's full name in America, you can basically find any information about them. It's fucking wild. Like, if I was American, I would not be publicly Jack Manifold. Like, at all. There's so, like, the sort of freedom of information in America is crazy. You know? Like, if you're good at research, you can find it. Public records over there are just wild, you know?
Someone should go to the Conjuring house with a fake name and see if they talk about the fake name's family or your real
family.
You see,
there's a good, like, strat. There you are, you know? But I don't think it's necessary because of the park story. Like, they took them to a random park, like, completely random. How could they have possibly known? That's my thing. I'm not so shocked about Zach, particularly. I know someone mentioned that. I don't think that's too shocking. I think it's the park thing. Was it random, though, as far as I know?
Down the priest.
So I was saying, this lady I don't trust fully. I don't know what it is. Something about her story doesn't line up to me. It feels too fantastical. It feels like everything we've seen so far. I don't think this is a haunted place. But the main like sort of wow thing is the Cody and story thing. In terms of the actual house itself, it's just, you know, I don't know.
Jumped up away from the table and went and huddled in the corner. The medium passed out.
The park scene. Terry said her name was Fachi, but it was actually Fika or the other way around IDK.
Is that true? I'll have a look into that.
On the table. My mother's
Info who passed near the studio. That's interesting.
started howling, screaming, writhing in pain. Her head dropped. Her body became contorted and twisted up into a ball in the middle of the chair. And then the chair lifted about probably 18 inches off the floor. And she was speaking in a language that does not exist on this planet. Perhaps it was an ancient language, but not anything that exists today. As she was speaking in this deep guttural voice that was certainly not her own, the chair began to lift up off the floor. And then in a split second, my mother in the chair was thrown into the middle of the parlor, and we all heard her head strike the floor, and every single person in that house thought they had just seen her die. It was horrific.
Roger understandably stood up and tried to check on his wife, and Ed grabbed him saying, "Don't go towards her, she could be possessed," so he turned around and punched him straight in the face.
Which again, I think is reasonable, personally. I do think
My
that is
mom,
reasonable.
United States citizen, pays each month for a background check service just for the purpose of researching people. We can find anyone's full information and history with just a name.
This is what I'm talking about. The fucking US shit is crazy. Like, the amount of information you can find just through knowing someone's name in America is fucking wild. Like, if you are an American citizen, I beg you don't put your name online. Like, I'm British. That we don't have that sort of freedom of information over here. Like, you can't just have my name and fucking Google me like that. Like, that's not how it works. Like, but in America, you know, that shit, like, I don't understand how Americans, like fucking like Curtis Connor and all that shit. I have no idea how they live as public figures with their full name out there. That baffles me. That baffles me. Actually, like, that makes me so nervous. Like, I don't mind because I'm here. Like, you know, that's the only reason I do it. Curtis is Canadian. All right, poor example then. There are Americans out, like, there are Americans. I picked a poor, I thought he was American. Never mind. There are Americans with their full name out there.
Not relevant, really, but friendly reminder to everyone that Ed and Lorraine Warren were actually really bad people, and they're only romanticized because of the movie.
No
Sad
idea
face.
about that. What a shame. Jarvis Johnson, for example. There you are. Yeah, there's a better one. Colby Brock and Sam Goldbach, for example. There you are. Really great example as well. Yeah, to be fair, very, very good examples. I don't know why. Look, I don't know much about Curtis Connor. I just know his name. So, my fault.
After this happened, the Warrens left and they never spoke to the parents for 40 years. And the scariest part is, during the seance, the tapes were destroyed and the audio files were corrupted.
You see, isn't that convenience? You know, isn't that convenient? I have my doubts about the Warren story and the parents. The Warrens and the parents. I have my doubts. I really do. The more I hear, the less I believe.
I remember my sister Cindy saying, "Mom, don't die, but if you do, come back and see us, because we know you'll be able to." This was a little kid who had seen enough to know that if Mom died, that she could come back to us in spirit. I can't think of anything more important to know that we can be in contact with our loved ones, that it's not just ashes to ashes, dust to dust, and that they're lost and gone to us forever. That's not the truth.
And now you guys want to investigate it, right?
I mean, we invited Laura Sherman back. We have to.
God dang it.
Ain't it just kind of like crazy to think about that, though, that it happened right here?
The most famous exorcism attempt or seance ever. The Warrens' most famous case. Let's get to the bottom of what actually happened that night in 1974. So much of this has been riding on this rumor that Bathsheba Sherman was the cause of it all.
Right. Yeah.
So what was the cause of it all?
Do you have an
Okay, so they basically... Okay, I've spoken so much over the fucking 12 minutes we've watched this content. But the point is that Bathsheba Sherman you know, is the person they blame in the movie for all these happenings. And they've discussed who she is, and they've supposedly summoned her through a ritual. And now they want to research whether it actually was her who was responsible for all the things that happened during the seance. That's what is. If you imagine you were invited during this, I would have fucking went easily. I'm so intrigued by all this. I want answers. I do believe that there is something to all of this, but I also think there's a lot of misinformation and people who are. I think what it is. I'm not saying anyone involved in any of this is lying. I have my suspicions as to the Warrens and the Perrons a little bit, just because it seems so fantastical and there seems so little evidence to back it up. But that's just me being skeptical. Like, I'm not saying I don't want to accuse anyone of being a liar. It's just me being a bit like, that sounds a lot. You know, I want to acknowledge that. But for me, it's just like I do believe there's something out there. I've witnessed things that I can't explain, but I also think there are a lot of people who hijack this phenomena for their own gain and benefit and create these fantastical situations and experiences to, you know, for their own benefits as opposed to real things. I think that's my thing. My skepticism isn't in my belief of ghosts; it's in my belief of people. You know, that's where it comes from.
Opinion on what spirit could have done that? Would you say that's the trickster, or?
My understanding was that could have been the energy of the broken neck. My understanding was that
on what?
Bathsheba Sherman was the cause of it all.
Right. Yeah.
So what was the cause of it all?
Do you have an opinion on what spirit could have done that? Would you say that's the trickster, or?
My understanding was that could have been the energy of the broken neck.
If our family's ghosts are always with us and are watching over us, do they at least leave the room while we are doing our private stuff like getting dressed or other stuff that's against twos for me to say?
I would like the answers to that question. But I don't got the answer, and usually I have all the answers, but I don't have the answer to that question.
Perhaps.
So this is called a 360 REM pod. So it has a REM pod on top and a 360-degree motion sensor over here. We'll be able to capture anything that moves in the library.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, that's sick.
That's great.
Dude, get the fuck out of there. I want those. Those are cool. Yeah. That's the good. Oh
wait.
Oh, but
that might have been us.
Here. Yeah, walk in front of that just to test it.
Okay, so we got to stand over here.
That's a 6 feet distance to the tag.
Yeah, so
that's nuts. Oh, there's no way. That's me.
That's really far away.
I don't know.
Oh, that's weird.
Bro, I'll go way back here.
Yo, okay, that's
not us. Can you do that one more time? Can you walk in front of that REM pod? That little device that keeps making the noise.
This is how close I'm getting.
There.
What? Okay. So we just can't stand over there.
The rest ain't us though. From here, it's not. I don't think that's us.
That wasn't because it went that way.
It's facing the wall. So someone's in there right now.
Somebody's in the corner. Yeah, dude.
Were you over there in the library? Who's here with us right now? It's a man's voice. I know you?
Oh. Again.
Above!
Leave! I heard leave, Claire.
Wait, above us right now? Isn't this Cindy Parent's room?
Above us would be.
And that's the most haunted room.
The middle bedroom.
The middle bedroom. Are you in Cindy Parent's room?
Yes.
Yes.
Out.
You wanted to get us out of this room? Enter.
Enter.
Where do you want us to enter? Do you want us to go to Cindy Parent's room?
Guys! Is Laura here?
Is
Bathsheba here?
I can see, or you see?
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh shit, that thing got going crazy.
Oh my god, that is going insane now. We know that Bathsheba is not a witch like they depicted in the movies. We would love for you to come forward to clear her name.
You don't.
You don't something?
Laura, one more time, are you here with us?
Ice Spice doll just chilling in the crossbox behind them.
Ice Spice doll? You just look to the Raggedy Ann fucking like actual, well, it's not the actual one, but a replica of the actual fucking Annabelle doll that inspired the one in the movie, and you called it Ice fucking Spice? Jesus Christ.
I just heard a girl's voice said surrender. Do you want us to go anywhere?
Yes.
Bedroom.
Do you want us to go upstairs? Is that what you're trying to say?
I heard great idea.
Do you want us to go to the bedroom above us? That just went off. Or the library?
Bedroom or library?
Dude, I thought it said it's Sam.
Yeah, I thought it said Sam too.
Like a little kid. It's Sam.
It's Sam.
Dude, wait. The only little kids would be upstairs. So if somebody recognized Sam, be like a little kid named Henry or something. It's Sam.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, could be the little boy.
I think we should go upstairs.
No, let's go upstairs.
All right.
No, that confirmed.
Let's leave this down here.
So then who's right there?
I don't know.
We can leave a static camera.
Oh, yeah. Let's leave a static camera and go upstairs. We're gonna leave this down.
That's a good idea. Sorry, now no more yapping from me. They've got me now. I'm intrigued.
Downstairs.
Okay, that's obviously us. This goes off, dude. Goodbye.
I just want to see after you close the door, it goes off.
Yeah, if they close the door and it still goes off, that's mental.
Alright, let's go upstairs.
Earlier we were warned about the
My
middle
name is
bedroom.
Reed. I'm 22 years old.
New character! Yes! Hello, Reed.
And I work here at the Conjuring house as a caretaker. My first night in this house kind of changed my perspective on the paranormal side. Having a door close in front of my face, seeing one person in the house that wasn't there.
What has been the most activating?
Hey, Reed.
That's what I'm saying. Also, like, again, you can try and debunk anything you've seen in these videos, right? Like, that guy made the whole video about Cody's story. Now, as much as I don't think he debunked them, say he did, right? Say, for example. I don't think he did, but again, you know. Like, shit like the fucking door swinging open like after Colby walked past it and then, like, closing it and it being pretty secure. Like, this is a weird place. This is a weird place. You know, like, I don't know, man. There's something to this.
Area of the house, or would you say it's all pretty equal?
See, I'm a favorite of the basement. I love investigating the basement, but purely based off of activity for tours as well as overnights, the middle bedroom upstairs. I've caught in some of my craziest stuff in that room, as well as having guests
Why on earth would you possibly flash that on screen?
investigating the basement, but purely based off of activity for tours as well as overnights, the middle bedroom upstairs. I've caught in some of my craziest stuff in that room.
What? That is terrifying. Why on earth would you show that on screen?
As well as having guests experience things during tours. I think every room has its own energy and feel to it. I think it's more of the spirits kind of picking and choosing what room they like most or what they're used to. Upstairs in the middle bedroom, you know, Henry, I'm sure you guys probably heard of Henry.
Yeah.
Henry's a little kid. He was probably in his bedroom most of the time.
Like that little kid we caught on the little thermal picture that one time?
Oh,
I think that might be Henry.
Well, that isn't... You see, I was slightly scared for a second until it panned, and now I'm less scared.
That's a goddamn demon.
Wow, something immediately.
Neighbors.
The Shermans.
Yeah.
Can you see the Shermans?
Everybody.
Wait, what if we invited the entire gravesite back by accident?
We might have.
That would be our luck. What are you trying to tell us?
Tiger, Oliver,
I feel you, man. It's kicking in for me,
Henry,
too.
Rory, are you up here?
Equal?
Hey, Henry, if you're up here, can you come and talk to us, please?
We can play a game if you come talk to us.
See this little green dot?
Wait.
Wait or wait?
Wait.
Realize?
Because it's what?
Wait and realize.
She's coming.
Yep. Yes.
Oh.
Can you tell us who's coming? Times
It's
three.
Yeah, times 3. Abigail, are you here with us?
Yes.
See, this is what I mean. Like, that... Isn't it crazy? Like, I don't know, man. I see all these people trying to debunk shit, but, like, when someone asks a question, they immediately get such a concise response that completely works. I don't see it. I don't see how you can, like, pin that down to coincidence.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
This ain't for demons?
Or for Dave?
For Dave, yeah.
For Dave or for Dave?
Are there any children up here at all?
Josh looks like he's gonna punch someone just then.
You think? I don't see that.
I heard no. No.
Well, it's not. Someone said, "What if there's someone on the other side of the walkie-talkie?" It's not a walkie-talkie. It doesn't have a microphone in it. It can't hear you. It's just a radio that scans through radio frequencies. Like, that's all it's doing. Like, that's all that device can do. It doesn't have a microphone in it. I think mine is in here, right? I got mine kicking about some. Oh no, it's in the other. Let me go grab mine real quick. I've got a spirit box with me. Like, I'm gonna put the lights on a second.
Jack left us. Damn, how dare he?
I'm back, man. Come on now. So this is my spirit box. There is, unless it has been cleverly disguised within the speaker, there is no microphone on this thing. Like, this is the speaker here. I mean, you could disguise it within there. I'd be willing to pull this thing apart to prove it, if someone would be willing to buy me another one, because they are £100. But, like, you know, I'd be willing to pull the front off of this thing and prove it. Because I don't think there's a microphone on these. I'm slightly scared to do this in my house, though, I must admit. You know, that would put me on edge. I'm not going to lie. No, there's no SD card in it right now. No, it wants
Line in.
No, it's the wrong thing.
Bluetooth. Scanning. FM. Scanning. AM.
There we are. There we go. Pardon? What? Actually, wait. Hold on a second. Let me turn it off a sec. Let me quickly. I need an aux cable. Let me quickly hop in the box of cables. This is USB. No, it's not aux. Aux. There should be an aux cable in here, I'm sure. I really not got an aux cable in here. The box of cables doesn't have aux. I figured of all things there'd be at least one aux cable in here. Alright, the box of cables has failed me. Luckily I have drawer of cables. The drawer of cables has fucking won. Okay. Drawer of cables has done alright. This is, so I can actually plug this into my Go XLR and we can listen to it a little bit more clearly. We can listen to it through my headphones and you guys will get a direct feed into stream. I gotta make sure the routing's right, but cool. And will I hear it as well? Cool. So if I turn this on now, I should be able to hear it. Oh, I think this aux cable's a little bit fucking broke. Can you hear it? Oh, can you guys hear that? It's only my left ear though. Let me see if the cables. Oh yeah, the cable's just a bit fucking broke. If I like wiggle the cable, it kind of. Hold on. Let me. Oh! Christ! I had to put it on like full fucking volume to make that work. Cool. Yeah. Oh, that was.
Jackson, you should go to more haunted locations with your friends to see how scared they get, and holy sheep, that scared me.
Yeah, that is we almost got it then, but it seems. Do I have another aux? I don't think I do. I don't use aux that much these days. I don't think I have another aux cable to try. That's a fucking aux splitter. That's a shame. Yeah, I don't think. Ow. I bumped my head. That's annoying. I don't have it. I don't have an aux cable lying around. That's a shame. I could just do it through the microphone. It's just a little bit hard to hear, is all. Would I? Oh, I do have more aux. No, I do. I have another aux cable. I know I do. It's in here. I got another aux. It's a shorter one, but it is an aux cable.
SpongeBob in the back looking mighty fine. Pung ting.
It's not very loud, but it is working. Evening. Hello? Just kind of listening. Hello? If anything's here and wants to talk right now, there's about 1,000 people listening, so if you got a message to give across, now's your time. Just say hello to begin with, that'd be pretty good. Sorry, what was that? I can't really hear anything personally, it's a bit quiet. Hello? It's organised. What's organised?
Subscribe to Jack Manifold. Twitch.tv or I will haunt you Pookie.
What are you organising? Pardon? I'm really not getting much here. I'm not getting... Hello? What was that? I'm not getting much. I can't turn it up though, it's as loud as it goes. Okay, well, I'm not getting much right now, so I'm gonna go, but thank you for trying to talk with me at least, I appreciate it. Bye-bye now. Am I good to leave? I heard something then. I'm gonna leave, is that okay? Is that okay? Bye-bye. We get together? What? Good to go. Oh, is that what it said? All right, well, I'm going to leave. Thank you. Bye-bye. Or goodbye. That's more proper, isn't it, really? Cool. All right. Interesting. I couldn't really hear anything. You guys seem to be hearing it clearer than me. The Savers was a little bit weird, though. That I also heard that. That was very you know? But yeah, who knows? Who knows? Spirit said we will see again. I'm sure we will. Very weird. But yeah, my point is I don't think they have microphones in them, these devices. So I don't know, you know, how it works. That's cool. Thank you for doing that with us. That's all right. Anyway, let's carry on watching what Sam and Colby were doing. I feel like I've just completely cut them off again.
You, come out, please.
Wartime?
Wartime?
Down something.
Down, yes.
Are you from the woods?
Yeah. Well, that's not good. Last night, they said literally attack and stalk.
Realize again?
Realize.
That's the second time we said that.
Maybe about the woods?
Is that what's the evil thing? Oh my god.
How about the woods?
It's still going, bro. As we're sitting here just talking about the woods.
Yeah.
So what if they're from the woods?
That's what I'm saying. Like the things that come from the woods create havoc here and then they dip back out.
She kept saying realize, and that was the only person that got come through was Abigail, I think. Did we get any other name or child spirit?
No children.
They said something about a Dave, but...
Dude, we got Dave last night.
We did.
Really?
We did, yeah.
Ah, that's true. That's the second time they got Dave.
That could have been the person talking about the war, too. And I think Abigail's saying, like, realize that, like, maybe you and I going out to the woods and doing those investigations was not a good idea. I don't know.
Ooh, okay. Something in the library on the night vision cam.
What do we need to realize?
Oh, that's wild.
Something?
That's wild.
Go back?
The woods.
You can't go back to the woods?
I heard something's there.
Yeah.
When that happened, this went to 2.
You can't go back to the woods because something is there.
What's out there?
You're not welcome.
I heard run back, and then it said you're not welcome.
Oh my god.
Run again. Run your something. I heard run you 3.
There's 4 of us.
Yes, that's right.
So...
Seth or
That sounded like Sam a lot.
Did you guys hear that?
I don't know whose name it was, but I definitely heard that. Can you say that name again?
It's Sam.
What do you want with Sam?
The one over
Ghosts just
there.
want to read
So
nothing
you think it's
wrong
a
with that.
That's crazy how clear this is, though, because the stuff we were getting, I couldn't quite work out. This stuff, obviously, the subtitles and that helps, but like, that is clear as day, man.
Bad thing that we're going to the woods. What will happen to us?
Dead?
Dead?
No, I thought
Dead?
it said found you.
Well, it kind of sounded like a kid's voice, too.
No, it was a kid's
Little
voice.
boy.
Yeah.
Do you want us to go to the woods?
Warning. That was a woman's voice again. Like, you can, but this is your warning.
I think this is Abigail warning us one more time. Do not go to the woods. What do you think about the basement here?
Intense.
Problem? What's the problem with...
Probably the tricksters that are down there. Oh, that's an unflattering picture of Seth. I feel guilty. My fault, Seth. I hope no one screenshots this right now. Wow. You know, that is rough. I feel guilty.
With the basement?
Dark.
Darkness?
Is there something down in the basement that we should be afraid of?
Bad.
Are you afraid of someone?
Next to you?
I heard neck.
Oh, broken neck?
Are you scared of a lady with a broken neck? Yeah, I went there.
Should we be afraid of the broken neck lady? She used to scare Carolyn Perrin in her dreams.
Is the broken neck lady here right now?
Almost killed is what I heard.
What?
She almost killed the Carolyn
You
Perrin
always
one
pause on moments they make weird faces loudly crying.
I don't mean to. Oh yeah, no. To be fair, he started having a stroke there. No. Yeah, I've really Oh, I've got a knack for it. I've got a knack for doing it with my own face. To be fair though, so it's all good.
Kill. Did you hurt the Perrin family?
Oh.
1. Can you say the name of the person you hurt? I won't say it.
I won't say
I heard
it.
that too. I won't say it. It was a woman's voice.
Can you say how many people are in this room with us? The number?
Sam.
53. There's 4 of us that we can see. How many are you?
How many spirits?
I mean, now it says 49 and it does maths. That's fucking incredible.
Downstairs?
Down. In the woods.
In the woods?
You hear that?
I did. I heard
In the woods. In the woods.
Was a crooked neck lady a teacher? Was she teaching you guys? That went off.
Here?
Does the crooked neck lady only stay in the basement?
53 is a wild number, by the way. That is just fucking ridiculous. But also, like, again, like, they reckon that, what, people are there looking over people, that counts towards the number. There's people in, there's like, spirits in the house. Like, I suppose it makes sense, but fucking hell.
Leave. Where do you want us to go if you want us to leave?
Look twice. Look out. Third time.
Right in front of you?
Yeah, that door's open.
Move.
So what if I go to the door? Is that bad?
Get out of here!
No! What's that?
As soon as you touch that, dude.
Bro, I have never seen something like that before. It said, get out of here. Behind you, the door. I go closer to the door. Get out of here. As soon as you touch it. I did.
Very weird. This is all just very on the nose and responsive.
It
It's
just
definitely.
touched it. And it was like a get out of here.
Did someone come in here already? This door is open.
No, it's fucking not.
Look at
No, it's fucking not.
This door is completely open.
No, it's fucking not.
It probably caught it on the camera.
What?
There is no way.
This is recorded.
Nah, I don't believe it. We gotta see the video.
Let's watch
No
it.
way that door just opened by itself.
There's no fucking way.
Let's go watch this.
I
right
closed
now.
it for
I
sure.
wanna see it.
What the fuck?
That is. I mean, I know I saw it happen already, but that is still mental. I know I always blame things on through draft and stuff, but it could be. It could be. I mean, let's not. When I've seen videos in the past, I blame things on through draft. Let's not. All right, could be. Could be a draft. Could be. I don't know though.
Oh!
What the fuck, dude? We got it.
There's a second camera angle.
Dude, it waited till we left to follow us upstairs.
Oh, that means so.
But you know, the door was completely shut, wasn't it? I know. Drafts aren't stronger than door handles, though. They can be. I've seen it happen. If you know, especially in an old place like that, if the door handles are a bit shit. I don't want to not, when we watch like Bizarre Bub shit, I usually would be like, could be a draft, and I don't want to not say it here, but it's weird.
What was in the corner then? We need to find out who this person is.
I think you know what it is. I trust these guys more, is what it is. So I'm kind of like, but it could be. It could be.
That's the person that followed us upstairs, though.
It could have been.
I don't know.
Dude, something in the woods last night said stock. Like it's been following us this entire time.
I know everyone said the rock moves as well, but I swear that's just because it got hit by the door. Hold on, where is the door bit? I mean, let's have a look. Because that moves. I think it's just because the door hits it. Yeah, the door just hits it. That's not too bad.
Watch this right now.
It would have to be a strong draft to move a rock.
No, because it didn't move a rock. It moved the door, and the door hit the rock. Like that, that's not. I don't know. It could be a draft. I'm not. I mean, this is a weird house, right? Okay, I'm more than willing to believe this is a weird house, but that could be a draft.
Normal speed. How's your camera moving?
The camera's
follow us upstairs, though. I did just touch it.
Wait.
Nah, I don't believe
What's upstairs?
Oh, that means someone was in the corner then. We need to find out who this person is. Unless that's the person that follows us upstairs, though.
The door would have to have a lot of force behind it, though. No, like, my thinking is, with the draft, right? You take a heavy door that is on its last legs, so the handle doesn't really hold it. The handles, it wouldn't, and if it would naturally swing open anyway, which a few doors do, like, you've got an old door, sometimes it, like, naturally, because of, like, whatever, the tilt of the house, whatever, fucking doors will naturally want to swing a certain way. If it's an old house with an old door that wants to swing a certain way and it's a fucking heavy door, if the latch is a bit shit, a good draft would be enough to knock the latch off and for the door to, That's a stretch though, isn't it? It's less of a stretch than ghosts. Like, it is. As much as I believe in ghosts, it's potential. Like, it's worth acknowledging,
The door opened before the flashy light thing went off, so it seems like something walked into the room, not out of the room.
The door opened before the flashy light went off? The light thing went off because the door opened, though, didn't it? It's a motion sensor. Like, that's why.
It could have been.
I don't know.
Dude, something in the woods last night said stock. Like it's been following us this entire time.
Yeah.
Why is your camera moving?
The camera's moving? Wait.
The camera's moving.
It moved. Wait. Throughout the time. The entire time we were
You see, that's more odd. That's like a little bit like, that's weird. There's no reason the camera should have moved on a surface. Like that, you know, that's more strange than the door.
Dude, you said the thing on top was loose. Like something was trying to press the thing.
With our camera.
Yo,
that's fucking scary.
look at this. This is a whole big move over like 10 minutes.
What causes that? Pressure. Someone's touching it.
You would never be able to catch that just watching it at normal speed.
Oh my god. Dude. What the?
Wait, one more time. Yeah, security cameras.
Oh my god. Dude. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
It was enough force to move the rock on the floor.
You know what I mean? I don't think that's unreasonable to believe that was a draft. But it is strange. Like, it is a little bit strange, but I'm just, you know. Like, when the cupboard door came open, I don't think so much. You don't get a through draft to a cupboard. You know, that's different. That's weird. You do with doors.
Any specific way that you're able to communicate with the spirits here more often than not? Isolation. Isolation, I'd say, is key. Kind of just sit and talk. Say why you're here. Nice to meet you. Can you show yourself? Or can you maybe make something happen? Touch a room pot. That kind of stuff tends to work the best.
Was there movement at the bottom of the screen when the door opened?
I don't think so. I can check, but I don't remember seeing it. Where's the bit? No, I don't think so. Unless you mean in the security camera footage.
I've had doors slam open and shut due to draft, so it's not impossible, but I do think this instance is a bit supernatural.
I mean, look, given the nature of the house and stuff, which I do believe is supernatural, then it's not out of the question as well. I think it's one of those where it's like 50-50. It could also just be it's an old house, you know? Security cam footage. All right, hold on. Did something move at the bottom?
Oh my god. Dude. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
It was enough force
Not
to
that I
move
can
the
see.
rock on the floor.
What the fuck?
Well,
Oh my god.
It was enough force to move the rock on the floor.
no. Not from what I can tell. Oh yeah, so, yeah. Okay. They split into groups to investigate because isolation's better.
Wait, the rim pod, dude. It's doing the same thing as it did before.
So what do you think? Someone's grabbing it?
I don't know. I think somebody's like broke our rim pod because it's been doing this for the past 24 hours.
When we were out in the woods, it went from green to all the way around.
What's that?
Can you walk around it like you just did? Because it did go there. Boom. Thank you.
Dude, it's doing exactly what you said.
I literally just asked it to walk around and now it's going.
Nope.
What? It stops.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
So who is that?
Weird.
Alright, well, here we go. We're going through.
We'll be right here.
I hope so. We'll be right here.
I really hope you guys will be here.
The bright side, if something does happen to us, at least nothing
Weirdly
will happen to you guys.
timed, or could have been dust, but the timing was convenient.
I did spot something move, but, you know, I'm never... Again, as going with the draft theory here, the draft would also unsettle dust, so... You know, it's a bit like, well, the ghost orbs, you know. Again, I always say it, I do believe in the supernatural, but I've got a healthy level of sort of like, some things can be explained, like, and that I think this is, it's an old house with probably heavy doors. It isn't unbelievable that a door came open. you know. Other things, a little bit less believable, but that's
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Something
yeah.
happens to you guys.
Well, sorry, I was trying to Matrix so that Colby could still film that.
Did
You guys
Sam
just gonna wait
dirty at the
outside?
pause?
Oh, did I? Actually, I've done another. I'm quite good at doing them dirty bit, you know.
Yeah, we'll just be right here.
Okay.
Shall we run?
Huh?
Oh, this is like 2000.
They're running away. They're running away.
Do you remember us? If you do, can you give us a sign? A knock, maybe? Is there anyone in the library? Can you open up the door again?
The door is open. I can see it. It's ajar.
Thought I heard something move on there.
The perfect full moon.
What are the odds that we are at the Conjuring house on a full moon? Full moons are just in general supposed to elevate the energy of spirits.
Oh, is that true? Didn't know that.
I'm using the camera so I can see the stairs, bro.
I feel like the only way to get through this shit is to like make jokes and laugh.
Well, I'm getting
Yes, I agree. No, that's what me and Tommy did like the whole time we did it. To be fair.
dizzy because I think I'm warped because the stairs and stuff here.
Yeah, in the darkness. I almost just fell over.
See?
That was crazy.
Yeah, you get dizzy. You can't see in here.
Listen. Okay.
What? Whoa! What was that? Fuck!
Oh shit!
Fuck!
I stepped on that. Oh shit! Yo, I just heard somebody.
I know. Behind you.
I don't know if you were getting these vibes too, but something upstairs, I'm not.
That would fucking scare the shit out of me if I put a motion sensor in a room and then I hear a creak, I jump out my fucking skin and set the fucking music off. I would actually cry. I think I'd cry from fear. That would make me so afraid.
Sure how many
In the dark, I mean the pitch fucking black.
people we were talking to, but there was something telling us, like, get out, leave. It was warning us.
Fuck, there's somebody here.
Someone's here.
There's somebody. Let's go. Guys, did you just hear that? That's the alarm.
Somebody just pulled up right there. You see him?
How do you guys feel about Sam and Colby being back here?
Where's the crooked neck lady?
Yeah, if she's here, can you give us a sign, please?
Bro, next episode.
Loud noise. That was audible.
We're gonna finally face the basement.
Yes.
We've kind of been delaying it because we have a full week, so we didn't want to do it until day 4. Gain some confidence, and then we'll go down.
It's dark now. I think me and you should go to the door.
What?
I don't know. It sounds scary. Bro, I can't even walk in there.
You want me to go first?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Alright.
I
Dude,
really can't.
oh my god, I can't see shit.
No, it's fucking scary.
Dude, this is nuts.
This is actually, I haven't been scared of the Conjuring in a while like this.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm only going because you're going. I couldn't be in here by myself.
Do you guys see how I just missed that door handle?
If you don't want me to touch that door, make those devices on the bed
Cat toy that lights up when being touched.
goes off. All you gotta do is touch them and they'll flicker.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I just caught an orb on camera right over the bed. I guess you can touch the door.
That I was like, you know, if I see a bit like an orb, which I do believe is just dust, and then I see the balls go off, maybe I'll be more convinced that ghost orbs are a thing. But that was just.
I'm gonna open it. Fuck, dude. I can't even do this.
You got it, dog.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, I think it might have been in the basement.
I heard it from like right next to me, so it could have been to the basement. You know that deep hum of furniture being moved across wood?
Yes.
That's what just happened in there. Josh and Seth are nowhere near the first floor.
What's in here?
I don't know. So there's there's pillows.
Yo, I felt like I just heard something move in here.
Now that we open the door, is there someone in the closet right now? What if we take one of these devices and put it in the closet? All right. Can you make it turn on just by touching it?
Oh!
Yo, bro. Yo, fuck that. I did not expect that to go off. I'm too scared to do it.
I'll try to talk.
That's scary. I don't know why we're freaking out. I think it's because
That's wild. That's pretty interesting. Because those are contact based. Like that thing has not fucking done anything until he picked it up. Like,
of the person that's
doing it. That's wild. That's
don't
actually.
go near it.
Yeah.
We just made that happen. No.
That's what I'm thinking tonight. We're gonna sleep inside, right?
Yeah, we have to now. It's time to go inside.
In the kitchen. That's like the only place I feel safe in, honestly.
Yeah, they do say that is like the place that's most safe because of all the like incense and everything.
What was that?
Are
Are you the same spirit that told Josh to get away from the door earlier?
Can you tell us your name?
Can you tell us your name?
Ghost was comfortable in the closet. Maybe they really don't want to come out of the closet. It's a big decision for doing on camera.
It is. But it's cool that they acknowledge that they were in there, you know? You know, that acknowledgement in itself is something. And I think we should, you know, by touching the little cat toy.
Fucking yeah. Bro, I literally just heard a tap right here. That's why
Someone just touched my whole arm.
Are you serious?
I felt the whole thing move.
Whoa. Whoa.
His shirt moved BTW.
Oh, did
I
it?
literally just heard a tap right here. That's why
Someone just touched my whole arm.
Are you serious?
I felt the whole thing move.
I'm going to watch it frame by frame. It does move a little bit. It does. I don't know, but his arm's off camera to know whether he's moving his arm beforehand or not, but it is.
Whoa. Whoa.
It does move a little bit beforehand, though. Like, I did see that.
It's gonna be on camera. It's like I think they moved my whole sleeve, my whole shirt. That's insane. I mean, it made me jump. I was like this, freaking out. Dude, there's gotta be someone fucking here. I'm not a medium or anything, but it just feels like it now.
Wait, I thought I just heard him coming down the stairs.
Footsteps.
Oh, here they go.
Where are they? You just heard those footsteps, right?
Right in front of us.
So we have a device in the middle. So if there is anyone with us still following us, can you touch this one in front of us?
We just want to communicate and see if anybody's still here. Please let us know.
What was that? What was that? What was that? It was like a floorboard. Yeah, it felt like it was right in the middle of us.
This is intense.
Why do they always make us do this stuff?
I know.
Why are there so many noises tonight? I'm so freaked out right now, bro.
Maybe we should just get out of here now and give it to them.
It's been at least 15 minutes.
What?
That was weird. The cat toy thing's weird. I find when devices go off that seem pretty reliable, you know, like those things didn't fucking budge, and then they ask, "Oh, could you touch that?" and it happens immediately. It's very weird.
Happened.
Oh my god!
The touch is strange too.
Oh, you can fucking see. Oh my god!
The sleeve moving is, you know. That is weird.
Oh, you can fucking see it.
You can see it. Wait, do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
I just heard a tap.
Oh my god!
See?
You can see it.
That's my arm. No. See? Yeah. Bro,
Something fucking touched your arm.
I wasn't freaking out. I was real. It was weird.
It moved. It was like this.
Yeah.
It was odd. No, I do know what house you're in. Thank you for highlighting it in yellow, though.
Good luck.
Good luck, boys.
Seriously. We'll see you guys on the other side. I'll see you, man.
You mean the other side? Like the other side?
Oh, not death. Hopefully not.
Leave a like if that would be funny.
What?
Damn, that's my karma.
Yo, you know what we should do? We should go to, like, the soldier.
I'm a dickhead. I mean, I don't want to now remove the like. That feels worse, but...
Your grave. This is like the creepiest thing
That is weird, actually.
Look at its face.
Wait, can you turn it off night mode really quick and just show what it looks like?
Okay, so this is night vision. This is not night vision. You can't even see outside, dude.
What? That's fucked up.
Guys, we're doing this for you. The Conjuring completely at night.
You ready?
Let's do it.
This is cool footage. I've been meaning to get this camera. I almost bought it before I went to Japan to do the ghost hunt we were going to do.
Oh my god, I can't see anything. I actually can't see shit.
Well, don't die.
If there's anybody up here, our friends were just up here. We think you might have communicated with them. We mean no disrespect. We're just here to communicate.
This is the good old Andrea Perrin room. One of these little toys here on the nightstand. If you want to move one of them, we'll know you're here.
Bro, what a night. That was one of those things, the shirt, that we just like cannot explain.
Exactly. And we capture the evidence.
And that really punched a mosquito.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, I fucking hate mosquitoes, bro. And they don't even bite me. Do you know that? I got that fucking repulsive blood. You know, apparently I got my first ever mosquito bite of my life while I was in Japan. And we were like surrounded by them. Everyone else got bit up to shit. I got like, apparently certain people have like a blood type or whatever that like mosquitoes just don't fuck with and they won't bite you. I guess I have that. But I got a bite right on my knuckle. That was the only mosquito bite I've ever had. So yeah, but I still hate them.
Why we do this in the first place?
Exactly, though. No, for real. Oh, that's a twig too, right there.
Did you also think that was a person?
Yeah.
My twin right here.
Grayson, thank you for the 100 bits.
I hate mosquitoes. On Hoy Day, I woke up with hundreds of bites everywhere on my body. The rest of my family was fine. I was the only one being attacked.
That's rough. That is rough. That is very rough. Certain people are also, you know, certain people like me are repulsive. Others are tasty, and I guess you're the tasty one. I apologize.
Abigail shows up in...
There's fucking Ripon! Oh my god. Guys. Okay, wait. We can't go down fast.
That's right what I said.
Literally, Cody and Satori. Boom.
I mean, something was in the basement.
Oh my god. It was off for 30 minutes.
Thank you. We hear you loud and clear. You want us to come into the basement.
Oh, now it's freaking the fuck out. What the fuck is happening?
I've never seen it do that where it goes like it did it all four. That's wild.
It just like exploded with color. I don't think I've ever seen the REM pod do that.
Dude, we've seen like the REM pod do everything, but I don't think I have either. I can't picture somebody's just standing there.
No.
It's like something's trying to fuck with the equipment. Should we reset it? Like, what should we do?
I think we have to. Something about the basement is following us.
Oh, where are they off to?
It's so dark out here, guys. We can't see shit.
I get more mosquitoes wanting me than women do.
To be fair, easy done, really. Easy done.
A hobo in there.
It's like going in someone's crib.
Oh, is it locked? Oh, yeah, it is locked.
You can lock it.
I didn't know that.
Abigail's literally touched this piece of equipment when we asked her to, when she was tapping around, and she said that she would be following us and protecting us the entire time we were here, and that she was happy that we were here, like a protector. But then when we ask her, nothing. Why?
Maybe she is protecting us, but she just isn't strong enough to communicate.
Not again.
Can you turn that off? Can you come upstairs with us?
That's crazy.
Why do we say that? We just brought it to us.
If you're upstairs, can you come over here to this red light?
Dude, it stopped completely, man.
It stopped, and it's been going off this entire time. That
Which means it's with us right now.
Definitely.
That's
okay,
weird.
if you're up here... Oh my god! Dude, no.
Holy fuck. Oh my god.
It's here, dude. You fucking called it up here.
Okay, but...
You see, the stuff like that's crazy, right? Like a thing's going off downstairs, you go, hey, can you stop that and come up here? And then the device upstairs starts going off. Fucking, just like, you know, door swinging open. It's weird, but through drafts exist and stuff. Like, you could even argue that equipment can be faulty and go off when it shouldn't do. But for it to go off like it did, for you to go, stop that, it stop, and then it go upstairs just like you requested. And like, you know when you speak something out and then that exact thing happens? I don't know how you could possibly suggest that is, you know,
Am I the only one who really
normal.
wants to hear a
the
ghost
lights on.
Roman or ghost chav? Or just any British ghost calling everyone every British insult ever?
I'll let you know if I ever find one.
Isn't that the goal? Dude, you literally said, what the fuck? Abigail, when we ask her to do things, she can't do anything. We literally asked, whatever, oh my god.
Back.
It went back downstairs.
If these were actually humans, and like, we probably just scared it away.
We mean you no harm. Apparently, the story goes that there's 5 or 7 soldiers here, and this is where one of them is, if you guys don't know.
I wonder what his name is.
Dave? If you're downstairs.
Showing that it is downstairs.
Will you come right back upstairs one last time with us? Oh, fuck.
You see what I mean? Like, that's crazy that you can just say that, like, the timing.
Can't freak out. Wait, do you want to try something? What? Do you want to, like, grab my wrist and ask the same thing?
See if that gives it a low energy.
I mean, we've never tried that. I'm not saying that we have the same power as Adora and Cody, but, like, do you want to seriously try and see?
We have to take it seriously.
For real. Or no, it's not even up here. What was that? What the fuck was that? It was a footstep. It was a fat footstep. Wait, it stopped. It might have been walking away.
Hello?
I can hear them yelling inside the house. Yeah, bro.
Something bad's going on.
We're just out here by
It's just very weird how the REM pods act. Like, I'm just trying to work it out. It's like you think it's coming upstairs, but then it goes back off again. It's like,
Car is chilling.
If there's any spirits here who would like to talk to us, feel free to come forth. We mean the most respect. We truly just want to communicate.
It's not up here.
Okay, so you guys can't really see, but right over there.
Satori and Cody both begin with the same letters as Sam and Colby. Kinda interesting because they are always doing what they do together. They don't do what they do without the other.
Huh. I don't know. I mean, it's only a small coincidence, but it is interesting to note, I suppose.
It is a big
What was the light flicker on his leg? I was also thinking about that.
big ass tree. Somewhere in there, Josh just said he saw like a blue light.
Yeah, but then we just heard a noise together. It's weird because I'm hearing. We can hear something, and I don't see nothing.
Yo, Sam. Could you just imagine real quick? You're Andrea Parent. October 30th, 1974. Peeking around these corners. On the staircase. Door is slightly open. You look in. And you can barely see what's going on.
Yeah, it's weird, to be fair. I'll give him
All you
that.
can see is your mother writhing in pain. Right where the sofa is. She levitates. And get flung 20 feet into the other room. What was that? Did you see that on the camera? Yeah. Some sort of orb or dust.
I'm gonna turn off that fire. Alright.
I think I remember mentioning to Sam, and I think he was also a bit skeptical of the whole ghost orb thing. I may be completely making that up, but I in my head that is what I remember, because I think I remember being like, yeah, I think like orbs is bullshit, but like I think there's some stuff that's real, and I think he was like, yeah, I'm also a little bit, you know, like I don't know, like the orbs thing just doesn't sell me.
Last chance. We're about to leave for the night. Something's here. Please make yourself known. If you're in the library,
Again, after you just turned it off and on.
It's just like everything is pointing to the basement.
Everything.
like that's like pretty much the only thing we've got.
Dude, right when I could get the REM pod in my field of vision,
It stopped.
it stopped.
Everything at the beginning pointed to the woods. Now everything's pointing to the basement. But it's almost like they're preying on our fear. Because those are the two places that we don't want to go. I think this is over. Let's go get Josh and Seth.
Okay.
Literally, as soon as I touched the front door.
It's like doing an alarm like a police.
That's happened every time though. They went to touch the door and like, I don't know. Like I do think like the thing where they were like, "Can you stop that?" and then it went off upstairs is crazy, and like that makes me think absolutely it's got to be real. But then
Wee woo wee woo.
I'm just skip this really quickly.
Wee woo wee.
Because I'm like, every time they went to leave, that goes off when it's in that position. I'm like, I wonder whether you create some interference by opening the door that sets that thing off. You know, like, because like all it's picking up on is changes in EMF and stuff, right? As far as I know. And I'm just like, you know, like the skeptic in me is like, maybe there's something about putting something in that spot. Like, what if you put an EMF reader there? What would happen? You know what I mean? I'm just curious. But when it's going off and they go, "Can you stop that, please?" and it stops. That's different. You speaking is not going to change the energy. Like that's when I'm like, that's got to be something spiritual. Maybe the ghost wants them to stay. I think that's the spiritual explanation, but for sure. But there's like the inner skeptic in me also is like, maybe there's something about that. I don't know. I'm not saying that's necessarily what I believe. It's something that it's a thought that flew through my brain that I feel, you know. REM pod is touch, right? It's yes, but it's like close range EMF. I think it's like it puts out a field, and like if that gets disrupted, usually by touch. But you know, I don't really get it. It's like it is that's the main thing. But you don't physically. Where's my? Oh no, I don't think I have batteries for my REM pod. Shit, I have a REM pod, but you can't travel with that type of battery, so I had to bin the battery before I traveled. And I don't think I have any batteries for my REM pod to show how it works. It is touch, but I don't think you don't have to physically like touch it. Like you don't have to make contact. Like your finger to just be close, you know. I don't know. But yeah, you don't actually necessarily have to physically touch it. You just has to get real close. I don't know. I'm not massively skeptical of it. I do think, like, it's every time they go to leave, and I would say that is the spirits trying to lure them into the basement, and every time they go to leave, they're like, no, come to the basement. But also, like, I don't know, maybe there's something about being in that spot of the house and opening the door that, like, causes some interference. I don't know.
Police siren. Fuck, dude.
It's last little, like, huzzah. They're like, no, don't leave. Don't
People aren't gonna believe that because it was right when I clicked up, like, off record. Right when I clicked that.
Guys? Oh, I heard it. The REM pod?
Yes, yes.
It went off.
Dude, the entire time it was going off.
The entire time we were talking back and forth. We asked it to stop, it stopped, and to come upstairs. Boom. The static sensor turned on immediately.
No way, dude.
And it's weird because when we were here, without you guys, it didn't go off at all. Whatever it is, it's over.
Yeah, that's another thing. It is weird that it only goes off when Sam and Colby are in the room. And those guys, actually, no, I'm going to debunk myself right here. I was saying how it's only whenever they go to touch the door. It would happen when they were opening the door as well, which it doesn't. Like, to go in, sorry. It only happens when they open the door to leave, which then does imply that it is something trying to stop them leaving as opposed to something that happens when you open the door. Because it never happened with Seth and Josh, and it never happened as they went in. It only happened as they went to go. Sam and Colby went to go out. So it does imply that maybe that is just something wanting Sam and Colby to go to the basement as opposed to, you know. So there you are. That is strange, isn't it? That is strange. What's your favorite piece of paranormal equipment? Spirit box. It's the most direct thing I own. You know, other things kind of are, you ask, can you touch this? And they touch it, and it's kind of evidence that there's a presence. But this is the only thing that lets them kind of tell you what they want.
The ghosts find Sam and Colby cute and don't want them to leave.
It's a theory. A gate! No.
Over pointing to the basement.
2 a.m. Nearly the witching hour.
Oh, God. Who's got floor? So, I decided that I'm not staying the night. You're not gonna stay the night? Nope. Sorry. You're gonna leave it to us three? Yup. I just can't do it. Oh my God. Seth, what do you think?
I could do it. I'd do it.
You know, I would.
But where's the butt? But are you gonna butt us right now?
It would be really funny to watch y'all suffer.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I blew up 2 mattresses for the floor. Oh, dude, I'm doing that for sure, man.
Yo,
Are you kidding me? Dude! Yeah, I'm doing this for sure. I feel so safe under here.
I don't feel safe at all in this house.
I wouldn't feel safe under a fucking table. What if a ghost gives it a push and I get crushed to death?
I'm sorry.
Well, half of me feels kind of bad.
It's okay.
Yeah, hey, remember the Bell Witch thing? I was just gonna say, the other half of me is like feeling vengeance right now.
Okay. Goodbye, boys.
Hey, it was fun. It was fun.
Au revoir. Au revoir.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Why fart noise? Why fart noise?
It's a different vibe and energy down there.
The basement is the trickster energy. When you ask who they are, they're going to say Beelzebub, or they're going to say...
The ghosts levitated a grown human. I am sure they can lift a table too, so you aren't that safe.
Well, supposedly. They also did lift the table at one point, supposedly. But again, I'm just a little bit skeptical of the Warrens and Perrins' sort of tale. A little bit skeptical. Nothing so far has kind of proven those stories to be true. Like, oh, all the recordings of it got burnt, like destroyed during the seance and stuff. I'm like, for real? I don't know, man. I'm just a little bit skeptical. A little bit. I think there's some truth to the story. I think they really did encounter some spirits and stuff. I think it's been, you know, fantasy, like, you know.
Experience the vibe in that house. You just need to make that trek downstairs.
The fuck? What was this implying? He was like possessed or what?
It just drained all of our batteries.
Oh my God, dude!
Shutting off the camera 20 times?
What the fuck? Whoa.
Interesting. Well, I said I'd begin this one. I am a bit worried about that since I've got a bit of a headache. I'm really thirsty, and we are 2 hours 40 in. That was a crazy episode, though. That was crazy. Actually, let me do a summary on the last one for the VOD. Hold on. That was crazy. Fucking... I think having fucking... I've forgotten her name now. What was her name?
Short, just looked like it shot. Like,
I can't think of her name. Sorry, the medium... Amanda, thank you. Amanda the medium was like a great addition. Just her ability to predict exactly what... Like, this is another thing that I think proves sort of...
Amanda as blonde.
Yes. That is true. Anyway, I think her ability to predict what was going to be said by Cody and Satori kind of backs both of them up in their abilities, because it's like the fact that they're landing on the same answers and claiming to do a similar thing is you know, also. But yeah, she was a great addition. But yeah, that was, you know, the conversation they had here was really interesting. Yeah, man, I mean, I don't know. Like, I know we watched that whole debunking guy. He hasn't convinced me of anything. Like, he kind of, you know, the evidence was very anecdotal. It's like, oh, he keeps covering his mouth. It's just like, okay, you know. It's kind of like, I get that someone has faked this in the past with ankle clicking. How do you explain them, like, being able to hear them come up and down the stairs and stuff? I just... That isn't normal. That isn't, like, that isn't something you can do with your fucking ankles. Like, no. I'm just saying, man. I really am still very on board with this. I'm very curious as to what this thing about Sam getting up and, like, sleepwalking is, though. Very intrigued by that. But yeah.